That's some damn good duty. Some damn good duty. Let's get it. I'm ready for a fun day. I don't know about you guys. Saturday, Sunday, might not get to watch it all, so let's, fully appreciate the one day that we got. I might get to watch challenges tomorrow, actually, tomorrow morning. I didn't even put my chats up. Hold on. I didn't even save the title of the Hold on. YouTube should be correct now, right? Check on YouTube again. Damn. Good duty. Let's get it. How we doing, Finn? Edwin, welcome. Title should be updated. Aaron, check it now. Are we good? Title and thumbnail should be updated. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Welcome, brother. I literally had it open, and I just had to press save, and I didn't press save. We're here. Let's get it. Hello. Good afternoon. Got, 19 minutes to spare before the match begins, assuming it's on schedule. I swear, one day this thing's just gonna pop off, bro. It, gradually undoes itself. The mic, boom arm. If I don't keep tabs, it's just gonna fall off mid-broadcast. It's Sylvie, yeah? How you doing? My Go Watch Party is here. Woohoo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's have some fun today, guys. Let's enjoy some Call of Duty today. I know it might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I'm having a good time with it. We got a lot of broadcasts to keep tabs on. No challengers today, right? So don't have to worry too much about that. And it's not even plugged in. I never allowed myself to figure out the best way to use it, to be honest. I'm probably going to try that again in the future. I use a Go XLR setup instead, which I guess is not quite the same thing. Stream Deck and Go XLR, I guess, go hand in hand, but for now I just kind of use the Go XLR. You got 3-1 Falcons, 3-2 G2, and 3-0 Koi. I'm most interested in Koi and Surge. Right, we got Legend once again on broadcast going up against Toronto this time. And maybe a better opportunity? Like, where do we put Toronto in the list as far as, like, rankings for teams in the CDL right now? I feel like Toronto are a pretty solid team. You know, maybe within top 6 caliber, top 6 to 8. Damn good duty. There it is. Slush, welcome back, brother. 6 pedal. With the gifted. Sylvie, welcome. 55 total in the channel. This man's popping off already. Top 5? Top 4, 5? 4 to 6. 4 to 6. 4 to 6. Right. Meaning they should beat Surge, but Surge might have a better chance of contesting them than they had versus the team they played last week. Which, didn't they play like Gentleman's last week? We're jumping in.
Season opener was a banger. 3 days of action in the bank. Now we are coming out
Mr. Scump. Oh, we got some new talent on the broadcast.
Ali, let's start with you. What did you learn in our opening week of the CDL?
I saw that tweet from Formal saying that he only wants to be on the watch party 1 day a week because he felt like he had trouble like truly interacting with the chat in the way that he wants to and focusing on analytics when there's 3 other voices that he's sort of trying to work around, you know? So respectable, you know, mentality there that he's on for Champ Sunday. And something I can agree with, you know, it's fun to interact with just you guys and sort of put on our own personal show. And it's fun to do the Scump type thing as well. Like, it's a balance, you know? Coy's really good. Yeah, looking forward to it.
If your team's like Heretics all the way down to the Falcons. But it's still early. We're not freaking out. Yeah. But I think one thing we learned is the top teams are clearly above everyone else. Optic Texas living up to all of the preseason.
Flawless record so far.
Back-to-back world champs in the best team
Week 2
in
begins.
The third game now.
Yeah, back-to-back world champs.
Hercules. This is literally him on COD Battlefield.
Excellent. And coming in, all eyes kind of on Hercules. Will he be able to transfer what he did from last year into this year? And so far,
high expectations for Hercules with how well he's been playing, man.
Just take V2s to get the momentum back against G2. They ask him to do a lot.
Let's go, Rev. Welcome back.
You quite literally, like,
Chris D. Miller, how we doing? Don Dub, how you doing? Welcome, man.
You know, the player that you picked up last year that got you that
Both
miracle, that got you that world championship. He's cool.
How we darn in here, huh?
And on the flip side of that, shot
We're darn pretty good.
Not miss a step either. He's very comfortable with the movement in this game.
High bit rate is so noticeable. Yeah, so I just checked the ignore. I took my limiter off. I'm like Rock Lee with no weights on. So we should get a full 8K bit rate on the Twitch now. If you guys are watching on Twitch, quality should be a little bit better. Got a favorite player of the CDL. Is it lame to just go with like a Shotzi or Hercules? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm just bandwagoning if I just pick somebody on Optic.
Good shout.
Mini Lee's doing work there. All right, we got to take a look at the other.
But that's what comes to mind first.
Starts off perfect. The other squad had an even tougher road.
Justified? I mean, they're nasty. It's just, you know, the popular choice.
With a 3-0 win over FaZe.
I got a schedule for custom games? I do not have a schedule for custom games, no. Can you plan? Oh, you're trying to plan in advance. Honestly, man, it's kind of just like a feel thing. Like, I appreciate you being available and getting some games in, especially after when we played a little bit after the stream, by the way, guys. A little bit of FFA, which it's more fun when I don't put the pressure on myself. But I don't have a, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm feeling it and I got time in the evening, sweet. It's at the moment a little bit improvised. Maybe after this, I just don't know how late this is going to go and how I'm going to feel after.
There seemed to be a difference in terms of squads in the prep going into this matchup, especially.
A lot of people's favorite basketball players, Jordan, Kobe, etc. It makes sense. Yeah, for a reason.
In the game, especially in Search and Destroy, when you look at them side by side, these guys are nearly twins. We're of course talking about a Beezy and Hydra.
Yeah. Loki, I'd say a Beezy just because that's the First Blood Demon, right? That's been his nickname for
First
the past
Blood
couple of years.
Demon.
And Paco, we know his ceiling, but I just can't get out of my head kind of the first opening we got from a Beezy where he was matching
co-streaming. Let's get it.
And they went to that Search and Destroy and didn't lose the step. So for me, I'd have to go with a Beezy.
And is 93% non-traded kills a good number to have?
I would say
I gotta get my water.
Flawless. You're getting
I'll be right back.
Getting out with your life. Every time we describe a BZ as being that nuisance who can buy you time, he backs it up in the statistical department. He's 100%. Insane.
Simply untradeable. Speaking of trades, Heretics wish they would have made one before Real was a free agent. The man now plays for Toronto Koi, and we caught up with him after a Game 5 victory over Miami.
I've been wanting to play with Toby and Jamie for a long time, and also like having the opportunity to play with Joe, literally one of the best subs in the game.
Yeah.
It was just like a no-brainer. Sometimes I sleep up, yeah. Sometimes it's hard, but I feel like now that I'm pretty like fluent in English, it's not like that hard anymore.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like we're insane in Respawn. We just need.
I like Hydra. I mean, he's nasty. Apart from him just having like sick gameplay, I don't know. I've never like watched a Hydra live stream, you know.
Kleenex, the Great Dane, and of course,
best for a reason, yeah. How's Legend at that thing?
So let's talk about what's happening here with Toronto because they walked
still a
away
work in
with the
progress.
win. But you're going up against
Let's wait until the end of the day and see how he looks against a team where they might have more of a competitive, like there might be more of a fighting chance for Legend and the roster today.
Better than Miami right now.
I have to say yes. One, because you lose one of your star players.
I don't know.
But, I mean,
I don't know where he stands. It looks like Surge are going through it, man. Honestly. But it's not just him specifically. It's the whole team.
And that's big going up against players like Rancor and Super because we saw what kind of ARs they are and what kind of pressure they can put on the map. So I think for Koi, this was an incredible start out of them, and I 100% think that they are the stronger team versus Miami.
Yeah, I think we were looking at a couple of things. The AR dynamic between
it was a close series, though.
How that would play out, and I think like the stigma around Real is he's kind of a selfish player. How it would work with him and Joe Deceives. I think it worked well. The two respawns. I mean, 8-0 and Overload. The most
dude's honest reactions kill me.
And then you have the ability to.
Yeah, I gotta watch some Hydra content.
This team should have a lot of success this year.
Very few teams have gone perfect in a stage when it comes to regular season
I assume these guys never
Toronto
stream scrims. Like LA Thieves are never going to stream scrims.
As they are currently sitting at
it's hard to get an opportunity to watch those guys. Maybe 8s if they play 8s.
But I want to know, with these records aside, that was just 3 days of action. Yeah. Where do these?
It'd be dope for some of the people who get the like flexibility to be in Codcaster, which I guess doesn't happen. I guess that's never really an opportunity, right? Like JP, for example, is in Codcaster in lobbies with all these, you know, amazing POVs. It'd be such a good source of content to watch those POVs through Codcaster, but you know, everybody likes to keep their strats and whatnot under wraps. Seen a Hydra stream once in 3 years? Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, they put just Optic alone in the S tier. Damn. This seems accurate, I guess. And Surge are in the D tier. In case you're wondering how it's going for Legend and the boys, there you go. They're in the D tier.
It was a game fight. It was tough, right?
And I agree with that. I like both those teams.
LA above MA. Is it in specific order? But I feel like the expectation is that LA is going to have a higher ceiling than MA. Like I feel like MA are frying right now, but I don't know. They're pretty neck and neck. Gentlemates lost, by the way. They lost to FaZe, and that probably put them down in the tier list because they've already lost a match in the CDL.
They were unbelievable. And when you look at a team like Toronto, you don't even usually think Respawn right off the bat. Not this early in the season. So for me, I think that was really strong out of them. I'd almost want to put them close to that A tier. I'd give them a couple more weeks.
Top of B.
But then, of course, you know, G2, we saw what they were able to do, strong roster. But talk to me about Miami.
Showing flashes of greatness.
Miami pushed Koi to a game 5.
I think we've seen a total of like 30 seconds of his gameplay, you know, like, but yeah, he pulled off some cool looking movement on Colossus, like in one clip when we saw him.
I think I saw enough of what I need to see initially, especially in the game.
M8 is in A.
They're in A. I think this team has a bright future.
All three of those teams are in A.
Out B. They won a 3-1 victory over the Ravens. Not that impressive of a victory. I think we need to see a little bit more.
Need to see more, 100%. Falcons, I mean, it was a good battle, right?
So what they're saying is this is a C tier matchup coming up. We got the Falcons and the Ravens.
Wasn't there, the statistics weren't there. Need to see more. Same thing.
And considering they're in the same tier, I guess it should be competitive.
They've had a very tough schedule. They played.
I appreciate it, Trek. I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Our leaderboard here in the tier list. So I think from
we're you know,
those guys are capable of, they deserve to be at the top of C.
In the spotlight now, one way or another.
Yeah, all the other teams, I feel like it's just we need more. You know, like we just need a little bit more out of them. They just didn't impress us on week number 1.
And there's one team that we have below everybody right now. They are very far behind, but we have hopes for Legend's future. Hopefully he can improve, but right now they have to be in D tier. Just an abysmal performance.
You're
but
so nice,
this week they can climb on up. That's the best thing about this. This is a never changing list. If you're at the bottom, you just got to perform. That's it.
It's that easy. Simple but not easy. Ranked is not out yet. It's not. I don't think it will be till like February or something.
But when we come back, it is the first fight of the night here in week number 2. battle
Right,
of
Tree.
birds. You going Carolina or Riyadh?
I'm going Riyadh.
Yeah, putting Surge in D tier on live on broadcasts like that. Wow, that's how we're kicking off the day. Just slander on the Halo boys, or just boy, I guess. Genuinely pathetic. Hey, so what do we think of the Game Awards? I actually didn't see the Game Awards, but I saw like trailers for new games coming out. I saw that, as expected, Expedition 33 just kind of came in and like swept the competition. They got 9 awards, right? Did Hollow Knight, Silksong win anything at the Game Awards? You didn't watch it? Yeah, I didn't watch it either. Team Cherry, they would have probably posted about it, right? Nothing. They haven't posted since September. That's pretty crazy. You think if they won something at the Game Awards, they would have had something to say? Eli, what's up, man? Ton of crazy trailers. Yeah, it did win at least one thing. I wonder what it would have been. Like maybe like the audio, like the audio and the music in Hollow Knight is incredible. Or if there was like best indie game, No, but I think Expedition was still an indie title, right? Expedition 33. Yeah, so they got there's a new Knights of the Old Republic coming out, Star Wars. That actually could be dope. I think it was music. Yeah, I feel like it would have been music related. Yeah, Star Wars Old Republic. There's a Star Wars Pod Racer game coming out. There's like 3 Star Wars games in the works or something. Yeah. New Tomb Raider. Maybe more than one Tomb Raider game. Expedition 33 won music.
The Falcons are one of the wealthiest organizations in esports, and they
oh my god!
In a star-studded lineup, including 3 world champions.
KOTOR remake won't come out till 2030. Wait, remake? Is it? I don't think it's a remake. It's a continuation of the KOTOR, franchise. The Fate of the Old Republic. Watch the trailer for Control Resident. It was insane. Yeah, there's 2 Tomb Raiders.
I love his gameplay. It is
Thank you, Tree.
I think he's absolutely sensational. He's gonna
so I saw the Pod Racer trailer, and then randomly, I got nostalgic when I saw it, and I looked up Phantom Menace, the Pod Racer scene, and just watched it at like 3 a.m. last night. That's such an incredible scene. The Pod Racer scene from the first Star Wars, or Episode 1. Actually, like a really well done. It still stands the test of time. And I know that they went back and they kind of remastered it and whatnot, but really good. Just like section of the movie.
My expectations is them to win this series.
Star Wars is a sequel, yeah. Control Resident. Okay.
You got Xnet dropping numbers like he did last weekend. There's no reason that the other 3 champions, by the way, on this roster.
Wait, so is Control Resident based on? Because there was a game that came out a while back called Control, right? Let's see this real quick. Actually, I'm kind of curious.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Prototype more? Okay. Something crazy is happening.
An intrusive pattern.
We got some time distortion.
Staggering power.
Reality distortion. Well, I'm getting Inception vibes.
Reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Sequel. Wait, the people that made Alan Wake made this? This looks creepy.
You must have had good reasons.
You might want to mute copyright music.
Or not prepared.
It's fine. I could just, after the broadcast, I can mute it later.
for what would follow.
The fuck? Who comes up with this stuff, man? Oh. It's like hell on earth or something? We got demon-looking creatures. Oh my god. He's Kratos now. It's a third person. Oh, like a Dante's Inferno. What, Devil May Cry? Beat 'em up. Hack and slash, yeah. I mean, the original Control game was a third person as well, right? Like Alan Wake as well, if it makes sense.
Yourself.
Probably very narrative-driven, cinematic. Probably a lot of slow motion, special effects, time, and like reality distortion, like in the gameplay mechanics. You know, that looks pretty dope. That does actually look pretty dope. Really innovative, or like just a wild-looking world.
Maybe we might be.
You know, dystopian, whatever, sci-fi.
You were telling me how you think Falcons should be an S tier on the tier list.
Looks crazy.
I did not say that. That is a lie. It's made up BS.
Yes, it is. That is made up BS. So you don't think that at all, but you did. I was talking
That
about
kind of an insane looking trailer.
Before you and Ann actually had a dialogue
Yeah,
about it. You
Deus
similar,
Ex.
like,
Yeah,
kids
I'm
love
getting that
Surround
vibe too.
But you think with this current
Definitely looks like they've kind of, you know, I think because the gaming industry is, you know, so developed and saturated at this point that you can see ideas maybe borrowed or inspired from, you know, like at least 10 different video games, you know, kind of mashed into one, but it looks like a good time.
So like, I think like maybe before roster change, it wouldn't surprise me if
try that. But maybe we're not there yet. I mean, the fact is you had two tough matchups, right? Like you played Thieves.
Divinity was the best trailer of the Game Awards.
This is the test. I mean, I don't know if it's like make or break for this team, but it is a big one. I think Ant's right. Like this is a big one for them. Like you have them in a similar tier when you're talking about results.
Focus up on the COD, yeah?
This is when Falcons should win. You couldn't say that with the first two. Now you feel you should be able to say that.
I think it's just one of those things with like, we added Celium, Pred is on this lineup. Like we want to get away from what we
Falcons versus Ravens. Bro, I want to give the edge to the Falcons. You'd think that the Falcons would, with the roster that they have like a very high potential ceiling here. Got to be more success, accomplishment on the Falcons side, maybe some younger players on the Royal Ravens, some raw talent on the Royal Ravens, which could lead to, you know, some potential, I guess. But assuming Falcons have found some chemistry, they should have the edge, you would think, just off of experience and accomplishment in this lobby. Royal Ravens will probably win. I guess we'll find out. Like we saw the Ravens play Optic recently. It doesn't seem to matter who plays Optic. They're, you know, not quite looking competitive against them, right? Like the Ravens were getting styled on. We're watching Mercury's POV the other day.
Each team's going to be playing 7 matches to fight for seeding going into that tournament. Every 10 points can be so big off of a win.
We're just kind of slowly kind of rising to the top of the scoreboard here.
Slasher trying to stay up, and Slasher guy on the other side. You heard the desk talk
Something
about
like that.
Him, Nero need to find some success, but old man Slasher trying to improve things.
Yeah, I mean,
Predictions. Game 5. The Falcons take it. All right? Mark my words. Pred needs to accept he's just not as fast as some of the other SMGs and should be a flex, okay? I'm going to try to believe in Mr. Celium and his legacy, his steady AR beams.
Was it the right team change? It probably wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, that happens, though. You make a team change. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it's not. But we think, for the most part, at least
The scrims have said to be really bad from pros, yeah? So they're not doing well in scrims, okay. Pred slaughter in the lobby here. They do have the advantage of P2, though. Looking pretty good off the start. Nicely done at a Pred. Here we go. Cooking down. You don't just fluke your way into a world championship regardless of You know, whether the scrims aren't going well, the chemistry's not there yet. A win's a win, right? The accomplishment is clear on this roster.
Teammates there for the trade. Trying to lock down this early time around the point, but Ravens
Needs to accept this as he's 9-3. Yeah.
With Celium's gunfight win.
Just needs to accept he's kind of ass now. You know, he's just getting too old. He's.
Try and get aggressive towards the point. All the kills going through.
I don't know.
For Falcons, a flank play from Craze.
Ooh, that parallel spawn from number 3. He could break down the whole team if he plays. Oh, they all turned and burnt. Oh, they killed him immediately. He got nothing.
Yeah, there's a nice way.
Did you see how quickly all 3 members of Royal Ravens just turned and snapped on the flanker right there, or the number 3? He needed to come in with a stun or just something to like guarantee the pick. I don't know what he was trying to accomplish there.
So I was going to say, like, maybe if he allowed that player to get through, it turns into 1 or 2, and then this doesn't really matter. But immediate pressure towards this P4.
Yeah, we're firing a squad.
Got to deal with early B. Kismet just tucked away, lane prone in a corner. He's going to give himself a freebie. Not traded out, is playing it slow as Craze. They kind of send it 1 by 1. And that won't lead to any success for Royal Ravens. I'm a little surprised there. It's like you send one player in, then another one's just kind of, I don't know, holding for the trade. But Kiz is, well, I don't want to say off angle. His corner, though, perfect for the play.
And that's sort of like...
Tough to do much from that corner if you're lurks. Getting locked down. 2 dead here.
Just those sorts of plays.
Good defensive line from the Falcons. Getting a lot of money off this point. Actually coming out with 2.
Super hyper aggro guy. There's no one
That's
doing
3.
that, at least so far. And that's just kind of makes sense. Like, that is why Kismet is a world.
Gonna just headbutt it directly. Try to avoid the coverage on top mid. The Falcons clearly winning the top mid fights. They're getting shredded right now, Ravens.
Lead building now for Falcons.
Precision is in COD scrims. Okay, Trey.
Seconds remaining on old.
Gonna be hard to watch that at the moment.
Streak will end there.
What's up, Shyway? Welcome in.
We get into our second set, and I mean, pretty controlled by the Falcons. Yes, they pulled away in that last point, really. It was close until that, so Ravens still fighting, but it seems like Falcons start to click a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you get pretty much a full 60, 50 points or so at that P4. That really gains the lead or makes this lead pretty large. But yeah, just from a slaying standpoint, outside of Nero, you are getting destroyed on a map like Colossus. It's going to be pretty tough to do. I mean, there are just gunfights all over the place.
I don't know.
Constant. And, well, that's
I guess he lost his teammate on his right-hand side, so he's going to dive out. Trying to guarantee the pick.
When you're done fighting, you're fighting some more. No, it can be a truly wild one, but this is a moment now for Ravens to try and get back into this.
Yeah, now
big wide wrap here from Kismet to get behind P2.
Let's go to a listen with Falcons.
Kismet comes out with the pick here, I think. Yep, just killed number 6. Kismet opened the map up. Who's the Lucid of COD Pros? That I don't know yet. Probably David.
Go front. Give me chance. P1.
One shot side though, 1 shot looks, absolutely go. Blue steps, 1 shot. In
the back.
Blue dog. Turn the back. Flank in the middle, flank in mid.
No shortage of energy, there's that.
I'm playing up front, I have the rest front.
Nothing right.
I have beyond, front looks.
Oh, big wins.
You're by yourself.
Help time. Oh, I'm beyond. Nice. Go front. I don't need to push MC. Double shot left MC.
Yeah, and then.
Three. Do this. One shot.
P1 Nero.
You got one shot.
P1 one time.
I shot out.
Take your time. Whoever's in the back.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm done.
One shot.
Pretty wild that they're spawning directly on top of him despite him being in back P2.
The one's pinching you guys P4.
Back into the
Like
action.
he's sitting here like hard blocking, you would think, and then they're spawning like in front of him just beyond the wall. But I guess because the team had presence on the other side of the map, the game didn't know what to do. Yeah, does that not seem weird that he has like 4 people on top of him when he's like holding and hard blocking the back of P2? I don't know. Shit doesn't like make sense to me.
It's going to be a 4 dead chance for Ravens.
This is a big chance. Slasher, Craze, both on 3 in a row, trying to lock down.
Maybe Celium? Yeah, low key, maybe Celium and Lucid as a comparison. I don't know. But Celium does Celium not have more like lifetime career achievement than Lucid? Lucid is individually incredible, but he really only had that one sort of run with the what is it, four tournament wins with Optic.
But this is what they blundered last time. It was Exted, it was Kismet.
Yeah, I think Celium might have like a longer standing
go the way of Ravens. So we are just battling for P4 control, and this is how Ravens get back into the game.
Set of accolades.
Spawns are going to be here. They just had to deal with Kismet, Slasher with the SMG.
Both have a ring, but Celium has a regular season MVP. Lucid has an MVP as well in the same year that he got a ring, right? Oh, based on playstyle. Based on playstyle, that's fair. Maybe.
Make it 3 for Narrow. They'll break right back in. So still 40 seconds, a crucial 40 seconds. They get this, within 10, 15 points. They're in a beautiful spot, but now you got to hold.
Shit ton of finals placements. He does have a lot of finals placements. Yeah. I mean, he got 6 in a row, 6, 7 in a row, 6, 7 in a row.
It's a lot easier to do that when you have those close spawns. Can reinforce quickly, but as soon as I say that, it's going to be all 4 dead. But
it's a comfortable looking advantage for the Falcons. Like I said, they had this.
This is going to happen on this map. You know, you hype up a nice triple or something, and then
absurd number, yeah.
And a triple happens on the other side immediately. But now into our 3rd set of rotations.
There's Kiz again going on a big wrap. He's going all the way around. So Falcon, you're waiting on him. This is almost like an SD route where you're just sort of waiting on this route, and there we go. He's going to find the first.
Finds the first.
Here we go. Money.
Is making the plays with sub and
yep, got it locked down as they flip to the P4 spawn. That was all 4 dead. Exit top mid. Number 1 waiting at P4 at an off angle right now. For anybody who opts to flank, we'll see if he gets away with it. 1, 2, about to be 3.
We've seen on rotation.
They're getting broke down, the Ravens.
Yeah, this is just a map where he will.
Yeah, Kiz, that's the second time he's wrapped the map and come out with very valuable kills and a spawn flip. And I like the way that they split themselves across the map right there, like completely boxed them in off their spawn. It's looking like a Falcons game, and it's looking clean. Who in Halo is Slasher comparable to? Eco. No, I don't know. This is the oldest.
Might have been able to just influence Swans a bit for Ravens, but still his teammates able to get.
Yeah, what about Eco? I don't know. He's a good comparison.
A little bit there.
Yeah, I mean Ravens, you go for that big rotation. Well, you better get this break, or the game is going to be over. So yes, you have the close.
Who's the Eco of COD? Yeah, I don't know.
There we go. They're going to get them out of the hill. So pretty much has to be flawless hard point for Ravens here on out. And
yeah, they can win on this.
So tough to do on Colossus.
Shyway not going to break through just yet. 3v3. Ooh, the wall jump reach out doesn't matter. Pred somehow cuts the angle out of P2. And what praise and sprays, yeah.
A little while. Best of luck tracking that, but Kiz will tally in another. Pop the reload before he re-engages. Just 19 needed for the win.
Spawn split.
The point they can win it here.
Lurk's dead. That's a game. That might be a game.
Staggered for Royal Ravens. They can't go 1 by 1. Everybody has got to.
They got a desperate. They got a desperate to point.
Into a corner, catch somebody. Able to
right
do
to the arms
accident. And that should seal it, unless they get there to pick Celium.
Lethal, yeah, maybe. Yeah, lethal's a good option.
Goes to Falcons.
Nice game 1.
Their 2nd hard point now on the year. Take advantage in this series. Last
APG, yeah, maybe.
Things fell apart after that, but they're not playing Thieves this time around. Much more winnable series.
No, yeah, and I think probably after that match, they, I don't know, focused hard probably on Search and Destroy. There was like comms from after that map too, where Thieves are like,
the Bulldog is so consistent, dude. Love this game. Wait, what? The Bulldog.
A lot of times the big focus is on the respawn.
Who's the Bulldog?
Just sort of over to Search.
Is that a reference to a player?
But either way, this is kind of what you, I don't know.
His Carolina team is dog. Kismet is the Bulldog? Is that what he's known as? Wait, why? See, I'm still learning. Why is Kismet known as the Bulldog? So that's the thing, man. You got 3 rings on this roster, right? You got 3 freaking world champ rings on this roster. That shit's not just accidental. The French Bulldog. 99 Kiz. Kiz coming out with 27 and 21 in the stat line. Celium 33 and 19 with 3,500 damage, most in the lobby. No, actually Lurks with the most damage in the lobby despite him going negative. Tippable at a Lurks, definitely getting himself in a lot of engagements. It's just not quite working out. Played hard entry for Hydra. His career highlight is being the 2016 world champion who is a Kismet? No. Right? Nero had 3,800? My bad. Shout out to Nero. They go negative, but they came out with more damage. So what does that tell you then? That they were, they got a majority of the time they're getting beat in their fights. Convincing win in hardpoint. The whole lobby negative, but they're out damaging their opponents. So they be shooting. Nobody finishing anything. Yeah. Poor teamwork. Yeah, maybe they're just not like confirming their kills. If they're playing off each other a little bit better, then maybe they can get like confirms on their kills. Too many solo fights.
So far, but middle of the pack, I think, was a really realistic expectation. This is one of the series
getting broken down. There's no other way to shake it. Y'all remember when Lucid and Co in FaZe beat both Optic and FaZe before the final? Wait, what?
No, that's goddamn insane.
Having 10 kill leads in G5 for both.
Losing the 2 matches they did last week, not a.
And we don't mean like shade to Doug with that. Doug hasn't competed a while.
Beat both Optic and SR before the finals, having 10 kill leads in Game 5.
Concern of, okay, now you're playing sort of a better matchup here.
Wait, in the same.
Okay, well, let's take a look at our maps and modes as we get deeper into
when
this
did
one.
FaZe beat Optic and Shopify in the finals?
Ravens got a search and destroy win in their first series despite losing
At any point last year. Am I tripping?
Falcons looked a little lost in the search and destroy. So we'll see if they find some improvements.
Subs have to slay on the map.
Just
Yeah.
the Royal Ravens, just with this, I don't know, slasher team and search and destroy. They
FaZe was supposed to beat? You mean like the series was looking so good for them that they, I don't know, I feel like that was the best opportunity to beat SR, but I don't know if I would say like supposed to as much as, because I feel like the expectation was they were not gonna, right? In their minds though, it was like it's all or nothing, you know? They were up 2-1, yeah. They should have been able to close it out with the way they were playing that series, and then when they didn't, they fell apart.
Yeah, it's just tough to do.
You're joking, oh, okay.
Guys coming from all different teams, you know, some proven winners in the past.
Hit the
world
like
champions,
button if you're lurking on YouTube. Thank you, Swipe. I appreciate it, man. Let's get this out of the algo a little bit. I know that this, I know the COD space is highly saturated. We got a lot of goats watch partying these events. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to get on early for some challengers coverage. That might be a good way to, you know, to build a good audience in here tomorrow morning. I have to get off early tomorrow, but we can at least cover challengers.
They're all world champions. Like they're literally like, no, this is the best way. Like I'm telling you, like we won.
Yeah,
so,
it's
like,
got to be an interesting combo.
Yeah, everyone's just got to get on the same page.
We'll see if they get on the same page within this series. So far, so good with the hardpoint win. Now, can they replicate it with the search and destroy? Royal Ravens bounce back into it.
Exact mate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, appreciate it.
It's just a mess to me at times, but at least
Game 2.
the team slows it down a bit. Like we saw
As a COD content, we've just been streaming, so it's been fun, man. You know, it's been pretty chill. Haven't actually made any YouTube videos yet, you know?
We'll focus on the first bloods. Maybe focus on like what Falcons maybe are struggling with.
It's been good.
I think we have a pretty good idea.
Remember seeing Kismet staking on RuneScape before he broke out as a top player?
I don't know, just sort of switching up the pace, right?
There's a lot of top pros that are big, like RuneScape, World at War grinders. Like Royal 2 will play RuneScape like in between games, and he's, you know, arguably the greatest Halo player of all time.
Trophies for several rounds.
Hey Hunter, what's up, man?
Dodging nades, wasting utility.
I'd like to think that wouldn't have happened under my watch. If you were coaching, maybe.
Looks like he will stay alive for now.
Maybe that was the difference they needed. Bro, not to like shade their coach or anything, but I will say that like when he walked on the stage, he just seemed like he didn't want to be there. I can't remember his name. The coach that they had, bro, I don't know, because like energy and mannerisms give me, like, they tell me something, even though I understand that that's not, I don't know, but just his energy just told me like I don't want to be here for some reason. I don't know why.
But still, there's going to be the trade, and well, there's a double piece. So Pred's going to find a double.
Just like not having it.
Though on the trade, so 2 versus 2 still need.
Glad you're vibing.
Hell of a job by Pred.
Know anything about Suspector and what team? I have no idea what he's up to, and what team he's been a part of.
He's traded out down to a 1 versus 1. Exit, I thought had the freebie for a moment, but he gets ripped.
Yeah, I think that's important, right? I think the energy you bring to it, you know,
Just over 10 seconds to go.
is the best you can do as a coach. You look at somebody like Hoaxer. Hoaxer's like always such good vibes for the team. Or like Lunchbox in the way that he takes care of the team outside the game. Oh my word, he got it though, but it doesn't matter.
All the way through. That's why that looks insane. Yeah, he hits the little wall hop
Yeah.
there. It almost loses him.
Yeah, I got a little nervous when the shots were
Not
what they
sending
were
them.
on the first chow. But nice, yeah, nice little wall bounce to bring it back and take it. Preds 2, that's going to be what keeps him in it. And that's just like, I think Lurks has maybe got the angle to kind of trade that out before the second kill comes in, but it looks like he's kind of behind the post or maybe watching that right side low push. But Pred shouldn't be able to get 2 there.
No, yeah, it's just tough on that.
Even without the fancy wall bounce, I feel like Craze was in such an awkward position there. He probably would have been able to just kill the guy outright. He almost choked it. Like sometimes the movement, like, and I struggled with that yesterday. If you're like jump challing out, like it's harder to beam people, right?
I think like Craze might end up just winning that round.
Makes sense that he goes for it, but there's a risk associated. Lurks with an early nade. It's so common, the nade into the wood stairs off the open strat. It's like the first thing people like to do. Yeah.
So we'll see what the Royal Ravens defense opts to do as you lose the man early. Probably hard.
You got to be really looking for those nades off the open.
As I say, Bomb was B side. I thought for a second there they were going to try to just like switch things up, but I think with the first blood behind the nade, Jizz is just going to wrap it back. Now time to start to work this objective. This is all about the numbers game now, and Jizz is going to go right.
And they got some good defense at number 2. Nobody's getting behind this setup with number 2 watching it at P4 here.
Hard it is to plant, but a little bit easier.
Plant down.
After you get that blood, because yeah, Royal Ravens can't take the positions they want to.
Somehow Craze slipped under. Oh, the prone.
The box. Craze is going to pop as he turns.
Oh, he almost lost it. Craze coming out with 2.
Now just try to finesse. Help is going to come in. Yeah, you hope Nero can win that one. Not able to do it. It's going to need to be an ace now from Craze.
No, not going to happen.
Not gonna get
solid attempt at a Craze right there. He managed to get by without being seen, and
a bullet away from killing.
Surprise again.
It felt like a couple of times, and then yeah, Pred's just playing the long distance with.
Feels like they got to find a way to take space on him though. But I think losing their first, losing a teammate and going down 4-3 off the open kind of turtled the team.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you lose that first blood and
rip that heady. Oh yeah.
With the bomb clean. Sometimes when we.
You think Lunchbox is officially the GOAT coach? I mean, he's one, like, best man has to be in the conversation now. You know what I mean? But Lunchbox is, you know, they're both like interchangeably GOATs, if anything.
There is playmaking ability for the retake, 100%. You saw Craze nearly go crazy, but it'll be Falcons with the 2-0 edge early here, able to get it done on offense and defense to start us off.
Everything coming up Falcons off the open of this game, man.
Deli tucked away in a corner.
Number 7 far forward.
The kills for his squad so far, and he's looking to get active again.
If he gets any valuable intel, he can pick off somebody in an instant.
Kind of relying on your teammates' comms, and
but if he's seen first, he's going to get shredded through the paper-thin walls.
Got to be careful because sometimes that player top stairs will just go for a wall bang through the window, but instead he's
Celium takes the first blood.
So first blood again for Falcons. See, Slasher was just watching that flank, but now he feels like he's got to get involved, so he's going to try to work middle.
Lurks just getting wall banged, ripped.
Number 3 at the plane is coming back. We'll pinch 5. He didn't see it. Bad timing. That's everybody.
Sell another one, but it'll be Exit that closes it out.
They're getting broke down.
So good for Falcons, and I think.
Have I been camo grinding? No, I haven't.
Hasn't earned a streak, but maybe get a little bit closer. We'll keep an eye on it.
No, but just.
Stupid question. If you want a camo grind for a weapon, you just got to get a bunch of kills. Is that how it works? Like you pick a specific weapon, and you get a certain amount of kills, and you get a camo? Because I honestly don't even.
Ravens are the one getting caught in these.
I just play the game.
Where they're getting blooded, or when they do have numbers, not exactly sure what to do, or just relying on Craze on these offenses.
Yeah, I mean outside of that.
Oh, you need headshots. There's challenges. I see.
The other, like, listen, A is pretty. It's not. It can be crazy just because the balconies and pillars.
There's only, well, I guess there's 5 maps, S&D, KMC, but yeah, there's definitely a preference for specific maps. I think Scar is one of, Scar and Den are the most popular, I'd say, hands down. Kills, headshots, so completing challenges.
On both sides, not able to find the opening. Cell gets there and finds the timing, and that's just free.
Weapon prestige, zombie. Oh, zombie headshots. Interesting. I haven't even tried zombies.
Someone to watch that while they're doing that because they just run under the plane. I think they're hoping that they don't see him, but he just does that and sees them both, and he's like, okay, I have a freebie.
Yeah, that's the only thing. It's like we have some standard like
a little bit of sniping in play. I haven't seen a lot of it just yet, but I think that's Exit in the back with the snipe.
It becomes a little interesting, just the lane checks you can get for free, right?
If you want to get aggressive, one person just has to watch that from time.
I'm tripping. Whoever number 6 is, Nero.
Or at least get to a position to like hold a head of your shoulder. This you just jump up and check it, like.
Yep.
That's the one thing. It's like not quite traditional Call of Duty. A little bit different, despite having some traditional maps. Another nade kill for Cell. His streak keeps on going. He's 7-1. Pred gets another. Nero left alone. 1 versus 4. 20 seconds to go. Sniper in hand. Best.
Nobody saw a 3-0 coming, right?
Had numbers really. Ravens.
Could be a possibility at the rate this is going.
Falcons, and on this map, when you're down a man or two,
he was hitting that.
You feel like you have to hit a timing, right?
Starts to become like a snowball effect. You'd imagine if they continue winning like this, the pressure's on for their opponents, and
but that just starts with
Falcons feeling untouchable right now.
10 seconds into the round.
You said 3-1. Okay. So how bad is the Ravens? We're finding out like in real time.
versus Thieves here. I mean,
I do think on paper the Falcons should have a much higher ceiling as soon as they get their chemistry, their act together, you know.
Boys clicking, looking for those first.
I think Ravens are a younger team, right? Like there's some raw talent on Ravens. We talked about Lurks being like the youngest addition to the franchise. So like by the end of the year or in a couple of years, these guys can really start to peak or get the right set of teammates to figure it out. But I feel like there's going to be more learning needed on the Ravens side. Slasher's, I guess, the key vet on the roster, yeah?
They're trying to triple challenge.
If Lurch doesn't show up, Ravens will struggle. He's got to pop off. Yeah, he seems to have, like, the most raw talent. Or, like, he's kind of the guy to watch.
On the plane with our nades, but
he's 1-4.
So things not
every single round, they've lost the first blood as well.
Probably don't have a lot of utility left, and you're just playing standard edge.
Slasher, Nero, and Lurch are combined 2 and 12.
Burns ammo into wood, just hoping to tag somebody.
A couple playmaking chances from Craze. There has been next to
you can tell they just don't know what to read on the map right now.
I keep saying it, a broken record, but like, yeah, when you're down in numbers, basically.
He's been with some intel off that peak. The double hitting wood.
It's almost the equivalent of like losing rotation over and over again in hardpoint, right? Like it's just hard. The game's hard.
Number 7 all the way in the back of P4 here, looking for a flanker, but then losing like valuable angles here.
It was Craze trying to pick up the deep flank, so he does get a trade.
Do they know there's going to be 2 more?
Probably not.
They do not know this.
I like
now they know.
What's been working? Now let's get aggressive. Cell's going to find one. He's on 7 in a row. Stats going to be looking a lot better. He also has the health.
Yeah, let's say.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a bad idea, Eli. But do you think it also gives up? Like, I mean, it's clear that the expectation is somebody's going to be standing in that location to begin with. Like the guy, when you open fire, you let the team know where you are, right? Is what I'm saying. So like, if he doesn't get a hit marker, he's still revealing his own position in an attempt to find somebody else. Anyway, they seemed a little lost in that one though, right? Like unsure of where to anticipate the play. Milan, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome.
Like, wait until you gotta get me there.
In that box, but yeah, put shots in, allows Nero just to play his life. So nice little clutch there, much needed for Carolina.
Yeah, no, much needed. Yeah, good way to put it. They needed a round.
Yeah, like Ravens backing far off of P4 and giving up those angles for any potential flank there. And then the 2 guys got through. They're inside the house, right? Like, I felt like...
And it feels like a team that wants to slow rounds.
Felt like maybe really some nerves are at play or something.
It's really the aggression from Falcons. And that's probably what they would love. I mean, Falcons getting over
Intel values are different on offense versus defense.
What Ravens want to do.
Well, I think what was awkward is that, like, once they had multiple people on the flanks, they
had nobody.
They all backed up. Everybody backed up. That opened that avenue up for Slasher. So... yeah, maybe Falcons playing a little bit too safe, but
we're seeing it on both sides.
Still, good switch up for them, and now you have this.
Sally, I'm thinking he's got timing for this.
The A bomb site.
When you do this, do you see the location of your opponents? Like you can see, like red squares, icons on where they're located. If they don't have a roof over their heads, yeah.
They didn't really slow it down, so didn't float in the air.
So you're calling that shit out, even if you don't get a kill. Yeah, that's valuable intel right there. And that's why the snowball effect really sets in, because if these players are just getting kills, like, unchecked, then it gets easier and easier to keep winning rounds. Free intel, Pred taking advantage.
Free kill. Slasher turns right before he bounces up. They're hunting for him, not finding him. Fred makes the play.
It is, yeah, right. If you get a kill, amazing. But at the very least, the team knows exactly where to anticipate fights.
Get people penned inside a deli. Nice little bounce back round there after giving one up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that turns around if Pred does.
Oh, so even if they're inside the buildings, you still see the red? So you get, even if they're hiding efficiently, you're still getting the intel. That seems kind of like, but I guess you got to earn it by getting your streak, right? So
he's going to watch that back and be like, yeah.
We're looking like a 6-0 is inbound here.
Well, now you're going to have to win a whole rounds in a row. And for all Ravens, I mean...
The hell's turn, the other team has to turtle inside. Easy to take advantage to control the bomb site. You can get a plant down. You can get a rotate out that you might otherwise not be able to.
And the 5 dominating here in the search to destroy. Kiz has got one right next to him, and that should be a free one. Slasher.
Okay.
Nice play. Just
good to see a first blood for the Ravens for once here. Slasher in an off angle.
Catch Falcons getting a little over aggressive, and now with the lead, like up 5-1, there's probably going to be some plays like that.
That's a big shutdown on Lurks by Pred.
Play by Slasher. He's the one getting aggressive, because usually that mid cut is controlled by the defense. He just catches a timing. He went so quick into that spot. So great job by also.
Lurks may be playing too aggro in that moment. They're playing 3v3.
Surprised it was Slasher.
Big pick from Sally.
Well, That first blood may not matter. Because you got one player deep on the flank. That's going to be
See, like in a circumstance like that where they're planting an A and Celium's literally just hard scoping the bomb and catching the guy and the rotate out, like they need a teammate behind supporting the plant and maybe backing down that key angle, right? Like it feels like glad to see Cell with the snipe. Yeah, but how is Cell without any pressure getting that free lineup?
Trying to get, I mean, get back to full. I mean, that's round
1v1.
Yeah, so
that's a round.
You don't really have time for this. So.
Yeah, he had to just send it, and
he's gonna be happy about that.
Extend shuts him down in the 1v1, and they get nothing.
Since he's 11 HP,
I guess they have one round.
The only win condition is you get the kill. It's like he had to fly at him bullet and just hope he dunks on him.
So yeah, I mean that round kind of starts and ends. He just finds a couple of timings and
a lot of dialogue about potential roster changes after Major 1, right? People talking about Surge as well in that conversation, and then some high performances and challengers. You know, give me the impression that players like TJ, for example, could end up in the league if he keeps it up with what he's doing on Bush Gaming.
Maybe just in too big of a hole, but yeah, some great players. Great plays from Slasher. Despite the fact he
am I tripping? Ravens
sets up Nero for sure in that one.
Wait. What? How did Ravens not win it? Didn't Exit win the 1v1? And you would think the round, or was he too late? Was he too late to defuse? He must have been.
Just trying to put damage down. The rest of the team kind of working their way up towards A. They have 2 inside of Deli.
He didn't defuse.
It's done miss. The wall bang's coming through. Okay.
A lot of hit markers. A lot of hit markers.
Is Lurk died.
Actually, with lurks, somehow man runs out of ammo with no kills.
Craze lurking here. That's the sort of the issue.
You just don't need to die there.
Yeah, don't need to die here. Your playmaker is in his spot. This is what you're waiting on to at least get 1 or 2.
Traded.
But now guess what? You're still down a man.
3v2.
Craze gets to his box. Can't make anything
3v1.
happen. Sell then pushes up the map.
This should be game.
We're having that one-on-one extended out on plane side. Finally, they square up mid. Sell able to win it all to Nero.
Yeah, he's got no choice but to rotate. I like that.
Bomb getting planted here.
And Kismet ready. Good read at a Kismet. Just covered any potential option the man would have had there.
Team starting to click up 2-0.
Falcons guaranteed.
And I mean now this Radiance team who we saw some.
It seemed like Lurk's kind of trolled a bit, yeah. What was his final stat line? I think he had like 1 kill.
Yeah, it might surge soon.
1, 2 kills.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bounce back here in Overload, but so far our first 2 maps have not looked good. And then just a little, I don't know, discombobulated, I would say. Just
I'm getting 3-0 vibes.
Even just think that last round.
Circumstances could change in Overload.
Setting up Craze.
With, you know, it still being a newer game type.
The position Craze is playing right there,
is he into the box?
But I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you have to then, the play is off.
But he showed he can get 1 or 2 from that spot if someone's looking over him and helping. But then once it's just him, it's like,
no,
then it's definitely a one and done type situation.
Does not help at all.
Yeah, we don't see Slasher, his webcam not working, but I gotta imagine going to be a little bit frustrated because he wants to be sort of Mr. Fundamental.
Yeah,
play the right way, react to what you're doing, and I mean, sometimes you just blame it on being short of man. Like situations are going to happen, but some of the 4-on-4 situations just, someone a little overeager, a little bit too long.
We'll see, Libra.
I
just hope that if Surge make changes, it doesn't involve booting Legend out the league, you know? Like, I want to see him continue to figure it out. One thing that's odd about Legend since he's gone to Surge is I don't feel like I've seen him in any 8s lobbies. I don't think I've seen him like grinding with the Halo pros, you know, like you'd think he'd still be well connected with the Optic boys and like playing in lobbies with them or playing against them in some way. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just picking the wrong times to tune in, but I would expect Legend to be in an 8s lobby with Renegade or something, right? Like, I wonder why that connection's not there. Any sort of experience he could find separate, like reps he could get outside of just his scrims, you'd think he'd be getting them. He hasn't been an 8s, yeah. Like, I don't know if maybe that's just not his thing, but, like, he 1v1 Stellar? Okay. What do you mean, why he should play Halo? What are you talking about, why he should play? Renegade's playing COD. He should play against the Halo pros and, like, the people who, like, Shotzi, who are playing 8s lobbies. Like, he's got a good connection through all of the Halo boys to get into high-tier COD lobbies, you would think, right? Like, could he not get in a lobby with Renegade? And Renegade can get in a lobby with Shotzi, and then the next thing you know, he's getting, like, good practice or something like that.
Craze, one of the and actually
Yeah, he's got to be in some eights, right?
player in challengers last year, and I got to start right.
Chase
there.
Flag, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome, brother.
Times, but you won multiple times with
He lays low.
Take me through that whirlwind.
Like that's what I was thinking, is that, you know, he kind of keeps the grind to himself a bit, you know, at least he's not publicly streaming it. But then I watched Renegade, and he's so, like, you know, everything, obviously because he's on Optic, there's sort of maybe an expectation that he goes live and broadcasts his gameplay. But seeing Renegade kind of like just take it in stride and not really worry about the mistakes, and we see his improvement over time, like I feel like that's been inspiring, you know, like that seems like a good route to finding success as well, is like not really worrying about the difficulties, and people are starting to really champion him as they see his improvement very quickly.
It's pretty awesome.
Renegade probably wouldn't be in those 8s. I don't know. He was 1v1ing Shotzzy though, which was pretty cool. I saw that.
Like 15. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's dope. It's really dope. Like growing up.
He seemed good from the get-go. Like he had prior experience. He does have some prior experience.
What is one hot take that you hold on to right now that is going to start an instant debate in the team facility?
8s is a troll. It's nothing like real COD.
I got one.
That's probably fair too.
Fired up. Jetpacks are overrated.
What's the first?
The pacing, the coordination of it is not the same.
Right. Something like that.
Rapid fire team questions. Who's the team troll?
Lurks.
Who's sleeping through an alarm on match day?
Lurks.
Who's the teammate most likely to rage off stream?
Austin.
Who's surviving for the longest if you placed them randomly in the wilderness with no resources?
Austin.
Who's the one player that you're most excited to see on the
Can I
map?
play Halo 2? Of course.
I love that. I love that. Okay.
But not like MLG,
Sweet, Grace, thanks
like
so much
casually.
for the time. Best of luck this weekend. Super pumped to see you on the map.
Appreciate it. I'll catch you on the field.
Yes, sir.
Still grinding even if he's not in the... Oh, yeah. Legend's a grinder, bro. Definitely different from actual matches, but it's still good practice. I would think it's still good practice, yeah.
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70
250 kills.
Like, there's no way we could lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes
oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots
Can't read this.
Yeah, what a play.
He should let one walk past.
Right?
Yep.
Here comes the first.
Free two-piece. Great play.
That is free.
Gorgeous.
And we get that going to flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant. The Falcons, and I'll take a start.
They got a sensor for the main broadcast.
That ain't going to show up on the scoreboard.
But what a play. You stay L-triggered, Merc's there for
Just broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself. This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDO.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDO.
I'm gonna hit a quick refresh on this right now because I'm somehow like significantly behind even the guys who are watch partying, right?
Well, see, that's all right, dude. It's all right. Well, it wasn't quick days.
At least it appears that way.
Last time. Yeah, absolutely. Go out and enjoy the weather. It's beautiful.
Do you think, do they watch on YouTube? Zuma Formal and them? They watch on YouTube? Or on Twitch?
Yeah, of course. Okay, all right, that's good. I wasn't sure if you did. We'll see if we're here. Hopefully we'll make it in.
It's gonna be hard being Austin right now. All your teammates you had Ken with and won with are retired. Yeah.
Leading towards major.
Got no one to rely on like a duo anymore.
Each team playing 7 matches. We've got 1 or 2 really done for most squads.
YouTube is usually ahead, but I guess like I mean these guys are significantly ahead, right?
Dropping a 1-2 every single series, even when they looked like I didn't know they knew what direction to run sometimes in hardpoint. Like they drove us insane, but Cell was dropping bombs.
Yeah, I mean that was sort of like the first year where we were like, dude, he's numbered.
But like the fact that I can do this, why is this a thing that I have to? So I'm not actually live, even though it says I'm live. Okay, here we go. And then it's got to load. And then when it does load, I'm back to being behind.
Like, right. I feel like it's a really good opening for a team if they do put the work in, if it does click for them a little bit before other squads. It's not like it's overly complicated, right? Or it's similar to other modes we've played, but it's still new.
No,
Game 3, sorry.
Speed
runner.
Quick score.
Yeah, set yourselves apart. And as you said, 40 seconds in, and there was just, again, just the slaying has been so lopsided in this matchup. you are a Falcons fan, you are happy because this is.
Ooh, I love the team play on that too, right? Excellent. Comes out with 2, dives in front of his teammate, keeps him up there as well. Working off each other beautifully. Just rocking the spawns, bro. That's how we start the game.
You got the moan?
I got the moan.
Oh, I didn't get the moan.
I've been having a moan.
I'm pissed. I want more moaning.
No, I'm just happy that, like...
You saw it was all like the scum of them saw heard it too, right?
Scum heard it last week. He's like,
Why are they just getting absolutely dunked on? They're getting dunked on, bro.
No, it's like, no.
Yeah, no.
Who predicted the 3-0?
It hits.
Oh, it was deep in my ear. A couple of times there.
Well, finally, a couple of kills for the Royal Ravens. We'll see if they can turn this into some offense. They need to pick the player towards the MP. That was Cell. They're able to shut him down. And now they look for another opening. Numbers here for a moment for Royal Ravens. The numbers are growing. They haven't grabbed EMP yet, but they've gotten a nice stretch of kills. Unfortunately, now
Sally and the goalie. Cleaned up by a cooked nade from Slasher. That's a big one. Excellent last-second defense. Up to Pred now. Pred off the reach hell. Scoops up the EMP, and they save it.
I think he just thought I hit that nade.
No way, bro.
He's pushing it, just trying to go.
Really good attempt there at a Slasher with that nade, bro.
One, but Pred able to find it. Really, you were hoping Lurks found one because he was setting up that pinch through window room, but they picked
Ravens with no ice whatsoever. They 3-dead him. There's no way they don't get this, right? Slasher, drop, exit with damage. Kismet in an off angle for the point. No, not going to save it. Good secure. 2-1.
But I think slows down the Falcons, allows you to get the score.
All right, so Ravens now back into this.
They woke up?
Yes, yeah, no, I was real worried.
Maybe. They're kind of getting individual fights. They seem to be getting dunked on.
100%. But
2 minutes is a long time.
It is. They've got 2.5 still to work with.
Got to be feeling some pressure from
the stairwell.
The past 2 losses they've had.
Able to win that. Lurks though, timing him behind. He'll get the kill. Put pressure to the spawning players, or maybe
Zeus.
he's just gonna.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, brother.
He tries to catch somebody out towards mid, and he's gonna end up dropping.
Slasher with the pickup. Clean. They got an opening on the left-hand side. Nobody's got progression, though. They got to just bully their way through somehow.
Backs up to his team, but Ravens right now down 1 and on the attack. Let's go to a listen in with Ravens.
Let's go mid. I'm there bottom P3, hold on. There's a thing here.
Yeah. Top P3. We could like look.
Kill P3. P3 jumped out.
Go right, guys. They might be chasing Con. I think they're chasing Con.
He's top P3. Top P3.
Top P3 MC. Top P3 MC. One's out. Stay left short.
There's exit. I'm up right.
L, on bomb. On A bomb laying down. One short on me. On A bomb. One short. Yellow one short. Our mid Pred. One short. Yeah.
Top crate. Kids top crate. And another one bottom crate. Yeah. Pillar. Top ring. One to top P3.
Low right on me MC. Low right MC. Hard stun.
Short. Done.
I'm going P3, guys. Let's get Kismet. He's awesome, right?
I'm alright. Yeah, he can be deep on me.
P3, top P3, kids. Dead.
Nice. Two back right.
Back flat, weak Kismet. X-Nid, one shot flag, guys. He's going P3, I think. Deep kids.
I'm
going to be P3, I promise you.
He's gonna fly out. Deep on me, Kismet.
For a second, they were in pretty good position to attack, but it was like Craze kind of solo child and Slasher kind of solo
the EMP being forced into a pistol hold is kind of interesting because I feel like it has number 8 just like waiting for his team to open up the opportunity rather than him being actively involved in the opportunity, right? Like he's center map waiting for his team to like hopefully win the fights. And he's not part of the gunfight himself because he has a pistol. But is there a way that could change, like where he could be more involved? I don't know.
Tiny misplays or just misplays in timing. X did just melt Slasher. Nice little snap onto the second. Now a chance for them to get forward and score.
Should have wrapped it. They played 2 spread instead of cutting aside. Well, there's a guarantee from Pred.
A late first half score there for Falcons as well. It was all
what Halo guys are playing today. Just Legend. Legend is the last in the last series today.
Ravens kind of dissipates
at like 7.
It might get worse if these final 30
or
seconds
6 p.m. Eastern.
Are somehow able to score again. That would be painful. Will there be an opening? Trying to find kills. 20 seconds to go. EMP down.
The halftime. I can't get over it.
No, honestly,
you can't even tell. Like when the halftime just slaps you, you got no idea what just happened.
But yeah, I think just a very good start there by Falcons. Had them in a spawn trap. As we'll take a look at the highlights here. But then, yeah, Ravens came alive. But you can just see this early scoreboard was very ugly. We're thinking we're going to have a very long game, or very short game.
Exit fried off the open.
There was a chance, I think, they tied up at 2
5-1.
But yeah, we heard in the listing.
Well,
Something happened.
A couple, whether it was the first push where Slasher got the 2 kills with the nade and kind of just solo yellows it. Almost got through. I mean, hell, I thought he was going to get there. Got stopped right at the goal line. And then, yeah, just didn't really figure out how they maybe wanted to execute that one time.
Next time we see Renegade, tomorrow morning. Renegade's in the Challengers.
It's a 3-1 scoreline, but yeah. I mean,
There's a Challengers Cup, I think, tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern.
To finish that first half, but that's not what it'll be. So work to do for Ravens now to bring it back in this second half. They need a much better start.
No, that's the key.
Yeah.
Early in these games, they're just going down by a large amount, and well, Falcons just hanging on.
A lot of space created by number 4, Kismet.
Kismet is just all the way in the spawn.
Yeah,
so
he's got the progression.
Play off him.
You would think.
You can see his position on the minimap, number 4.
Optic did not grab the EMP right away. They're flanking first.
It allows the rest of your team to push the map, right? Like, it just gave them some freedom. 2 or 3 players really trying to deal with.
Well, I was just thinking, like, you can just leave him there, right?
Yeah, no, true.
Like, they're not moving the EMP whatsoever. So it's one of those things where, guys, he's behind us. Like, can we go forward? But yeah, just deal with him.
Yeah, it's just like, when will he maybe shoot in the back? It's just tough. Someone's got to pick it up.
Like that he was able to like so quickly disengage that.
Wackiness early.
Not commit to the fight. Knows it's not worth it. Like he's got no advantage there.
Fighting for control. Speaking of like flank plays, Pred might be the one to do it now. They're gonna wait to see if Pred can make a play to open things up for him. But Ravens applying pressure.
Yeah, I hope they break top 16. That would be. I mean, obviously they're in it to win it, but I think that would be the goal.
Make sure they can't get EMP control. Get all
for me as a spectator is will they play better and break top 16 this time?
You've got Lurks
make it to Sunday.
Great opportunity here. They're going to take it bottom side due to Lurks' position. You got to win some gunfights though if you're going to shut it down. I thought Lurks almost got just slammed, but still a chance. That chance is now gone as Exit gets 2. Lurks was still weak from that first fight.
Yeah, I think if Slasher wins that gunfight, that's probably a score.
And if Lurks is clean too, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think they know he's there, so he's going to get traded out. But yeah, you're just hoping. He's just really, I'm going to buy as much time as possible. Let the nades maybe be focused on me. But the guy with the EMP, he's just got a pistol. So if he takes a straight up gunfight, probably going to be a loss.
Yeah. I mean, pistol's good and all, but
yeah,
it
got a good advantage.
Should be a loss, hypothetically.
The corner play, and Craze gets out with it. Trade from Kismet, Celium.
And well, with a lot of just kind of neutral
Slasher with a pick. Kismet should have that.
Plays great to Falcons.
Nero should have Kismet. Just trades.
They're happy to kind of fight in a stalemate for this entire
reset to mid, the EMP.
All the pressure to Ravens.
Guess that works in the favor of Ravens.
Going to reset out to mid map.
And they've had a lot of map control. There's always just been this one more player. You need EMP control. And you just have had Pred or Exton be so annoying. Like, you have ring control again. This is the second or third time where if you're Carolina, you've had players in this position. The problem is the EMP hasn't moved. It still hasn't. Exton is buying so much time.
A lot of slaying, right? Like, a lot of just...
He's been in their window with a perfect line of sight on EMP. Like, until
people don't want to pick it up until they have a guaranteed opportunity, but then if they don't grab it, they can't convert off their kills quickly.
Everyone's up for Falcons. They can have a very stable defense here.
Still, though, an opportunity for Ravens to get within 1.
Playing like it's TDM, yeah.
Got to start executing. Well, that might disappear before it begins, or does it? Nero some damage.
The dynamic is going to change a lot when you can drop the EMP. You're going to see people pick it up way more.
There's the score. So you lose the first
Brought it closer.
Basically 2v4 for the score there. That's incredible from Ravens, but we're not done yet. Just under 2 to go. They need another score.
Now they do have topside control. All of Falcons, though, starting to rotate back. They're able to win a couple of gunfights. Just some tough timing there for Lurks.
Yeah.
He was getting pushed up. Yeah, again, it just starts with this EMP.
Wow.
I have no idea how Kismet got that kill.
Straight headshots.
Yeah, Frying got the pistol kill there, too.
The pistol to the head, and that is a gunfight win.
It just smokes them, and now...
A lot of pressure on the spawns here. Lurks a line of defense. Sally with the patient wait before he plants it. They overwhelm, and they'll get it done. Final minute in the game with a 2-point advantage.
It is gone. 2-point lead.
Looking like a 3-0 is inbound. Got him trapped in the back of spawn here, too.
You just need some insane plays if you're Ravens. And we've seen some insane overloads. We've seen some insane ones here on exposure.
Yeah.
Maybe a chance now for more insanity.
Yeah, Lurks just grabs the EMP. I thought he was going to maybe try to get pushed up. He was the first one off spawn. I don't think you want to be the first one off spawn.
Might be a bit of like a mind game associated with dropping and picking it up as well, like because you know that you're revealed when you have it, so it's not just the fact that you get a better weapon, but just flexibility on the rotate that we didn't have before.
It's still technically possible. They're just going to have to get all
It's 25 seconds plus an extra 30 if they do cap and pick it up again. But, I mean, come on. He's got to run it down with no weight. Just got to go. Sally him here will likely shut him down.
He's just gonna go for it.
And that should be game.
Yeah, it's his desperation time.
Yeah, do the timing, the reset, 10 seconds. They know they need 2 scores and
Valiant effort.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, I mean, hell, he got closer than I thought.
Does this help Falcons stock, do you think, at all? Falcons coming out with a 3-0, looking confident. Not the highest level competition to go up against.
Hey, listen. You're looking like
maybe a sign of progress, positive sign of progress for the Ravens, or not the Falcons. Jesus.
I mean, listen, second weekend of the CDL and first win, a lot better than last year. It was like the 18th weekend.
That's a really good point, Joe.
Yeah, it is. Hey, listen,
you just see them against top teams.
Victories. Yeah. It's a new year.
Yeah, I mean, you won a hard point in your first series, Joe, or second series.
Like a booty.
That's a good point, too.
That took until
small wins.
This is what bomb should be in Halo, fast-paced, multiple plants.
That's true, Joe.
With a good map to play on.
They get a 3L. We'll take a look at some of the stats here from the map.
Yeah, could this game type work in Halo, do you think?
Leading the way with 30, but honestly, team effort, when you just look at the damage, everybody involved.
2 plant zones with an instant touch to plant, instant touch pickup.
Honestly, it's
or I guess you got it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
They win by 2. They were up 2-0 within the first
probably
60 seconds.
doable in Halo.
I mean, yes, there were a lot of big moments throughout it. But
yeah, I think in Halo you probably get a lot more plants going down just because of the time to kill. What makes planting in Halo challenging is the time, necessary to actually, secure it. If you get a round of kills in Halo, that's 8 seconds where they're off the map, and you're just running it. If all you have to do is just run it to the point, I think that would happen pretty quickly. It could be made in Forge, yeah. It's not going to be, though, but it could be.
Yeah, it's good showing.
Absolutely good showing, and you got to be worried now for the Ravens a little bit. I feel like we were just having this conversation on the other side, but
yeah, it's like, are we worried? I don't know. It's just not high expectations whatsoever.
That's true.
And I think you were hoping kind of like what you buy as much time. If he takes a straight up
loss, hypothetically.
So Formal's coming back and reviewing it. I like this.
Maybe it's here. Let's see what happens here.
They're happy to kind of fight in
the bomb resets. Number 6 playing 1v1 over here wins it. This is interesting because this guy never saw this guy. So 5 has no idea he's about to get shot in the back. But if he just goes and grabs it, cuts here, goes there, meets up with his team.
Map control, there's always just been this one.
He can't, though.
He actually dies to this guy. Number 7 taking too long to find him.
And you just have had
I don't even know if this is actually necessarily was Falcons or Ravens scamming as much as Falcons playing good D.
The problem is the EMP hasn't moved. It still hasn't.
I actually don't think that Ravens was scamming that bad. I think Falcons was playing a good job defending this because, like, if you look at number 7 and 1 here, number 7 gets some bad timing. Actually, no, he already killed him. See. Number 7 goes here, tells 5 to grab the bomb, give it up. He goes to the right, they get 2 kills, so this guy thinks 2 dead, I'm just aping the bomb. As soon as he does that, this guy kills him. Stops anyone else, any of these 3 players from getting the bomb, so this is actually kind of good defense on the Falcons. Hard to tell.
Which Halo Pro is the smoothest transition to COD? Renegade right now.
That ends up getting 2 there. This guy's still alive as like a super safety net. Look at him. Look at this. Look at this lose full chow's happening here. Do you guys see this? Number 7 spots 3. Right there. Spots him. He's like, oh shit. Plays ring around the rosy. Fred's so weird for this. Just runs away. He's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go kill this guy. If he would have killed this guy, that guy would have lost fucking composure.
Exit definitely occupying a lot of attention.
God, this was so tweaky, dude. Wow.
The problem is now everyone's up for Falcons. They can have a
that was insane.
Defense here.
Yeah, what's up, Flex?
So yeah, like I said, I don't really think it was as much as Ravens scamming as it was as Falcons playing good defense. Really weird, but like good defense.
Well, that might disappear before it begins.
Like Exit just being a nuisance in on their side of the map is a form of defense as well. Poor Legend about to get put down bad. I think they got a better chance versus Toronto than they had versus, what was it, Gentlemates last week? I will say I really like what Formal's doing, like trying to add analytics to the broadcast as well. Like I feel like I might learn a thing or two.
Chemistry might be able to build a foundation.
Sounds
the
useful.
first 10 points for the Riyadh Falcons on the season. Congratulations. This took them 2 stages last year.
And then by the time I wait for this to load, I am now behind the amount that I fast forwarded, right? It's a catch 22.
We were talking about Falcons
there's no way out.
I said I'm not out on this team just yet. They had 2 very tough matchups to kick things off.
All right, well, that's one series done and dusted.
This match versus the Ravens, and I said it. They needed to 3-0 these guys, right? Because you need to draw a line in the sand. Like, hey, we're here to compete. We're trying to win championships. They're not the level of the LA Thieves or the Optics yet, but there is a difference in pace of play, in the players.
Toronto might be better than Gentlemates. Really?
Are at the bottom of the league. And you saw
Not yet. I'm not seeing that yet, but I guess we'll see how they look in the series.
They're going to be unbelievable.
Are there scrim statistics available on Breaking Point for Vegas? Like you have to kind of just go into people's individual streams and ask and figure out what the scrim scores were, right? Like Breaking Point can't keep track accurately of scrims and statistics of players. It'd be great to refer to a set of scrims and be like, oh, you know, this is how they played against Koi in the past. They aren't posted. Yeah, they private it all.
Trying to make a heads-up play. It's not just that he's gunning. He's not just holding a pre-aim. He's actually actively trying to get
the power rankings. Vancouver Surge in the D-. Number 12.
First time we saw Xnid take a stage, there was potential there. Now he's playing amongst one of the greats who joins us live. It's the 2021 World Champion, the King Cobra himself, Mr.
We got an interview.
So how we feeling rocking the Falcon green?
Yeah, what's this new look?
I mean, I'm feeling good. What's up?
What's this new look? The headband.
Yeah, we Jackson Dart inspired. What's going on?
Oh yeah, it's for my glasses. It's for my glasses.
Okay.
I wear it because
keeps him locked in.
Yeah,
for his
glasses? Glasses off his face. Selim, congratulations on the win, Riyadh Falcons. I want to ask you kind of what the transition for you has been like, obviously being on Atlanta FaZe for the past couple of years with the same kind of trio, now kind of being tossed, not I want to say the wolves, but it's definitely a different dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good to be honest. It's a breath of fresh air for me. I'm still getting along with these guys. I'm still learning like the tendencies and stuff. So it's definitely a learning process, but I like it.
Selim, first of all, insane numbers once again.
1.55
KD. Doing
KD.
best for years. I wanted to ask you about the dynamic and the roles of this team.
Well, you're saying the headband helps keep the hair out of his eyes, and that's why he said it's for his glasses?
When you guys had the 3 subs out on that map,
is there like some kind of meta here I'm not aware of?
Fluid. You guys look so good. Is this something you guys have tested between those 3? Who's the best sub duo?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, it's just like Kids is a natural sub, so any 3 sub meta map, our team's gonna be insane because we have 3 natural subs. So, yeah, I mean, it just feels good with on those maps.
Can we dive in depth a little bit too to the search and destroy? So last week on the opening weekend, you guys looked like you were far behind in that game mode. Today, I mean, you guys had your default strats. Everything was working well with you on the island. How'd you guys fix it so fast?
Oh shit! His glasses are being held in a specific location in front of his face with the headband. Bro, what? So see how he's got a plastic clip that is supporting his glasses so they don't fall down his nose or something.
It was just a scheduling issue on week 1. You lose to Optic,
Interesting.
you lose to LA Thieves. What are your personal
holds the back of his glasses
going into the
in
first
place.
major?
So it remains locked. There's
Right
no
now,
shifting.
It's still a work in progress. Like, we're still getting better as time goes on, but I think Major 1, I definitely think we can make some noise with our team. It just our team just need to put the time in and just keep going hard every day. So that's all it is.
Final question for you from the community.
It makes sense. I guess he has his glasses like slide down a little bit as he's gaming, and then he feels the need to push them back up, and then that could be a moment where he's like he can't aim or whatever.
3-time world champ, Goach, you know. So
what do you mean too much money? No, he's very serious about it. You know, it's like
so it's amazing, man. I mean, I'm still learning with these guys, and I like it here.
That is Selim. He likes it here. He's getting paid to do it, and we like watching.
Whoa.
It's on another dub this time with the Falcons.
Thank you.
That is McCarthy.
I would like it there too, man. Gonna lie.
All high vibes. We are going to a break.
Getting paid to do it is wild. I mean, he is, but
perfect, taking on a very
tough
G2.
He leaned in. I didn't expect him to lean in.
You gotta get it, bro. What?
Oh, what the f? What?
Eyesight browse, I get it. My optics have to be adjusted to where My eyes look through the lenses to where your eyes look through the... Yeah, exactly. Like, you want the perfect sort of angle where you're getting the clearest image and yeah, that not fluctuating at any point during gameplay. I get the concept. I just, you know... It's, as somebody who doesn't wear glasses, it's not something that I even considered being a distraction or, you know, something that could take away from my ability to just play my best. It's interesting. 1.55 KD according to Breaking Point, right? Celium coming out with the most kills and the best statistics in the lobby. Highest damage as well at nearly 8K. Nasty looking stat line from Celium through the series here. Y'all were saying that Lurks, you know, definitely did not wake up. Obviously, everybody negative on the side of Carolina, but Lurks, I think, specifically in Map 2, had a real rough one. 3-8, 2-7 for Slasher. Map 2 was just not the regain you would have hoped to see from these guys. Only player to ever go positive would be Slasher in the Hardpoint. Just a dominant series, bro. Ever had glasses? No, I've never worn glasses. Or like, not like prescription glasses or anything, no.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro. Middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch fire. Sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go mark. He's telling you. Back on. Not weak. I'm upset. He said, he said something. What was that?
This is a major, yeah? Last year? Or no, it's from a while back, maybe. Oh, this last year.
He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between, Dashy with all four, and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
The ace.
It was very close.
EWC during Modern Warfare 3, and the one before.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
What is this
9 and 4.
Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does. Yeah.
How long until this one gets patched, right? Pole. I assume they removed this after.
Talent.
Yeah.
All right, hey chat, watch this. All right, let's go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Obviously having a big performance there at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row.
Damn. Shitting on everybody.
It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subject.
Oh my.
Making 8 in a row.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston breach sanctioned by the CDF. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions.
Is that what happened? What do you mean dropped? Like off the team? Off the roster? That's crazy.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk.
Which one? The last one that they showed? Was that World War II?
Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they want to talk about me,
do we just, I assume we just jump right into match 2. I guess it's scheduled for 4:30 anyway, but old G2 action.
Everybody want to be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
It's my new favorite team in 2027 taking on the Boston Breach. Well,
should be a more interesting series, yeah?
I think these guys are staying together forever.
Yeah.
What are we thinking for this one, chat? Predictions?
Assembled a roster. You look at the lineup, and it is going to be fun to see what Mamba and crew can get done. If you tuned in to week 1, There weren't a lot of expectations.
Not every Halo player has
This was a
success
team
first
that was
time
gonna
in
be
the league or at
road.
all.
Nameless,
What
you just put them in your
shows?
B tier, right, for the power rankings?
that
Yeah, they look good, particularly in Search and Destroy, and then also like coming in to the year, people
Friendship
have a lot of
team.
expectations.
Boston with a lot of time cooking together. You thinking of 3-1? Yeah, having played together last year, switching one member out their roster, you'd think they'd have more chemistry and, you know, an advantage in this maybe. But Kremp, bro, Estriel, this G2 roster has been looking pretty deadly.
You would cut the roster and start over. If you were the GM of G2, who are we investing heavily in to lock up as a long-term player?
To lock up long-term, that's a tough one. I want to lean Mamba just because he is a rookie and what he has been able to show us over the past 2 years.
Good value.
But if you want to go outside of the rookie, I'd say I'm probably investing in a Kremp. We just know the
Oh,
explosive
man.
power that he has in that SMG.
Neptune dropping out, dropping out the league team with Crimsix and Hydra.
Because of their opening teamwork, but they prove that they can fight back into a series, and I think that's going to be the most important thing for me. I think we might go game 5.
And I'm watching Kremp today. Who are you looking at?
His success wasn't immediate.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching Kremp as well. I mean, I said it, you know, in preseason, he could have a career year. The way this game plays, I mean, right now he's #1 in Slayer rating, which kind of factors in all the different things you need to be an effective Slayer. He's been unbelievable, and I think a lot of it is because of the duo he has in Estriel. Another guy who's willing to push pace. He can go on his own streaks of himself, and that's.
I feel like people had pretty high expectations for the Boston team coming into the season,
that you'll be looking at to take
but I haven't seen them show up yet.
It doesn't matter who is in the starting lineup. Minnesota owns Boston 6-0 for Minnesota over our Breach, who is now sitting at a perfect 1-0 after an opening week. So now what do we expect for the Breach? They had to bring in a new piece. Nasty is one of the great free agent signings of the offseason in my eyes.
I 100% agree. I mean, we've been talking about Nasty
It was an
for a
upgrade.
while.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Is it
Nasty,
Snoopy on the
especially
right?
Last year when he was on that Vancouver Surge squad,
Looks a
we
little
got to
bit
see
like
what kind of
Shotzi,
player
no?
he
Is that
was,
wrong?
right? He became a very consistent, very high-octane AR, and you put him into this Boston Breach slot. This upgrades this team that was already getting top 3s last year. That was already trying to battle into conversation of, hey, we're not just middle of the pack, like we can make a run on Sunday. But my thing for Boston Breach right now is you go back to this Royal Raven series and what we saw just now, it doesn't look as impressive. So now versus G2, I need to see Snoopy, who started 1-12 in that first hard point. He needs to be hot. He is the investment of this team. He's in what he's built around for Boston Breach.
And look at that bottom line. Hardpoint sweep versus Carolina was the first time winning 2 hardpoints since April of 2020.
And that's my exact point about this team. How Ali highlighted Snoopy starting off slow.
Started slow, but his team's going to be lethal come champs time.
There were so many times last year where it's like, okay, Boston making a leap, top 16. Where's the consistency though? When they play a bad team, don't play down to your competition. You have to be able to draw a line in the sand and rise to the occasion. Despite a guy like Snoopy not performing, what happened? Cammy went off with the AR most damage.
Anyone remember who people were calling evil Shotzi? No.
The ARs could take over and close the series for them. And as you see, the map
There's some more Scar in case you haven't gotten enough of it. We got some raids, search and destroy. That should be nice. Somehow, every time there's a G2 series, game 1 is always Colossus Hardpoint. You'd think that teams would learn their lesson going up against Kremp on this map, right?
For Overload and Hardpoint. I think we're at
The
least
guy's
getting
disgusting,
4
man.
maps. It's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems, and I'm gonna open.
He was touted as the next Shotzi a couple years ago. Who, Snoopy?
I think the Minnesota squad is just outside the bubble.
If I remember correctly, someone on Vegas in Modern Warfare 3, but I can't remember who it
Kind of in
was.
the same stratosphere. I think it's going to be a competitive series, but I have G2 taking this one as well. I got them winning in 3-1.
Evil Bows in
I'm gonna give you guys an
04.
opportunity to catch up at some point. I think we're going to go game 5, and I think I see Boston winning it. I think I have a little bit more faith in the consistency, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Just after seeing that map 1. I mean, if they win map 1,
Not able to sound
Yeah,
horrible.
if they win that map 1 for sure.
I mean, some pros are definitely better at you know, certain styles of COD than others.
One of you is wrong. The other takes the lead, and we've got 2 great casters for this one. Show some love to I Hold Shift for all of his interviews with the competitors about to be seen.
Hey, glad you guys are enjoying it, man. It's going to be a fun one to kind of continue through. And I like the setup for this series overall, because for me, I look at this as this is kind of a prove it match early. G2 finding a lot of success at that huge lower bracket run in the Monster Invitational, split the difference in week 1. Boston fell short in the preseason invitationals, but had a really good opening in week 1 as well. So this kind of, for me, establishes who's top 6 between these 2 squads in my mind.
Oh, yeah, I'm right there with you, my friend, because at least for G2, like, they show that they fight, especially in that series versus Optic. First 2 maps were very competitive. Even the map number 2, some people would say it was a choke. You got 2v4 to multiple rounds, or even 2v1 by Mercules making some insane plays. But those guys, they have a good understanding of the game. It's just the firepower that was the difference toward the later half of that series. It's going to be totally different going against this Boston squad who don't have those kind of top slayers, especially when you got these 2 guys on your team.
Yeah, Kremp Lassa is about to make his appearance at map number 1. Estriel, though, you know, we talked about it, you and I, when we were kind of framing up our series versus Optic. I think Estriel's going to be enabled to kind of do Estriel things this year with this roster based on what we've seen so far. He has been nitty and gritty inside the objective, whether that be especially in hard points, but also just playing around bomb sites. He can play rattier corners because he's getting so much oversight and a lot of help from players like Skies and the debut rookie of Mamba. So I think it's interesting because I feel like for Estriel last year, there was a lot of weight thrown on him to kind of do it all. And now he can kind of ride in his own lane. And he showed that, yeah, he's got the individual skill to at worst go 1-for-1 as an objective style SMG.
Yeah, they got a good understanding of the game. Between him and Kremp, that dynamic duo with the SMG, they are not afraid to make plays, and they make plays off of each other. And that wasn't the issue. So the reason why they lost to Optic last week, it was the inconsistency
Game 1.
of the AR. Just getting
I'm going to give G2 the edge in the series.
Boston, who I think is
we'll say it goes 5 again. I'm going to say 3-2 G2.
Teams that we're going to have in the league, they're going to have to show that, especially Skies, because this is a guy who I think if he's going off, you're going to stand a pretty good chance at winning.
Crazy to think about this in hindsight. Kenny was 1v2 versus Hydra on Envoy and Optic, and now he's teaming with Hydra. Yeah. Crazy how the universe does that to you sometimes, right? You think of Boston 3-1. I like it. Counter me. I don't know. I don't know, ball. I could be talking on my ass. We got this.
Turn to side and G2 comfortable 15 seconds left in the hill.
Stoopy has the gunny, but he needs to continue to improve. Making great decisions on the map, okay?
About that rotation over towards New, but they said no one's hitting a route. Let's just bully our way back through the old
Boston could definitely pull it off. They just haven't shown me that yet, you know? So is today the day.
They don't have the spawn secured, but they are already heads on the swivel, going to be able to clear out the back.
Big pick on Cam.
Now all you have to do is read the pressure for the front. Perfect rotation there from G2.
Yeah,
G2
really
from mid, B2.
We talked about
Skies
G2 and their matchup
watching the cutoff.
Optic. Obviously, they came out hot in map number 1. Lost track of things, though, in the second
Skies makes the game very easy on his team.
They know what
I feel like this map has got to be the G2 wheelhouse to start the series.
And so far, everything looking pretty perfect. Skies,
it's an area they're comfortable, and we're seeing that out the open.
Find the double from the front of the hard point.
Black Ops 7 ranked? Will I play it? Yeah, I will definitely play ranked. Yeah.
And a purposeful spawn flip now occurs as G2 forces Boston to spawn behind, where Estriel almost able to get onto 5 of his own, but finally a favorable kill feed for Boston as they'll get some of the scrap time.
Yeah, it might have been a purposeful flip right there for G2, but it's beneficial right there for Boston because you were supposed to get
This is a CDL league, so it's like set matchups, not exactly a tournament. It's a best-of-5 series between two like scheduled teams, basically. They play the best-of-5, and then they get points that go towards the eventual major in the end of January.
In and out of the hard point as the pinstripe kill.
Everyone thought G2 had the worst roster, but they're pretty solid. They've been looking good so far, right?
Estriel cleans up mid-tunnel, and G2 are off to the races. Little bump-out play here from Kremp. Down to 4 HP, values his life, backs away, trusts that the ARs can watch everything.
They definitely dictate the pace of this entire game from rotation to hold on hardpoint. It's a good contention, late break here from number 1. Purge taking him off the map.
Loses his footing, and Boston will
can they bully through the spawns now and flip it?
Yeah, this is a good 20 if you can
Purge for a wide rotate here. They caught him on it though too.
Purge on the screen, hitting a route, trying to get lost, does get caught by Mamba. But at least you have pressure on the opposite side of the map. A couple players from G2 not going to be properly
250, just a matter of time.
The new HP, so it's all going to fall.
Got a lot of grinders, I'm sure, in rank.
Only's able to take down 1, but now the teammates are here to assist for the fight.
Very familiar start here for Boston, though. After we watched them play this in the opening weekend, the SMGs, a pretty insignificant start. But we saw in that second set, that's when Snoopy started to heat up. Purge is able to follow behind that. And as the game gets down to
Kremp with a slower start than expected.
We still have 40 to fight for here at P4. Snoopy gets some trouble.
Good regain opportunity here for Boston.
Momentary contestant for Estriel, looking for the double. Able to provide it, but Boston with the proximal spawns back into time.
This is insane, because if you're watching this game, you're thinking G2 are dominating. Like, they have
not anymore.
Players who are streaked out. You have everything in your back pocket. You've been in the driver's seat for some of these early hills. But
Optic, yeah, they play Saturday, right?
They
play Miami Heretics.
They take the lead for now. There's still pressure from the front. G2 had the numbers to get the break potentially for the final 10. But the fact that Boston are in this game at the great start from G2 is very typical.
Yeah, very typical indeed. So now
get a little bit of scrap time before they make their way back to P.
Rotate over back to P1.
Yeah.
Boston will have numbers. Kremp is nearby. just waiting and seeing what kind of an opportunity may be in front of them.
Ooh, Skies opens things up with a frag.
Get into if there are trophies in, but there apparently are not. So Skies is able to take down one for free. Snoopy, a little cautious.
Something I still don't think about at all is just like having, I mean, obviously in hardpoint it's even more important, having the trophy down at the hardpoint. Deny some of those entry frags. Skies getting away with murder and then comes out with 2. 3 with the AR. Pure defense.
That's why Nasty is going to put himself in a position to contest through bottom green.
And who knows, maybe one well-placed trophy could have saved that.
They need a break. The squad in green needs to turn up. Let's go to listen with Boston.
That's right. One shot, bro. He fell down.
I'm playing to the right, like
Everybody relax. Go to the right, yeah?
Nothing center, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna be there starting you. That's on you. Nice, I fit free left. They're gonna spawn out, bro. Yeah, on new Astral, weak as fuck. This
SD.
One shot back.
Shut down by Mamba with the pistol.
Kyle jumped out. Weak as fuck, guys. He pinched our side P4. He's gonna be pinched our P4.
Krem causing so much chaos.
I'm back there. I'm watching time.
I'm one shot, guys. He's in front of me. I got top mid.
I need a trophy heaven.
Ooh, mid reload, Estreal.
One more front of me. Front weak, guys.
I'm pretty reload. I'm pretty reload.
Top mid. Top mid, one shot. Close right and deep left. He's not in top mid.
He's on the touching.
One top mid of me, actually. One shot upstairs. He's hitting lobby.
I can.
He's really weak. He could be in our lobby. Bobby.
Must win tunnel.
Nice, good shot. Everybody slow down, okay? Yeah, I'm doing slow down. Come with you, okay? Look. I don't see him our side. He's pushed up our crate. I got
I mean, I think they sound pretty good. Their comms sound very clear. I can hear absolutely everything they're saying. Like, comms get a whole nother level of hectic. I mean, as far as what I've heard in comms, like that sounded a lot easier to listen into than like some of last series.
You just were in it last week, but your SMG's not having the best start.
At least everybody's very articulate with what they're communicating. Looks like they were getting into flow for a second there too.
Snoopy's able to pop a double. The break is good enough. And
legit bang out. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cammy can just use this mid tunnel as a bit of a firing range.
What's up with all the hip shots? COD is terrible now? What do you mean? Or like hip fire in close range? It's like a pretty normal part of COD, no?
Stabilized role. And that will lead to an opportunity for G2 to get a little bit of time here at the end of P3. Keeps us within 20 points as we rotate over to new. But you look at the mini-map, Boston once again perfectly set up. And Snoopy's off 6 with streaks starting to build.
Yeah, he's got
especially with the SMGs.
Pocket, and now G2 don't really have a question to make a play here. You have to work with this Hellstorm. Skies over the top is able to connect on at least
aiming
one
for lower
player.
body.
You're trying to break for now.
I mean, they're not. That's not always specifically what they're looking to do. Like, obviously, there's a headshot advantage.
In front of him, but he's just stalling time.
I don't know. Maybe you just caught some scenarios where they hit lower body.
I
mean, keep in mind that like Estreal's got low reticle placement, anticipating a slide chow as well in certain situations. Like,
G2's could actually
I don't know.
Close spawns.
Players can do a lot to offset their position and make it difficult to hit the head.
But G2 spawning all over him. They find the kill, but from the front. Boston able to break. Big moment here in this game as we head up to the last part of P4. And Boston will find a couple before
isn't that how you say it?
Finds 2 of his own, and that'll be another opportunity for G2 to build a lead as Astral's not done yet.
And now we go into the third set.
Ooh, kind of clean, Mamba. LT'd up the whole time, jumping off walls here, not coming up with Snoopy.
Trying to contest from top mid. Unfortunately,
shit is literally neck and neck.
Snoopy. Nades fest, stun fest. Everyone trying to connect with some tack usage before you try to entrance your way into the top mid. Nasty finds the opening. Boston trying to hold.
Purge laying down on the opposite side of the entryway. Krep is able to find the kill. Almost able to go up and over onto Snoopy, but it will be Boston with all 4 down. Lead swap once again. Tight matchup here in map number 1 as Boston are in control of the high ground.
Yeah, but they do lose that jump off. So now Snoopy's gonna have
try to double hit their way out to statue and
at least finds the first. Now Mamba just needs to stay alive.
Not quite gonna make it through.
Map, but unfortunately he is gonna fall. So now you hit the reset. Again, we have to break by just funneling our way through the front side of yellow. Stuns and nades trying to connect.
And how about the SMGs for Boston? As mentioned,
number 3 right now anticipating the flank for the P2 spawns. Skies opens it up. Snoopy cuts him down. Snoopy with 2. That was massive. 24 and 19. turning up when it matters most. Yeah, they keep their advantage. They got intel and S-Trail.
Has Boston worried about the spawns?
Oh, good timing.
Timing
for G2, yeah.
Now the pressure is here. Skies is able to find a double. Nasty just has to value his life, but you're gonna sniff him out, instantly flip them out, and now Snoopy's got to invest the Hellstorm.
It's looking like a 250, 240, you know, hard point.
Can you get more done here? No. G2. Did they win the last gunfight in the back? No, not quite. Hellstorm not going to land for anything, even not really influencing the hard point whatsoever there. So Purge has to kind of play tacit for now, wait for help as it starts to amount over the middle of the map. Snoopy able to kind of combine with this HMG duo, and now we take our focus into the hill. G2 spawning all the way out. It's a 3v3 on the hard point. Sky's able to find the first, but
almost, but good. Cammy cleans it up. Boston come out with the win. And associated spawns. Nasty with another. They got to rotate to next. Final 10 seconds here. Puts them over the 200-point mark.
20 to 25-point lead. A race off the rotation over towards Snoop. Snoopy is going to be overwhelmed, but now you got some cover.
Big flank from number one right now, Purge. With perfect timing. They're getting shredded. I got them spawning at P2 now.
But Astrial's able to keep Boston in or around the hard point. They can't quite.
Not bad, Gibbon. How you doing, man? Welcome.
But the time
just watching the CDL.
To amass at great measure here for Boston. But 2 eliminations make it 3 now for G2. They're going to get a full 4-man wipe on the next break attempt. 32 seconds to fight for. We could be looking at essentially a tie game.
And this is scary now because Boston, you want to.
G2 definitely fighting back though, right? Keeping the tug of war.
Also, don't want to flip these spawns, and now that decision is already going to be.
That's the thing is like if you try to flip the spawns super early on, it might not benefit you, right? Versus like. I don't know, just kind of working with what you have, and like in that critical moment towards the end of the point, you get the flip, and I guess maybe that's really obvious and readable. Maybe that's the mind game is like, do we go to flip spawns early on in the point, and maybe they won't be anticipating it, or do we go, you know, in the last 15 seconds or something when people are expecting it, Mamba shitting. Opinion on the skill gap. What was, I mean, what is. When you asked me previously, what did I say about the skill gap? Like, did I not have a positive opinion on it, or?
Lines up a double lead change in favor of G2. One more hold. One more
I feel like my general understanding of like what skillful in COD is the same as it was a week or two ago. Game definitely has skill gap.
Nasty may be able to set up one more attempt, but Kremp finds the opportunity to push forward, shut down quickly. Boston have to go. They need to contest.
Boston scamming on P4.
And so far they're doing both. Astral still on a spree. Able to get 7 in a row.
Bro, it's a little bang out. What happened?
Do you play for the win?
Yeah, 247. My bad.
You play for rotation. You look at the minimap, and yep, they're going to make their way in.
Those are spawning close.
Over the top only finds 1.
3 seconds left in the hill. They just got to fight for P1 now. Nah, this is exactly what we saw coming. 250 to 240 close. Snoopy cuts him down. Literally just trades at the point. They got to step in it. Nasty with 2. Hold on. Can they get there in time? They got a desperate. Nasty with the save with 2. Wait, 3, 4 dead. No, Snoopy. Mamba. What's happening? And G2. Holy shit. Snoopy almost went insane after his whole team died. But G2 somehow in an what the hell was that, bro? Trade after trade.
G2 were making early swings. Breach make that late heroic push, get 3 dead in the feed, but they just didn't.
That's a good game 1. That's a pretty good game 1.
Wants to potentially scam in that moment to give up your life.
Everything's going as I predicted. Okay. G2 still taking.
Trophy systems, and you just needed to find one opening. You got satchel control. You find the opening kill. You set up the proper pitch, and then it
damn good duty. Let's get it.
If Snoopy pops 3,
Boston literally the worst time. Yeah, maybe should have pulled the pistol or something. What was the? I'd like to go back. Like, what was the critical moment when you said Boston was scamming? Because we got caught up in like a different conversation, and the score completely flipped. Boston had the advantage in P3. They hit the early rotate for next to secure the spawns at P4, but then they got cut down, and then that was what was sparked the tangent, the conversation.
Nasty in particular, just to get them another chance.
Boston flipped them, and then they got reflipped at the end of the exactly, yeah. Which is why I was like,
Colossus is feeling unbelievable in this early part of the season.
Oh yeah, this map is lit. I hated it when I first had to play it, but the more that you start playing it, the more fun.
I like
you
that
have,
patience at a Kremp right there. Like, he knows that he's got no help to headbutt the hill, so he just preys on the one spawner that's still coming up from the back.
The third, last one is Mamba.
Hits an isolated 1v1 with a timing advantage instead of just trying to force, you know, himself into the hill when he knows he's got, you know, no real shot of making progress.
But then again, Nasty pops a double. You don't want to die. You don't want to have anyone to give up their life for free, but just not
insane chaos at the close.
Allows Kremp to jump up for free, leave the
In fact, the Snoop almost won that alone. Holy shit.
The advantage at the very end to close out that map number 1.
Yeah.
G2 a little bit more icy there, Al. Just a little bit.
Just a touch, man. I think a lot of it though does.
Let's see. Let's see. You know he's going back on it.
This is the game-winning shit right here. Like, this is the type of shit that wins you a game. A lot of luck involved here, because, like, he gets this. He's looking at this guy, but this guy's in his aimer at the same time. He just sees this guy one-shot laying down. It's a free kill. But he's already hip-firing this guy as the gunfight ends. So he gets 2, gets team killed. But SGO team kills him, but also trades. So it's okay. Snoopy almost goes fucking massive right here.
Yeah,
Kills
Snoopy
3
almost
for
shit
the win. He gets hit, like, once, but he just apes him. Gets his pistol, get back, wins the game. That was a nuts ending, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
How do you can't prevent the, that's one thing with COD where, I guess even in a Halo context, how do you flip that gunfight around? But like Mamba just dives at that and guarantees the freest kill right there, despite Snoopy popping off.
Raid, search, and destroy, too.
Yeah, we got Raid S&D coming out. Before that starts, hold on.
So many heroic.
Your focus is on the front. S&D
is there to pick up the trade, and G2 can. The regen's able to. We got 2 players for.
Yeah, this right here, like going for a super early wrap, and then getting the spawns, and that didn't benefit them. So number 1 right now, Purge goes for a big wrap here, flip the spawns in their favor, but the point literally just popped up. There's 60 seconds on this thing.
For Mr. Purge to set up a pinch play, finds up the first, puts down shots on everyone. You're all gonna be weak.
Yeah, they slay everybody.
But Astrial's able to keep Boston in.
What? Where's the breakdown? Right? Is it number 7? Number 7 guns him, and then he wraps wide. No. He comes back.
But 2 eliminations make it 3 now for G2. They're gonna get a full 4-man wipe on the next break attempt. 32 seconds to fight for. We could be looking at essentially a tie game.
And this is scary now because Boston, you want to be the aggressors. You
could be looking at essentially a tie.
They kind of just like they don't even worry about flipping the point until it really matters at the tail end, and they just overwhelm and work mid. Right? Number 7's doing like massive just a massive part of that by being top mid and flipping through bottom mid and flanking, getting there when it matters.
You got to call for.
I don't want to miss a game,
even if it's just shouldering of the nature. So
in a minute, it's good. It's been good.
Missed by G2, but
how you been?
That, you go back to their series before that.
Losing the spawn is brain dead from Boston.
But they blew Cloud9 out of the water.
Would have had to pre-fire perfectly to win that third fight. Yeah, he would have had to. Like, did he? I didn't look at his ammo count at the end. Maybe he has to pull out pistol and just keep shooting. He had no timing to sit down and get comfortable, right? Because you know he's just going to get egoed. And his team can't help him.
Yeah, now 4v2, locate where Snoopy is, instantly find that trade, and now Nasty left in a 1v3. The new guy.
That's where it started to fall apart. Yeah, I feel like if we spent more time there, we would have learned a little bit more. But obviously, the game 2 has begun.
After a very insane map number 1, you get info on the player top range, but 30 seconds time.
Esports hasn't been hit the same since Halo. Yeah, I mean we're on vacation and stuff. You know, it's like
arithmetic of how many 1v3s have
no expectations right now.
It felt like almost every round.
We'll be back when Halo's back as well. You know, like
stuck as the last man standing in impossible situations.
There's going to be something next year at some point.
Some respectable looks at it, but this one is tough through pillars. Yeah, just cannot lock down the shots. G2 playing at a safe distance. And that is a first blood that I'm sure has every watch partier and everyone watching right now jumping out of their seat like this guy's just absolutely humiliated.
Yeah, that's with no test.
Okay, we're good. Just making sure.
Now, that pistol's pretty damn good. So the fact that Skies just basically calls the round there by finding that first one onto Purge, because he's their playmaker. He gets inside kitchen with that first kill.
The 2 on hill watching front got picked, and that's where it's fell apart.
Once he drops,
Yeah,
you have to make
worth
something
going
out
back
of
and looking
nothing.
at.
You get caught, and G2 pick you apart one by one to secure the first.
That'll play in the mind for sure.
Just barely clutching
So
out that
Boston now
game
on their
1 has to
defense.
feel good coming into game 2.
Defensive nades in towards Zig, not going to connect. Bomb carrier of Kremp has stayed back, and Skies will get to work trying to find something at laundry window. No shoulders, though, as Cammy's just going back and forth on the staircase. I don't think Skies has seen any of that at the moment, though. So lack of information here for G2 to make any decisions early. But Skies is still working this angle, and it looks like Mamba's going to follow
Mamba
up
making
on
a
that
play.
safety.
Yeah, opens up the map for
Purge
unless
able to find the first one
Kremp
all the
is
way
ready.
across the map. Kremp instantly
Nasty,
strikes
sorry.
for not just one,
But did he
two
not
through
get
the
that
middle of the
kill?
map.
He didn't
As
kill
the bomb
Skies. He got a
carrier. So
tag.
now if you're nasty, yeah, let's try to pick up a different weapon, but Skies is going to get some info. He had to be kitchen. Let's try to get this bomb down today.
But Kremp is still holding frontside kitchen doors before he can back out to possibly pillars. Some curiosity on where Purge is. Mamba gets the info plus some tags and says, nope, I know he's got a scope. Don't want to chow that. But there's still the mystery of where is Purge? And G2 say, we don't really care. We're just going to stack up
They
the
know now.
laundry and make you come to us.
And they know they're very split. Can't they overwhelm one side and play that out confidently?
30 seconds to go. Someone has to win a
Like
one-on-one
run down number
gunfight.
4.
Yeah, information. Onto Purge on the pinch. Kremp knocked down the half HP.
This is awkward.
Time is still ticking. Player on the pinch is going to be here, but
2v1.
I don't know if you're going to read the repinch.
Shoulders Purge.
Yeah, this
And
is
he's at the
just
center
been
of it
keep
all.
away right
Nice.
now. Just don't force a gunfight. I don't know who gets credit for that last kill, but G2.
Part of me's thinking when I see them that split up in the map, then maybe they can like 2v1 one guy on one side of the perimeter and then come back. Well, like Skies holds the angle, keeps the other guy off of him.
So works out nicely. G2 holding that backside of ring works out, and Kremp's the one who gets the final kill. So he's
I think
5-1
Thieves
to get
FaZe
things
should
kicked
host
off.
matches in their facilities with 10 teams in Texas. Yeah, I mean they could.
Like last week versus Optic.
We've got some sort of Optic challengers plus main roster like event happening or something, right? With just the Optic guys.
And that's what allows Kremp
Kinda cool looking.
bomb in hand to pop a double with that AR through kitchen and basically secure the round there for G2. So they've been putting in the work and it's showing. And Boston now need a response.
Yeah, mixed teams. That looks fun.
4 in a row for Kremp heading into round number 3. And how about this setup for G2 pushing forward? A little bounce off the mid-zig wall, though. We'll have Cammy say,
Almost
we're
had
in some
two-piece
trouble here.
there.
But Kremp will still find
Purge comes in with a trade out the flank here. B is completely open right now.
Into an early 3v2 here for Boston, but the bomb is not rotating over to Purge as of yet. And keep your eye on not just this battle, which
Awkward.
wins, but look at where Skies has gotten to.
2v2.
He's all the way in garage and can completely baffle this Boston setup.
If he reads it correctly.
Pushing out towards basketball, you're thinking the bomb is definitely going down towards B. So now the mind games are starting to be played. If you're Boston, you're like, someone was just back here. Where the hell did they go? And you're going to walk right into their crossfire setup.
Can Mamba get any sort of a cue?
Oh, that's convenient.
Yep. Absolutely perfect. Cammy will drop. Snoopy looking for a trade.
But he's in the center of it all,
goodness. Quick little burst through the window.
He must have got tagged in the bag.
Team shots were a part of that because he
Yeah,
looked like he
team
got
shots.
instant deleted. But regardless of it, G2 make the right call, get the read, and Mamba benefits with the double.
Well, yeah. I guess what was being suggested was Comics is saying they could do more Kason type events probably because everybody's in Texas. But what Optic is doing is yeah, it's on, I guess, LAN, but it's just with Optic players, right? With their Huntsman roster and their main roster. The fuck are Boston doing? They're keeping up. I don't know. They won that round.
Eventually playing trust.
Oh, no, they did, bro. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I thought I'm not even reading the game correctly. I thought they literally just won that.
Skies at driveway does tag him up, but look at the quick play from Minnesota through pillars. Astro
They're getting absolutely decked, apparently. Yeah.
And G2 are looking flawless here on Raid Search.
1v4 now for Mr. Purge. Best chance is probably going for a ninja defuse because trying to get this
not happening.
Defused at this A side with all 4 players up. Yeah, that's not easy. G2. Dominating right now in the search and destroy. What'd you say, Al? This team was pretty good.
Something that's happened today is the team to win Hardpoint has just kind of blown through the S&D.
Right now. It's just
Kremp has been looking gross. Yeah. Uh-oh, we lost him. G2 hosted matches one weekend at a college campus auditorium. Really well done. Had a good turnout. Interesting. G2 look excellent right now.
When you're thinking about G2 right now and their
Did they fix around? But I don't actually know if they did. I didn't notice it earlier.
Like when you're putting in the
they might have actually
going for those default setups off the rip, basically tone setting rounds, because now you can do whatever the hell you want.
The round one bug is not something I'm concerned with. It's more like the issue with the team switching and getting the lobbies going. Hopefully they fix that too. Whole shit is casting from a different room right now.
Good job out of Boston. Good stuff there out of
Only
Boston.
For the CDL version.
First blood.
This whole weekend's been this Friday's been smooth. Yeah, we're ahead of schedule.
You play your numbers advantage. It's something that they needed right there, chat. So eventually stop the bleeding because it was starting to.
Yeah, getting one before it's like 2 out of hand is good to see. They could maybe wake up off this.
4-1. You still have a couple rounds that you can mess with. But Boston, they have seen everything that's been thrown at them. It's been slow attacks over towards A. It's been fast attacks over towards A. Your best adjustment right now is to probably take mid-map away because they're just way too comfortable on their offensive approach.
Back in the mix.
Sending 3 out the B this time.
Nade cooked over the top. And it's going to be
playing aggressively all the way through. That'll back off number 7. It gives him info on where to anticipate the play, though. They're hitting this out hard. Good damage. They're both one shot.
Krep try to follow up. Will at least keep it 3v3.
Oh, but you could potentially isolate onto the second player because he has yet to cross back. But Skies now spots him. Stun is going to connect. And Purge is just going to get out of dodge and hit the reset.
Legend plays last match of the day after this match.
You can work with because Cammy's just going to be camping on the backside.
It's Vancouver versus Toronto. Last match of the day.
Kremp frontside laundry. Ooh, tough battle.
Skies up the wall
there for support. Trying to follow. But Mamba able to keep Kremp alive. So now down to Nasty. More manageable here for the 1v2.
2v1.
But the problem is he's got a pistol and a scope and he's stuck and
it's looking grim now.
And G2.
I'm hoping that's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to today. Is Legend.
Telling you, it's just like when you find yourself with the lead that you have, you know that the opposite team has to start to try to do something that can catch you off guard. And Astral this time around is just playing the full pinch, gets info onto both. Unfortunately, doesn't win the first gunfight, but sets up Kremp for the trade. You get info onto the second, and then when you decide to make your team push over towards backside laundry, you just beat them to the punch. They are rotating towards the top side. Someone gets team shotted, and then at that point, someone has to make something out of nothing, and Cammy just gets caught. So now I
what are the AR sub snipe kill streak rules? Only one player can have the sniper per team, and I think you still have the 2 live rule in play. So if you die twice with the sniper, you can't use it again for the game. If the designated sniper dies twice with it, crap! Holy shit! That's it. That's the game. G2 obliterate him. Kremp leads the charge. Just a bang out at A in the final round. See this? What's this?
Yeah, that's just what it looks like when you're a really good search and destroy team with some really good strategies there, Al.
Hold on.
You've obviously played the map in a professional match last week versus Optic. You lost 6-4. A lot of rounds got away from you, but it was because Optic was setting the tone early on. This time you take a page out of their book.
Oh, yeah, the Huntsmen are in the building now, yeah? All of the Huntsmen are in Dallas. They're in the facility, in the best environment to see them improve, and also maybe surpass top 16 playing side by side. That's dope. Hold on. Well, I'll bring it on screen in a second. Yeah, rough showing out of Boston. And that's kind of why I came into this series, assuming G2 would win it. G2 from the outset of the season, obviously we haven't had a lot of season to go off of, but they've looked excellent. And Kremp specifically has been like star of the show, man. 9-3 in this game, but in hardpoint, especially Colossus, I'm always looking to Kremp's POV. Boston, I know they have potential, but they've come out flat the whole season. So until they get it together, I'm going to assume G2 have the edge.
Destroyed's looking really clean, and now we have a chance to consider the Scar overload for a moment. I mean, Jay, what's your thought process?
I'm going to hear Formal's thoughts on that series because it's been cool to kind of dip in and see it. Oh, there's no audio on this. We just got the Optic Huntsman in the venue playing side by side here, prepping for the Challengers Cup tomorrow morning. So that'll be fun to see. Pretty dope, man. You know, good opportunity, and it's good to see Optic invest in challengers and more people in general invest in challengers.
But it's gonna be Scar.
Actually, let's do this.
Gonna be 8. Because that should have been a blood right there, and Boston would have had a good start to the search. Lose the first round. Take a look at the second round.
Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
They play spread.
Enjoy formal.
Typical rage right here. Spot kitchen mid push. Guys spot 3 push. These people hold A push. They play. They're sniping. That's why. Playing off user snipe. Look, even right here, man. Purge kills a guy. How does he kill this guy? I can't tell if it's bottom or top house. That's bottom house. Bottom house, does this guy try hitting this and he gets a good timing? Comes out of money, he gets a good timing. This guy shoots first, spots him, but he kills him. Puts on the head glitch, kills him. He's like, okay, I'm kind of in my bag. As soon as that happens, Kremp wins his team in the round by these 2 kills right here. Boom, boom, dead. This blood means nothing now. And they have comms on this guy that he's probably pull steps, so Kremp's going to know that. He's already centering towards it.
For not just 1, but 2 through the middle.
Pretty nuts, man. Next round.
Said no.
Could have very easily been 2-0 for Boston. Okay, another spread here, typical to the strat they just ran. Very similar. They just sit here, hold the A push, holds the mid push. He actually activates late, gets a blood here. Look, teammate dies because his Kremp actually makes a good play and hits art. But he comes up pool steps, finds the time, and kills this guy mid. Now watch what happens, because they trade the other guy, so now it's a 3v2 for Boston. Makes a good play here, bro. He gets lost instantly, goes to basketball. He's so fast about it that he catches this guy on the timing that he wants. Kills this guy, it's 3v1, probably another round win for Boston. Could be 3-0 Boston here. But because of this shit, where he wall bounces, lands on his head, just loses him in the middle of the gunfight, man. Guys, now it's a 2v2, and of course the guy that he dies to, Mamba, kills the last 2, because when something like that happens, I swear you always feel it. It's like fucking, it's like in football when someone throws a pick. Like a really insane pick. The other team always gets a touchdown within like the next 5 plays, I feel like. So it could have very well been 3-0 Boston there. Oh. That's nuts, man. The fuck? That Danish guy.
Insight's not gonna see it. It's Kleenex gonna get caught off guard.
Or here. Did you guys see FaZe Scopes clips on Twitter? He's insane, bro.
That's Inspect Element. What the chat? Why are you trolling, bro? That's Inspect Element. That's Inspect Element. Is it actually 55? Oh my god, update requires restart. Please! 55 RPM!
Faster rate of fire.
What the chat? Why are you trolling, bro? That's Inspect Element.
He hit this clip yesterday. This right here. This is insane. Have you guys seen this?
Did you get this camo? You had to do the
Oh my god. Oh my.
Hit. Oh!
Holy shit.
It's it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nah, that's hacked. No way this nigga spun that quick.
Oh, so clean.
That's fucking.
That's one sick thing about COD is like they have to watch the best play at the end of the game. You can't just quit out. Like you have to watch that, you know? Sometimes it's annoying when it's just not even a good play. Like if I'm in pubs and the best play of the game is just like a lame looking 3-piece or something, you know? But when it's a play like that, that's dope. You know, that's just a unique feature that the COD community benefits from. My word. Scope the best sniper in the game, no question. So he's on M&K, right? It's dope seeing him hit that, but then when I saw he was on M&K, I was like, ugh. You know, I can't. Can I do that on a controller? I don't know. Like, kind of like. I saw that and I was like, shit, I want to start sniping, and then I see he's on M&K, and I'm feeling. I'm sure there's some nasty shit you could put together in controller though too.
At the age of 1, I was told with the controller coming out of
quitting out.
Tell me more about it.
No, if I saw that as the best play of the game, I'd tip that. You know, if that's what it looked like.
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic.
Pomage with the controller,
This time,
yeah.
without question, is going to be
He's definitely
exciting
nasty.
from start to finish of the season, regardless of whatever updates, regardless of whatever maps that
What's
we
good,
have. Black
Assault?
Ops 7 is gonna
Assaulto?
be
What's good,
probably the
brother?
best Call of Duty year in quite some time, but no one else is going to be great the rest of this series, though, Al, because I think even though Boston Breach find themselves down and out, a 3-point difference in map number 1, basically getting steamrolled in that search and destroy. This is why you bring the addition of Nasty, so you can never count yourself out of series like this. So you could potentially flip the switch. You just got to do it versus a very.
It's been pretty, I guess, I wouldn't say easy peasy, right? The S&D went by, you know, very cleanly for G2. Game 1 was a banger. Last opportunity for Boston to do something special for us, where they fall flat to 3-0. Is Halo 7 in development? Are they only working on a Combat Evolved remake? Multiple Halo games are in development. There's a multiplayer component that's in development that's not Combat Evolved.
I wouldn't necessarily say that either of these two
Yes,
teams
I
look
think so.
lost
I
as
guess,
of now,
Frodo.
but you got to keep in mind that Minnesota's coming
We just
off
don't know
of
when
a
it's coming.
pretty bad loss to Optic.
Boston bounce back. It's
First
possible.
look, though, for both these two teams on Scar.
Gonna have to happen in
and we're kicking
Overload.
things off with G2 getting some mid-map
Pomage is neck and neck with Scope. Okay, that's good to hear.
Control. Can Kremp get anything done on this
Give me some
pitch?
inspiration to
Already
hop
finds
on
the
controller
opening,
and pull out
but
the
all of his
snipe.
teammates are dropping like flies around the middle of the map, so his job is to just not allow them to grab that EMP and get lost. But on the opposite side, you have Snoopy doing the same exact thing. You just need your
in
teammate
their
someone to
base
think
right
about that
now.
OBJ.
Snoopy frying right now. How do they not have the EMP?
And, well, Snoopy's double kind of goes.
He creates all that progress. Kremp's still here in the back.
G2 spawn, but Kremp is doing the same thing on the other
Kremp
side
holding
while
things off
keeping
at
an eye on
P4.
the objective. So 4 in a row for Kremp. You got 5 for Snoopy.
Snoopy's
And
still
Boston just
causing
needs to get the
chaos.
objective and start pushing forward,
5-0,
but they cannot
Snoopy.
quite get the help they need, but Snoop
Bro,
is
tell me
still
they got an
under
EMP
cover
on
in the
this.
back line, looking for 7 in a row. He may be out of ammunition.
Yeah, he's
Go, 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 dive it in.
36 left.
No
In the dragon.
way. Purge
He's
get it.
still alive on 6-0, and that's
we go.
going to be the first score.
Snoopy is going insane right now.
There's 2 players doing the same exact thing. It's just Snoopy
Oh
was
my
doing a little
God.
bit better. Now he can continue to dominate.
Watching that whole first life is probably a highlight
Control
reel.
in favor of Boston. They flip the spawns on its head. You know it's going to be playing. We can score again.
Yeah, did Minnesota wake up here? I mean, the
Running it out to A
it
here.
ended a little bit ago.
Great
And
defense
oh
around the
my
point. Kremp not even
goodness,
looking.
This is absolute
This could be the Boston
murder.
bounce
4 in
back.
a row now for Nasty.
Best start you
Pick
could
the
hope
POV,
for.
Someone's on at least a 4+ spree. Whereas for Minnesota, outside of Kremp, no one else is loaded in yet.
Got Agent Mamba. Currently sitting at 0-7.
That was
Needs
3
to
though.
get
Snoopy only
one
went
on
up.
the board, but finally a moment that they can breathe. Snoopy last man standing. You know the EMP is gonna be safe, but he is still shooting.
Kremp got some progress to
9-1.
P4 here.
Even with an AR in hand, he is going for every single chow. Almost takes care of Sky, but at least for now, G2 have rotated the EMP.
Kremp with defense for the Planet A. They might have a good counter.
Defense trying to line itself up. Purge scrambling to get back.
No.
Might not be needed. And yeah, everyone else stands tall. So Minnesota not quite able to score. And Boston going to play for a reset. G2 coming off their respawn. Do have a couple of eliminations to get them up the middle of the map. And that'll have Boston backing up, looking to wait
They
for
let it
this
reset.
EMP
Makes
to
sense.
reset. And it will back over towards Motel.
Yeah, that's all they were doing, just making sure, okay, our base is cleared out. No way in hell someone's going to sneak on by, so let's just keep on stalling out the gate clock.
Nice shutdown. There we
Find
go.
ourselves up by 2, but now Purge on almost 5 in a row. At least set some Snoopy
Snoopy
there for the
again,
cleanup.
creating space.
Someone's just got to grab the EMP. Snoopy's already clearing out the lane.
Oh,
He's still
so
inching
clean.
his way forward. No one's elected to grab the EMP right
That's a pretty nice area to play. Like, there's no way they're wallbanging him through the front of the truck.
He's the only one who really hasn't been able to
And
kill anything.
just occupying a lot of attention.
Before he can get into the mix, it feels like. So 2 minutes left in the clock here in the first half. Things starting to stabilize a touch for G2, but they still look a little stagnant, having a hard time to turn map control into any sort of objective focus.
Yeah, it's got to be a hard time because you still got a guy who hasn't found a kill yet.
Correct.
Almost in 5 minutes. Mamba, we need to get something on the board. There you go. A frag over the top to get the momentum start to turn around, but he gets gunned down by Cammy. Thankfully, the EMP is still dropped.
Havoc joined a challengers team, left the UNC team. Wait, what do you mean?
A minute and 30. Boston are not.
The day before the cup, Havoc joined a different team? No way.
I would say they're just lucky to be down 2 right now.
Yeah.
Astro able to get a double. Nasty trying to follow up for a trade, but shut down by Skies. You've got now
How would he do
G2
that?
starting to once again get some high ground control.
He got his
work their way
first,
back
yeah.
over, and all the same time,
It's only for the
Mamba,
cup
who has
because
yet to find
Octane
a
and
kill
Attach
on the
can't
gun
play?
yet,
Oh, they can't
is
play.
making
Wait,
his way
what?
all the way around around the back.
They did all the scrimming and they can't play?
Has help on the rooftops. Mamba finally able to get something with the more normal approach. Looking for a second. This would be good to get the confidence back. But in the meantime, stepping away from that opportunity, Boston will cap.
It's either Boston or Frying, or there's a map advantage on this side, or it's a bit of both, right? Snoopy's been cooking them.
It's an instant score. Boston right now.
All right, I'll click that after.
In overload. Minnesota haven't found any standing ground. Guys is able to find one. You got people working the
Got the Zuma Classic on the second weekend, right? What's the Zuma Classic?
To give yourself some
Like a Zuma event coming up, yeah?
4-15 for Mamba. In a very
one plant, make it competitive. Shuts down guys from behind. Damage into Mamba here too. Nasty picks it up. 2v2. They might have it. That player's so far forward he couldn't come back to save.
That's the way that G2 score. Are we joking? Like, we gotta be kidding. Still a chance, maybe if this EMP comes up to get the overtime. Does Purge get there in time? No, not quite. So it'll be a 3-1 half, and Mamba's sitting here like...
Havoc has left the Unks, and we'll be playing this weekend's Cup with Hamza, Nejra, and Servi. Do you guys know these people? Are they good? Rex has joined up with his cousin Phantoms alongside Yeez and Hyde.
Especially what he was able to do last year. And so far this year, it's just not having a start, not being able to bring it in the slaying department in a game mode like Overload.
423.
Give you the opportunity to just walk away with the
What do you mean 423 is the...
moment, you find 3 kills through the middle of the map, you disregard Snoopy on the
like next year.
Yeah. Extra layer. Allows them to put 1 on the board. Hopefully they can start to, you know, build off of that because, wow, it wasn't fun the first 4 minutes.
That's a ways off.
No. That is...
Gotta go Snoopy POV off the open.
To put it plainly. Okay, we reset. Purge for the first blood in the second half. Snoopy gonna wait for the re-chat. It is still able to gun Estriel. A little bit late to the party on that fight, but with all that told, we still kind of sit at level footing. A 50-50 battle over the top of the map as Snoopy is looking to continue on his rampage. Nade will hold him off. It'll spew some greenery.
I was quick forward that.
In the corner, but the green
Progress up to A here. Purge looking for spawners. They got them all trapped in the back corner. Guaranteed. Almost didn't make it there. You're asking what game type we're watching, Gibbon? This is called Overload. It's like CTF, oddball kind of combination. You got 2 capture points and a neutral EMP in the center of the map, and you just try to cap on each other. First team to hit 8 wins, or the team with the highest score when the time runs out wins.
Yeah, and they have so many tools to just stop, even if G2 do start to build some momentum with these Hellstorms that are in the mix.
Zuma score? I'm confused, guys.
Can't quite get
423 is the worst statistical line someone put up in a respawn match by Zuma. Oh, shit. So wait, when you're saying when somebody's getting shit on, you call it the Zuma Classic? Is that what you're saying? It's like neutral bomb and CTF. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
The pistol almost gets the better of Estriel there, but you'd rather die with the EMP on their side of the map than yours. A clean 3 in the feed for G2.
4 and 23 to match. No one lets it live it down.
Trying to clear out towards that A point. That's why you got all these Hellstorms to work with. Just shove them down
Okay,
every
my
single
bad.
time they think that they have a chance.
So when I see somebody getting shit on, when you say Zuma Classic, now I know.
Too, so he can at least hold this position a little while longer.
I appreciate it, Gibbon. It's honestly relatively straightforward. The minimap is pretty helpful in giving you info. Skies, who has the EMP, is forced to hold a pistol, giving him a disadvantage on the rotate. His team has to work together to guarantee the capture.
Yep, no need for Boston to pick up the EMP. Everyone, it's a lot better if you walk around with your actual gun, either AR or an SMG. Instead of that pistol, let's just force
a lot of trades and chaos on screen, but what you want to be looking for on the map is a player getting progression onto one side, because the spawns are static like CTF. They can only spawn towards this side of the map. Number 1 split out. If enough pressure is put on the spawn, then there's like an emergency over here at P2. Kind of hard to showcase it right now.
We could have waited an extra 2 seconds for more numbers to cut across the plane.
But basically, they try to cut down one side and while having presence with the EMP at mid, and then kind of wrap and follow up on the progress they have to plan. Like rugby, kinda, I guess. Yeah. I don't watch rugby. Yeah, they just got to run to the point to score. That's all.
2 minutes left to go. You still have an opportunity here.
One or the other. There's two options. just to mix up the approach. Number 7 right now on the minimap has it, and he's making his way, but he probably won't. Yeah, they go 3 dead, so some defense here. Just under 2 minutes left in the game as well, so unlikely G2 will make the comeback unless they start really activating now.
Snoopy playing forward, has Mamba in his
giving us a series if that happens.
Little anime fight midair. That Snoopy's now at 30 and 12. And he's looking for more. And why not with the way he's shooting? Finds Estriel caught in a corner. And now trying to go up to
Snoopy
the
with 31 and 13, bro. Absolutely MVP.
A way of reaching into the window. Minnesota with a couple of kills, but it feels like a moot point at this rate. 112 on the clock, down 3.
They got a chance here. Kremp with the dive out guarantees it. Estriel.
Okay, hold on a second.
Slides
There's
one
an
in.
opportunity if they can score again, maybe get to an overtime.
Snoopy's still in this shit,
Snoopy's
bro.
just thinking about, okay, let's just play the reset. I'm going to influence the spawns a certain way and then set up the pinch. Lines up
34.
another double with the AR. You know, there's still going to be a couple more players.
Oh my god, he's dunking on everyone. Estriel's got to turn back to look at him wasting their time. Wallbang wars here. Scoreboard bugged? Maybe, I'm not sure.
Just keeping them away from the EMP 40 seconds.
Without a doubt, Snoopy is frying, though.
Have to get this and score in the near future if you're G2, in very near future. And Boston are just holding a defensive line.
He's an uplink game mode? Maybe.
Crap shuts down 1.
We got a pretty healthy like suite of game modes in Halo.
Looks like that may be the case. And this is gonna
We need
take
new
too
weapons
long
and,
to grab the EMP and score at
you know,
this rate, especially
updates to maps and whatnot.
Yeah, really good for Boston here in the map 3. G2 just came out so flat. I mean, again, outside of one member for the squad, it was like 0-8, 2-9. Like, it was just not a good start for G2. They just
We got a
couldn't make the
series.
deficit.
We got a series on our hands.
Map control as early as they did. Boston took full advantage of it. You have players roaming around through top green. Snoopy starting off 6-0, being the sole player.
I've been enjoying just learning what I can here.
Now it's Cammy's turn. That's the last person you want to have a turn, bro. Oh, they're smiling and shit.
Starting
Who's
the
Boston coach? Who
vibe.
is that? Coach is Boston.
When you have the lead early on, Boston extended series.
I mean, you've got 3 different members for the breach that just go on massive sprees. Snoopy,
Ned and Shawnee.
untouched. The G2
They're vibey people.
taking 1v1 after 1v1 after 1v1 for
Seeing how bad Halo is now as a franchise, part of me wishes that Halo ended at Halo 3. Well, what do you mean by how bad Halo is as a franchise? Like how badly it's doing, like popularity-wise? Because like Halo's multiplayer is great. Like there's a lot of issues around the core gameplay, but the gameplay of Infinite is great,
map
bro.
1. Like 6-1 in search. What happened? He's like, I don't
Maybe
know,
not the
man. They
best
shot
of all
him
time,
well.
but you know, depending on your preferences, I think Infinite's a solid game. If you want to talk about the state of campaign or like
really hoping they close it
all
out
the
here.
fumbles with the rollout of content,
Really
like a lot
fucking
of
hoping they close it out here,
fumbles,
bro.
you know, in the past decade. But yeah, I mean, whether it's 343 or it's Microsoft or it's
You think
you
that
know
it takes one event to get
pressures
dropped?
from the
Yeah.
you know really just
You could
Microsoft,
do
I guess,
something at one event that could definitely cost you a spot. on the
trying to you know adhere to changes and expectations in the industry. And innovate by, you know, borrowing ideas from other games, sort of losing their way, not having a clear, concise vision. What does that do when you shoot the Hellstorm like that? Does that like shoot it down with the AR,
This was just a runaway map from pretty much start to finish. So now we look at our focus.
or he's just shooting the shoot?
I didn't see what the map 4 was, but
Probably given.
guys shooting literal wind.
Very slow with both their SMGs.
I was wrong. Breach 3-2, not so much of a Cammy Nest class.
Now that Boston got a little bit of momentum, I'm kind of wondering what they're capable of.
Now you look forward to map 4 and think, is there a chance that Boston keep that momentum?
I understand you can destroy it if you have like the right weapon, but like anything can shoot it down. So you could just AR it down. Dunk and throw were different points too. In uplink, if you threw the uplink point and you got a capture, you got 1 point. But if you dunked it, you got 2 points. But in overload, you can't drop the EMP in overload. You have to just go. You have to hit it. You know, physically. If I watch Counter-Strike, some crazy games today. I don't watch Counter-Strike. No. It might be worthwhile at some point. I'm curious about Gears, man. They teased Gears in 2026. All they did was post a photo yesterday. I'm excited about Gears E-Day. I hope it's nice.
I'm terrible, but it's the best God-heady in the goddamn world. Boston definitely have an opportunity. Just got to have those rotations.
I think Gears comes out this year, or 2026. I'm guessing like holiday 2026, you know? September to November in that range. And if we don't get, you know, something substantial in Halo, then maybe Gears is another game we can look to.
Let's get into this Scar hard
Gears
point,
pros are
though,
nervous about it? How come?
Because I think, you know, you look at this for Boston again, it's kind of the same story that we had in map number 1 in this series as we did last week. Slow
It's
start
hard
for
to
the
shoot, though. I
SMGs,
see, KG.
but able to recover, put themselves into fighting condition. As you look at them on this map, they have not played it, at least not in the debut weekend. They played Exposure on top of the Colossus.
Right, now to find out if it's a 3-1, do they end it here?
Or you just want to see Purge and Snoopy continue to just set tempo, run things.
If Snoopy plays Scar, anything like he just did on Overload, then we're in for a hell of a series.
Snoopy at all. I'm actually looking at Cammy and Nasty. Like, these are the guys who can dictate this map, set up properly for the P2s, on the AR spots towards top side, even for the P3s, just being in those power spots early. And I feel like that's the kind of AR play that you have now with this new formed duo on Boston. Cammy's always been the guy thinking about the fundamentals. Let me be early off the rotation.
Because of how bad the remake was received?
Longer, but the same thing could be said for Nasty. Both of these guys are
But the remake was I mean, I don't know what the main issues were with it were, but it sounds like the remake was literally just they just slapped the same like remastered version of the game. They just brought it back out. Like, there wasn't really much of a change to the remastered version of the game. It's just on PlayStation now.
That'll be G2 spawning on the left-hand side. Boston in the green, looking to get some early rotation pressure on the Motel. Purge going to be
If Halo
outnumbered
put
and outmanned on that play,
uplink game mode in, you'd see far more new players coming to Halo. You'll never get older COD players wanting to play Halo just for... You'll get... No, not just for uplink. You think, John? You add one game type to the game and people are going to suddenly come to Halo?
Leads to a break here for G2, not from the preferred side.
If they just had regular content from launch, I think they would have incentivized more people to come to Halo. It was a remaster and sold it to PS5. Yeah. They didn't update anything, as far as I could tell. It was the same game.
The final punch needed to shut down Purge. So good
Game
time
4.
here for both squads, but Boston looking good on the scrap and in a good spot to get a read on how G2 is going to try to rotate over to new. ARs in hand for both Snoopy and Cammy, finding the
Great
opening kills.
progress here
Mama
for
will be made
Boston.
aware of in front of the hard point, but better start for him. 3-1 off the reset. Good
Damn.
shots. The Purge can't quite fit it for the pinch from Kremp is better, and G2 should have numbers, but Purge is still finessing underneath the balconies, and it allows enough time for Nasty to come in and keep this thing still in the name of Boston.
Yeah, you just want to keep them away from it as long
Snoopy
as
off a wide flank here, dies to Estriel.
Time for Snoopy to work this pinch, but he is going to get big dog.
Frosty Havoc and Heist.
37 HP in a dream. Thankfully, you got some
Frosty Halo Frosty is teaming with Havoc and Challengers? Or no?
This is perfect.
You talking about a different Frosty?
Because if you get a full 60 here, you already know you're the driver's seat over towards next.
Now Snoopy was trying to guard in your rotation through mid. He gets shut down, so with that second follow-up
No way.
from Skies, maybe a chance to get some scrap time play here for G2, but Purge over the top shuts down any opportunity as Estriel will fall. Kremp gets a double over the top of the plane, so it's going to be a significant Boston start, but the rotation win here to new will go the way of Minnesota.
Yeah, keep in mind, no trophies. This is yet to be.
I think if you take some time to learn COD, it's not too complicated to get a hang of the mechanics and sort of transition over.
You are surrounded if you are Kremp, last man standing.
Or just add it to the roster, you know? There's no reason not to learn a bit about the game, especially now.
Yeah, looking good for that. As G2 is stuck.
Halo's not going anywhere, you know?
Cammy even putting some pressure on the spawn by making his way up towards the big rigs. Pinstripe kill feed, but Boston still comfortable.
Right, John, but it's still
now.
like
G2 trying to
fan favorite amongst the dedicated hardcore community
thanks to the
of
fact
COD.
that Snoopy continues to find kills from the front. I mean,
You know, it's a
Minnesota
niche within a niche, you know?
Look at the hard point with any sort of comfort.
On top of the fact that that's not the sole reason any COD player would come over, I don't think. But it might help.
Boston come off spawn, now down to P4, and they could, again, like you mentioned, just blow the lid off this map.
Yeah, but they do have one player who is going to spawn all the way across the map, so Cammy's got to get into the play very, very quickly. At least find one off the pin.
Mamba thinking he can get in the bottom P4 with a knife.
Side, but they all get shut down. Pressure now over towards half wall.
Boston running on pure momentum right now. Snoopy not even the main Slayer.
Trying to break through middle, and this is not easy, but they find two.
Yeah, big 2, but again, you can see the work from Nasty just blocking spawns for now. Eventually shut down by Mamba, and the hunt will start to ensue for Purge. Hanging out inside the hard point, trying to
double hit it.
Pops up, but shut down. Candy from the front door, finds
what?
Pistol!
What happened? Mamba thinking he's getting behind the guy? I don't know. He turned too early. Backsmack with a pistol.
Minnesota quick off the proximal respawn from the front.
3P, Boston with the near spawns and just shutting them down. Gonna soak up all remaining 18 seconds of the point.
100-point lead as we head over towards P5.
G2 falling apart.
The players that die off the rotation here. But at least Skies, with the positioning that Boston are in, should be able to spawn with his teammate, but he's actually going to spawn behind them. So you have the numbers off the rotation. Someone's got to clutch up, and it's Estrio just volume his life on the backside of Motel.
Yeah, Sky is just trying to play secret agent from behind the play. Does catch 2.
Sky's got 3 though.
Snoopy, who has not been called on to do too much in this
Love
map,
this high
will
presence.
move the spawn.
Yeah,
so
wrap
Boston
behind
will spawn
P5
behind
here.
the new hard point.
They're not coming where they expect them to
Also
be,
going
right?
the
They're all
way of
going
the
top
breach.
green instead.
Trying to work on that though is Minnesota.
Instead of just funneling from the P5 spawn.
Whoa, way up and over off a trampoline with Snoopy, trying to set up Cammy for a double. Not fully going to work out. Purge low on health will be finished. And it looks like G2 will have a couple of players spawn behind the hill.
Yeah, and that's not good, realistically. You don't want to be spawning on the backside of green because it's so easy to just bombard this alley with stuns and nades, but thankfully you got an Estrio. Was able to line up a double with the drive, Evan, relieve that pressure from the front side, and then instantly able to spawn Boston now behind you towards green.
Just pure
So
chaos,
G2
bro.
looking
This
for
is
their
chaos.
window of opportunity to get back into the mix. You need this final Texas to start it off, but they lose it, and Boston is still sitting nice and comfy going into the second set.
Mamba in a beautiful position behind enemy lines.
Understands the value of him playing inside of blue.
Could have taken him hostage.
Transitions to Nasty. Good.
I feel like only shots he's going for those hostage opportunities.
Boston only survive inside of shops. G2 coming off that old spawn through P5, looking on the cut, but a weird spawn for Nasty will actually have Astral turning.
What did he say,
being
Reese?
shut down. Boston finding every single kill, and Krep could really only do so much from here.
Wow, Boston played that to perfection. They were just like, all right, we don't know where they're going to spawn yet, so let's just hold our positions.
Not sure about
Eventually, they have to have the time to get back into the mix. But once a couple kills start going down, that's when we turn our corners and win a couple fights.
There's a strategic
Still
advantage to it, though, as
100-point
well. You
lead.
take that player off the map and off the spawn
Now
cycle.
looking for the potential comeback. You need this time, though. They're just doing a great job of keeping them away from it.
Yeah, you got to break through
Big
P1 and
1v1.
get some
Snoopy just
high
came out on
control
top
over
of
Motel. Astral
Cammy shutting it down at the point. 175 to 79, still leading by 100.
Action as Cammy will get to 5 in a row before being shut down.
It's looking like it's
Hardpoint about to
Boston
open inside
regain.
Motel. Big first for Mamba. Pinch gets shut down, so
Uses
Boston
it to
can
bait
play
a
from
teammate to
one
fight
side
him.
as G2 sets up from the front.
Sent you a threat about going to Halo events after consistently harassing Lash. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Reese.
Cammy takes good care of him, and now you're looking at the same exact setup that they had previously. Top control, bottom control.
4 dead.
Gotta hit a stun or nade to find an opening because the ARs and the cover fire.
It's looking like we got to go next.
How is Snoopy still alive? He was on 2 HP, stuns, nades, all exploding overhead. Gets a little bit of an extra lease on life. Now he's off the regen, trying to work this with Purge. Nice damage coming in. Leaves Snoopy, though, by himself. Cammy, the late
All this scrap
rotation
time
in,
is
trying
just
to
money
hold
right
on
now
and
for
get Boston
Boston.
over 200 points, and they're going to find a way to reinforce this.
Waits to reach out when his
G2
team
just
opens
looking
fire.
Pieces right now. It's just a 2v3, 2v4. It feels like almost
They
every
got
single
around him,
time.
though. Kremp once again trying to break it down from behind.
It's leading to them getting picked apart one by one.
Estriel's watching from
looking to just
P4. That
cruise
might give
their
him
way to a
access. They got to
half-final
rotate
affair.
to next,
Yeah,
though.
they just don't really have any opportunities to develop on routes at that P2.
That white
That's basically
time, what's he gonna do with the
120
spawns,
seconds to
right?
None on that HP for Boston.
Nothing too crazy.
They reached the 200-point mark. Gonna be late off the rotation towards Nil. Does anyone have a Hellstorm to instantly work this break? But it's already the player in Nasty, the new guy, working the pinch. 28 and 17 finds an opening. Now you're keeping Mamba head on a swivel. Here it goes, the beat down, spawns flip. Boston can close it out here.
Yeah, looking good for it. Nade over the top does land though from Estriel. Good shots from Skies and bounce up. That'll be 4 down. Snoopy gonna affirm where the spawns will be for Boston. Over towards P5. We have a flip though, a little staggered spawn setup. Does G2 get the read on this? Looks like they're a little late to the
I don't know,
party.
John. Like
And Boston
Halo
will have
plays so
numbers,
differently
leaving
than
Skies
COD,
by
right?
himself,
The
and
time to
Breach
kill
will
is the
find their
biggest.
break with 15 to play.
You know, game changer.
No, Mamba, if you need to
If you have an uplink game mode in Halo and you can just throw a ball into a score with the high time to kill, it just sounds like it wouldn't work in my mind. Like, you kind of need the objectives to put players in disadvantages so that there's a tug of war between, you know, like, never do you see, I don't know, it's just hard to imagine, but maybe there's potential with it. I don't know.
But this would be historic, to put it plainly, if they were to do this.
What is going on right now, bro?
Yes. Snoopy just trying to be a distraction. The rest of Boston trying to form with him, and here comes the hit together. That is just perfect synergy for the SMGs. But as Purge is shut down, Snoopy bails, and Minnesota can get some more numbers here to try to hold on to this hard point for a little bit longer.
Yeah, just gotta keep on holding on.
What's the quality of life at this point, man?
Doing so.
Yeah.
Effective on the trade fights. Boston.
Oh, those almost clean as hell.
Seconds, so we can hit as much chunk time as we possibly can, but
half shield the ball carrier.
Potentially be a scared moment. Dying off the rotation. Snoopy trying to get.
No one would die. People play hero ball due to TTK.
Two players dropping.
Maybe, or like you get 4 dead and it's just like an effortless capture, you know?
Yeah, but Cammy will spawn close, so he can try to help out Nasty just a touch, and with him, Purge will also spawn as a new hardpoint opens up. Snoopy would be on the pinch. Cuts off one. Estriel inside
Ricochet
the hardpoint.
and H4 didn't have the same mechanics.
Another follow-up.
Uplink was basically the same mode.
No worries there for Boston.
Was Ricochet like a well-received competitive mode, Zuri? I'm actually curious to like look into that mode and see how that worked. Is that something that could come back? Oh, Cammy. It's got to be over here, yep.
But 250 to 145 on the score.
Living up to the name.
Potentially the reverse sweep on the horizon for the breach. Dominate there in the game number 4.
Skull score game mode in Reach. Skull score. Was it Reach? You talking about Halo 4?
It's again, we were treated to a map 1 that looked like this was going to be an instant banger between these two squads, but every other map outside of that has been one-sided.
Well, was they didn't let that happen. Number 8 right here looks like he's about to feast.
Cramp, yeah, and he does get 2.
Gets 1, knows they're spawning to his right.
No, this is a different
Doesn't
scenario.
get the kill though.
This is the beginning of the
he
game.
gets that kill, and this guy gets this trade. They have control.
Better in G2. Wall should have numbers, but Purge is still finessing underneath the balcony.
Boston also did a really good job of repositioning over and over here. I know it's something really small, but all these pre-nades coming off spawn of where you're calling this guy out, either close left or at the gen, are going to miss or hit him. They were doing a good job of just kind of switching their spots up on repeat. They get 2 kills here. Nading him. He's one shot, but there's no synchronized nades at all. These 2 guys are up top. This guy's off spawn. He can't nade him. He's trying to truck shit over, but it's just a stun. It keeps him weak. Try to nade him. But the nade goes left. Look, and he finesses the nade. See what I mean? Like, that nade doesn't kill him. There's a lot of, like, staggered shit going on here. It ends up, they don't realize it in the moment, but all those, like, little what-if moments.
Between CompCon and Halo. Pacing. Pacing is a big difference.
Cammy has a fucking map too, yeah.
The value of a kill.
I think Nasty also quietly fried. Okay, wait, let's see what happens on this P3. Okay, look at this break from Boston. So they get here early. Kremp killed 2 here, so they knew what was going to happen. They knew that 2 spawns were going to come late. These 2 are playing for it. He's got his mid, he's got the left. 7 spot number 1. 7 doesn't spot number 1. There's no way he could have seen this. Maybe he could have, like, barely, but it doesn't look like he's playing for it. He ends up dying as well, and now the one guy's here. So this guy's being called out that Cam HP 2. This guy's coming to kill him without even knowing. So even if he didn't die to this guy mid because he tried to trade back and make it 3v3, he would have died right away. So this play is already done. Like, these guys are fucking dead. So any chance they had of bringing it back on this hill, just gone.
Their spawn split to P5, which is perfect.
Such a good job by Boston there to take their time on that break, man. They did it so well that, I mean...
Take their time? I wish you kind of went back to that. What, like, how did number 1, he got into a good position and then just waited?
Number 5 versus 1 happened here. I actually killed him. I don't know if Mamba should have knifed out, ran to side door here. I thought a guy was sliding up back here and could get here. See, Boston gets spawned, but then G2 like breaks right away, but then loses spawns again right away. Like right here, I believe. They start spawning out P2. See, right here, there's a chance for P2 to come back here as well. They even kill this guy. Last guy in the hill. This one Purge does a good job. They have spawns here.
Eventually shut down by Mamba.
It should be a break. But this guy took a route instead of banging the hill. So because of that, he has help now to defend this push. They even get the first 2. But Cammy comes in now. Cammy comes in now. That's the thing. And gets a 3 that he should not have gotten. And because he gets that 3, they spawn there. That's fucking crazy. There was a lot of times where just one kill could have just changed the whole pacing of the hill.
What's odd?
I mean, you can't really predict Cammy's gonna pop.
He blew up your inbox? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Evil Fern, thank you for the prime, bro. I mean, that was really well played by Boston.
Thank you, man.
And I think G2 probably thought that they could have won that map, even though the score was really fucking far away, but...
Just like last year, G2 stay going to game 5s. I mean, my prediction coming into the series was G2 take it in game 5. 3-2 series. So we'll see if that's a reality. But they've lost all their momentum. They got kind of destroyed on Scar. I think the only benefit is like, you know, maybe the map had some impact on G2's performance. Like Snoopy looked way more comfortable on an Overload Scar.
It's Mother's Day.
Cammy activated, Nasty activated in that hardpoint game. When we switch the map up in game 5, maybe G2 bounce back. He blew up your inbox about being banned in my chat. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I don't know, Courtney, what to say. But I think his reaction and you know how he chooses to deal with this would be telling of whether or not he deserves to be banned or not, I guess, right? Like if he's like freaking out and getting angry and yelling at you guys or whatever, then that probably isn't a good, probably not what you want. Like maybe if he's a little bit more reasonable and taking accountability.
This community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
that's a cute moment. Was that the retirement speech? Is that what that was?
Died to it. It was awesome.
What does the guy do to get banned in my stream? It's not about what he did in my. It sounds like he's been harassing the mods. I don't know anything about it, Dwayne. Honestly, I'm just trusting my mods. He hasn't said anything in my stream that is a problem.
Yeah, perfect.
correct, please.
Hopefully Legend turns it around. Our opportunity to see that is coming up next, Frodo, so stick around, man. We're about, what, like half an hour out from seeing Legend and Surge play Toronto. Crazy reaction to the end of the game.
What a match. Yeah, that was a good match.
Oh, I like that. They applaud the end of that. It was a good match. That's a good match.
4 days into this season of competitive matches, we've had more reactions that I won't say have gone necessarily viral, but wow, we've had electricity. Also, shout out.
I mean, I don't really even need to know the details, Reese, but feel free.
On that backswing when we get to Dallas in a couple of weeks. Here we go. Jay,
I was
give me
an
the breakdown.
overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had.
When Zinni gave his retirement speech, was he already in position to join the Optic watch party and close with Scump and whatnot? Like, so was that did that incentivize his decision?
I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere.
They were already
My mom,
friends, yeah.
She flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament and sat in the hotel room the entire weekend so I could play.
No.
I've been competing for over a decade. I was the youngest pro in the world at the time, and I can't think of a better way to go out than in the home crowd with you guys in front of me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. I mean, it was
Big Zin.
Awesome. He was already on Optic while giving the speech, basically, right?
Yeah. Lifetime, man. Playing on this stage.
Oh, did he slam him in his last match? That's funny.
I'm not going very far. I think I'll be around maybe a little more. I'm going to pursue full-time content now. I think ever since I got a taste of that, my mind has always wandered into what I can make that, and I hope to have your guys' support over there in the streams. Before I walk off, I want to thank the Boston Breach for giving me an opportunity when nobody really believed in me. I saw how much hard work they put into this event. And
he was doing the flank at first with Zuma. Oh, shit.
And they put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this event, and they gave me a home. I was with the owners for Thanksgiving because logistically it didn't make sense to go home for Thanksgiving. So these guys here are family. I will always be a part of the Boston Breach in spirit. So the future is green.
Cool.
I love you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Nice. And the rest is history. Yeah, there's a part of me that wishes I had a competitive background in any game, before I got into content creation, and I've always just kind of been a fan from the outside. He talked about his parents driving him out to events. He was the youngest pro, like 15 or something, coming in, supported by his family to be there. That was just so unheard of for me growing up, just completely out of the loop on esports and the tournaments that were taking place.
One more life with that sniper in hand.
I wish I competed when I was younger.
Crucial in your decision making. Nasty's going to be.
And then came the content creation after.
He's going to have all of G2 right in front of him. Gives the comp to his teammates, and now it's going to be a 4-man play.
This is going to be hard for G2 to clear out at the moment, though. They cannot just go for the plant with all these members for Boston at Dojo. That's real call to nade out.
Lagging.
Follows for his trade and gets a second, but Nasty hits the shot. So now it has to be on Disguise. But how do you hit this flank with a scope? Cammy, I believe, has seen it a couple of times.
Created entire life paths for people that just didn't exist, 10 years ago.
Him, but
20 years ago.
Allow him to leave. Mamba feeling the pressure. Good backup. Now he's got help. Guys on the cross. Wow.
Nasty.
Both will find.
However, what do we do about this, right? We can't be lagging like this. Maybe I go Twitch. I'm gonna go Twitch for a second and then hope that that's like a little bit more viewable. Okay.
Guys on the cross. Wow. Both.
How is it that far behind? Twitch is smoother, but it's that far, that's ridiculously behind.
Teamwork makes a dreamer, and I didn't think that G2 had that in their back.
Go to 1080p. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That guy has a sniper. We probably want to push him out of Skies to hit the shot to close this one out. That was teamwork makes a dreamer, and I didn't think that G2 had that in their bag.
Wow. Okay. This one was and just kind of holding the bomb, making sure no one plays for any sort of an aggressive flank early from G2's defense. Everything's stabilizing, and now Boston try to set up some sort of attack through mid.
Yeah, G2 don't want to get caught this time around with that bomb plan over towards A. You're getting some information. The play's going to be through the map. You're trying to back down this through top window.
What do you mean, Dwayne?
Just enough to set up Purge.
Like the fact that I don't have a competitive background gives you motivation
to make up for now. If you're
to pursue content despite not having one yourself, right? Maybe.
There's help from top window.
Hello.
It's a nice way to look at it.
Tags are out, but everyone survives. Nasty.
More YouTube watches COD specifically as a streamer compared to Halo.
Turn to the favor of Boston. G2 could contest in this mid jump up.
It's 30 seconds.
No, I get way more viewers in Halo. Are you asking like about me personally, Symptom? Way more viewers in Halo.
That's true, unfortunately.
Both YouTube and Twitch. But I do get more YouTube viewers on average, regardless of what game I watch.
Yep. Yeah, you could tell he's just trying to save his life for the time being. Boston, very comfortable over this post-plant setup. Skies will see one, but yeah, Snoopy's going to take a long route, play the clutch up spot. And there will not be an opportunity for Skies to do this 1v3, you would think, unless someone really scams this. But here comes the play. Knife out, not going to connect, and Skies will drop Boston comfortably,
with the edge.
Keeping this thing in an all-offensive affair.
Yeah, just picking them apart. Slowly on their approach, on their offenses, work their way through the map, bait and switch and set up Purge for the first blood through top mid.
For sure, Tree.
And then just keep them numbers on their side, and I love the commitment from Snoopy because now the sniper 2, Nasty
Maybe.
still has his to work with, so he can single-handedly shut down one of these sites.
Gotta make my prediction wrong.
Force G2 to play a lot quicker than they probably would want to. But Boston now in the advantage.
Specifically comparing Halo versus COD, do I notice there being a larger gap between YouTube and Twitch viewership? No, the difference between the two is similar. It's just a smaller audience for me because I don't make COD content, right?
Building out a playbook with both the scope and without it. An immense question now immediately have to be considered by G2. And they're just going straight gas.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't typically lag on it either. We just started lagging.
Something through mid and B are going to be here late. Nades littering this P4 position. Mamba, maybe the last one.
Everybody's looking for a shot at A.
Damage out. Estriel following. And he's got the Dravik up close and personal, but he also is the bomb carrier, so you got to be careful here. Lots of damage. Almost able to combine for a handful. Kremp trying to get the trade, but will miss his window. So now you look to see, can he pick up the bomb and find a way to plant?
Good. I mean, he's got some defense here.
Onto Nasty, keeps him trapped in the backside of the Dragon area.
But they're wrapping.
With 40 seconds to go, just gonna hit the rotation. Not gonna waste any more time. Just waiting on them for them to throw shoulders and potentially to shut us down. So now it's the reset game, the mindset game.
For sure. If you got Twitch Turbo, though, it's the same thing, right? But yeah, YouTube Premium does help.
G2 just killing noise to create doubt. No doubt here, though, for Boston. But Kitty, COD timing just turns at the very wrong moment. So
Planting and peeking here.
Unless Nasty tries to challenge this early. A couple of tags are in, but can't find the kill.
Good looks. Nasty to pick it up. No way
He's going to wait.
This,
Doesn't
right?
maybe know that the second member is playing a little bit deeper. Misses a shot just barely undisguised.
He's dead. He's dead.
Now back to the rifle. Has
that would have been so clean if he hit the snipe.
Shots. G2 continue to keep us in a back and forth affair.
Yeah, G2 no. Okay, wait.
Thank you, Symptom.
Sniper in play, we're not going.
I think the potential for viewership is much better, obviously, right? Like, if I look at my Twitter content and how some of that has popped off, that's a good example, you know? But as far as my streams, like, I got to make videos, right? I got to do, like, you know, hit this from different areas to build, like, a foundation.
But G2 eliminates
really, right now, I'm just kind of learning the game and just vibing, you know, without worrying about that.
That's just an example right there of that kind of phrase that I use where it's like you kill noise to create doubt. And it looked like Boston were just going to kind of bank on playing the A defense, but both players turn and try to rotate back to B. So that doubt did set in late in round 4, but it's been all offense to this point. Boston trying to keep that trend alive to keep the narrow edge. Bit of a passive.
It's interesting seeing the dynamics in like pacing and how they change. Like the previous round, they hit out A and they hit it hard, and everybody's like, or at least Boston very aggressive on it. A much more patient round from both teams here. Yep, spread out in the perimeter. Estriel with the first pick.
Smoke to work with. Estriel is just gonna
favorite hobby is set streaming
with Skies for that first blood. And now only 45 seconds to go. You know the play's developing at B. You just want to value your life, but you give one to
streaming and gaming are like my main hobbies right now. I spend the most time with my girl probably outside of streaming,
but I believe Snoopy was seen exiting.
And with friends, like with her.
Minnesota will not doubt their setup. And actually, how about the aggression from Kremp?
I got a good music background, but I haven't been invested in a long time.
Trying to follow behind what he thought was an A rotation.
Working out probably, something like that.
Numbers for Boston. Skies over the top, may be able to neutralize this to a 2v2. What shots are those from Nasty? Estriel for the immediate trade. Nade cooked up. Does it land? It does, but the flak jacket able to keep what I believe is Cammy alive and well, and we'll continue with the 1v2 reset.
35 seconds to go. They're gonna run right into the gunfires of Estriel, and thankfully the team shots hit a little bit different there.
It's been an extremely close game at S&D, but Boston always the first one to keep the
just like the opening
lead,
attack,
right?
They're able to make something out of nothing. Cammy evens it up, makes it to 3v3, but then at that point, who are we playing against?
It's up to G2 to follow it up.
Yeah, it's Mr. Showtime in Search and Destroy, who loves to work the late pinch. You hit him with the hizzy, you hit him with the rotation, the fake rotation, and then you come back to catch him off guard.
Of the year?
Take care of Kremp and instantly get the objective down. Just the mind games out. A little bit better right now for Boston.
Yeah, this has been that mental chess that we were talking about.
I guess, yeah.
In full form.
The way Boston clapped back in Overload was just as dominant as like the S&D from G2 right before that, right? So
based on how they're breaking things off. You got Kremp just
good looking series.
But how about this push?
Snoopy dives at it. Cammy follows it up.
Curveball. Cammy there to follow up, and the first 2 kills go to Boston.
Yeah, Boston definitely flipping their pacing up quite a bit.
So let's just start
throwing G2 off.
You're 4v2 them on one side of the map. Now you have the numbers and you have the information that the bomb
I
is
have
going to
Frodo,
be
yeah.
down.
But just cat, like,
purge,
you know, small amounts.
Now let's just
casually.
watch the flank because there's no way we should lose this round.
They saw each other.
Yeah,
Yep.
don't isolate yourself
Shoulders.
into 2 different twos.
That's a
Nasty
guaranteed.
will find the first. So it will rest with Skies, and yeah.
Am I going to kill
There's
off that?
just no way
Imagine.
here. Trophy system denies the nade. Stun confirms that Skies is still here at Dojo, and Nasty is on an unrippable heady with that ironed up. So Boston break our trend. It's been all attack until that
G2
little
in big
monkey
trouble
wrench
now.
thrown into the system by Snoopy comes away with the opening 2 kills.
Yeah, it's just been a slow and steady approach for Boston. They catch you off guard completely by being the aggressors over through B side while you're doing that split setup of the 2-2 split. And even though Escher was throwing his shoulders, you're not able to spot him up close and personal. He gets the first blood. Mama tries to make up for it. He gets caught. And as soon as those skills go down, that's basically the round. Boston now by 2.
Must win round here. You feel almost just based on how this map has gone to this point. It's not often we say that going into round 7, but in a tight affair, the first major curveball thrown by Boston now has Boston looking very passive and comfortable, thinking that maybe J2 will try something a little bit more unorthodox, but not the case. They just got Kremp laying prone in a corner to watch the B cross. You got Skies watching his angle at the mid cut. Yeah, and everyone's just playing contact here for G2, honestly.
Yep. That's all they're doing, just playing for the early information. But so far, Boston haven't given them
It's like
anything.
Boston from
Finally,
one
you're
round to
gonna
the
put down a
next.
couple
They're
shots at that B
attacking
site.
aggressively
If you're
or
a
just
Skies, you're
holding
gonna be
and
aware that, all right, he's playing pretty far. That means that they're potentially going to
taking the
work
time
this
with the
rotation.
round.
So Purge,
G2 are like not sure what to
trying get lost
expect.
to the middle of the map. Play
this is the
over
big
towards
Oh, he
B.
might be dead for this.
This is the big
They
moment.
didn't see it. They don't see it. He's behind them.
Covered by Staircase, gets one,
Purge
does
three.
get traded, follow up from Purge. He's trying to force it, has
Trades.
Skies in front of him, but
2v2.
it leads to a back and forth affair
2v1.
until
G2 with the
Astral
edge.
turns this to a
Nasty
1v2,
taking advantage
but
to
Nasty's
plant.
got
That's
the
good.
intel that he's got the space to plant.
Yep.
And we're going to reset with Mamba and Astral.
Team got a
holding
lot of
hands back
info,
to Dojo, but
info
Nasty's
for
gonna
him
try
off the
to take
trade.
angle. Here comes the play forward. No.
They got enough time to
Doesn't quite
defuse.
catch Astral off guard, and G2 respond to keep up the win 1.
Yeah, that's good plays right there from G2 to not budge on their setup, Al. Even when Boston weren't giving them anything. You had Kremp committed on watching over towards this B site. He finds that
So
first kill.
he's going to wait to defuse to get as much of his, like, it's his streaks or his what is it, his trophies and whatnot
Lose that gunfight, you turn it into a 2v2.
to regenerate before he defuses.
Give up on the play on the opposite side of the
That's
map.
why they wait.
You win the one-on-one onto the island player working the late clinch, and then just the army of 2 set up,
Yeah.
walking around together, clears out their dojo. And
So how does that work with the trophy? If you just like over time, it's just going to refill. It's not dependent on like score or kills or anything like that. Does that contribute to it as well, or is it just specifically like time weighted? Or time to
Anything else that they have brewed up to possibly keep G2 off guard? Maybe here.
Field
All
upgrades
4
or whatever.
members through mid. Couple watching over the top, but it's
Damn.
Purge and Snoopy that are going to
Purge
be
and Snoopy
playing
in mid-map
off
here.
the little
They got some
jump at the
good
mid
info on the
pillar.
push to B.
Yeah, they get info on this B bomb. That stun check comes through. They get the
Ooh,
info
I love how they
on the
all
and
turn
now
and
it's
wrap
down to
back.
all
They're
of
gonna
them
dress
flooding
this
into
together through
but
Dojo.
nades are cooked. This could be explosive.
Number 6
as
is
they get
out of the
traded back
play,
and
anticipating a
forth.
flank. 2.
It's just popcorn.
3
city
dead
all
with
over the
nades.
place. Boston with the advantage, but Mamba with the vacancy to plant.
Yeah, Snoopy, what an
You
opener.
just gotta stall out time. You know they're all coming from
Number 6 has to come back to address this. It's a bang on.
HP, and you stand no
Boston
chance.
win the round.
Boston with the next level play there, Al. Just simply taking min-map away. And usually the angle is when you're going over towards this B site, you're able to spot them if they...
Was that about reverse sweep? Sounds like it might happen, right? We're at 5-3 now. Boston in win position for the reverse sweep.
The stun to gain the information that they're being aggressive.
Find out. Time to find out if G2 are icy.
Everyone wraps back. You're thinking, okay, there's no one here. They have to be playing through mid. We can take Dojo away. But all 4 players on that side of the map with so many nades being bombarded through that side. And Snoopy goes 2 for 1 in that trade. All the team nades, the teamwork,
The 5-3 curse, yeah. That's the only thing they got in their favor. Well, he threw that nade, it hit the roof and came back at him?
Telling you, that's just one of those moments you look back on and you say, I mean, both teams had the right reads, but the nades for Boston just a little bit better, just a touch. And now we get to the 5-3 count. G2 on the defense, going to split the map with 2 members leading.
What's generally
B.
easier,
Mamba
attacking
throwing
or defending?
shoulders
You
over
would
the
think
middle to get some
defending is generally
information. Same
easier,
can be said
maybe,
for
because you don't
Astro
have to
playing on
worry
top
about
of the A site.
planting the bomb.
And Boston have only lost 1 attacking round so far this map, and that's when Kremp took space at that B site. So
Map dependent, I see.
Slow instead has won the rhythm.
There's some maps.
No information of anyone being the aggressors up through.
But you have less to worry about when you're defending.
With 55 seconds.
Mamba first to drop. It's Snoopy. Oh, wait.
Snoopy and him combined for the first blood.
Oh, they were
that's
together.
just
Okay.
Not
Bro, are you
great
kidding
for
me?
Mamba. 1 and 7. He may not Kyle. And a 4v3 has Boston looking at B. G2.
Number 7 might get timing in number 1
a
here.
little shaky on their setup right now. Kremp would
Right
have
behind
to do
them.
something special.
Unfortunate. Not going to see it.
And he's going to get stunned. Smoke comes through. Just trying to finesse the doorway. Boston not
Kremp is
interested
dead
in
to rights, bro.
Kremp trying to force the issue.
Nice game.
Not going to work out. Nasty with the shutdown. Estriel now the last
And a
man standing has
1v3.
found the first and would have to be a 1v4. Purge shots are good. Hold on a second. Up and over. He may have a chance to isolate him once more, but no. The follower from Boston is too good.
A 1 and 7 for Mamba. Reverse sweep. Boston take it. G2 with their head in their hands, right? That's brutal. Mamba really upset about that. And going 1 and 7 in game 5, getting reverse swept on. That's a breakdown.
You're thinking we should be able to close this one out with ease. We took
Absolutely
all the
brutal.
momentum away from them with the quickness, but Boston, after the break, come a little bit different in overload. Snoopy starts to dominate the map. They get 3 early scores. You're consistently trying to play catch up, and then you go back to back on Scar for the hard point, and they just outclass you in the fundamental aspect. And when you get to the game number 5, it's just the play calls, man. We said G2 is a really good search and destroy team, but you got to remember, Boston are 3/4 of their core roster that they were last season. So these guys got chemistry. They showed it there in their game number 5, and they complete the reverse sweep.
3/4 of the roster plus an upgrade. At least that was the intention, and so far Nasty has provided that little pack-up punch.
Wild series.
Meanwhile, for
Very
G2,
competitive
like you
series.
mentioned, it's a huge opening start, and let's just
Scores on
let's
screen
just
here,
level
too.
ourselves just a touch. It's early season action.
Oh yeah,
we've got a rookie on the floor here for G2, and he
All we got left is Legend versus Toronto, right? Vancouver, Toronto.
has a couple of rookie moments, I would say, in those back 2 maps in particular. So, I think you give a little bit of forgiveness there just because it is still early season and that stuff's going to happen.
Best series in COD this year for sure.
Unless you're setting the bar at Mercules, which would be unfair if you do that. So, I don't know, Jay, just kind of give me your the first 2 maps. Goes cold and has a couple of rookie moments, I would say, in those back 2 maps.
I mean, yeah, he was just no flow
I think you
at
give a
all.
little bit of forgiveness there just because it is still early season and that stuff's going to happen with rookies. I mean, unless you're setting the bar at Mercules, which would be unfair if you do that. So, I don't know, Jay, just kind of give me your, final thoughts between these 2 squads after what was a very even square up, honestly.
Hey, it was a battle of the top 6.
Yeah, I mean, Mamba's face at the end said it all, bro. He's definitely tweaking.
I think Boston's more of a top 8 team myself.
And I think both of these teams will be in the mix.
Said he thinks Boston's more of a top 8 team.
It's a huge statement.
Is it just not updated? Oh, no,
Get
there we go.
myself a Jimmy Jones.
We're still doing our business and we're maybe looking better than last year, but
I was 0.84 in the end, along with Estriel. Overall, Snoopy with a 1.33, bro. Snoopy in map 3 went crazy. That's where it turned. 2.31, 37 and 16 out of Snoopy in map 3.
Was that the first reverse sweep of the season?
It might have been the first one of the season, yeah.
I mean, you saw in the final round.
Popping a window for free.
Yeah, you saw in the final round they tried to have Mamba play it, but the timing's just kind of awkward. He's running back, gets picked. So they're just conceding mid, and when you do that, it's like, okay, we have to retake through A or we have to retake through B. And when the smokes come in, there's players on your side or the tacks are flying. It's just difficult without having a presence towards mid. This was a really odd series. I mean, we thought these teams were kind of in the same tier, same stratosphere, but how it flipped, early dominance, the 6-1 on the raid. Then we go into these next 3 maps, and G2 looked like they forgot how to play Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Everybody on Boston stepped up. Snoopy to start things off, popping off in the overload. Then we get to this game 5 where they just look like they completely outmatched them strategically, and then even in rounds where they didn't have numbers, like the round number 1, that should have been a G2 round all the way.
Yes.
Boston just have the ability to clutch up.
Nasty finishes 11-4 on the other side. You were 4-14 for the ARs for G2.
Yeah.
It's got to be cleaned up. How do you fix amongst the team? Is there glaring mistakes only in Search and Destroy, or what else did you learn throughout this?
Well, there's 2 things that I'm going to take away from this series if I'm G2.
There's the reaction,
On a map like Scar Hardpoint, we have to be able to win a rotation.
Yes.
They legitimately
They did not win one.
They lost almost every single rotation. And in the statistical breakdown, if you look at it, it might say they won a couple. Well, it was broken at 55 then. So in my mind, in actual playing, you lost that rotation. So that's one takeaway. The second one would be
fundamentals.
The second one would be in the.
That's a good way to kind of like summarize it. They failed every rotate to point.
Skies gets a first pick. We're gonna play
Had no
together
early
and
setup
retake
or
that
advantage.
together, right? So getting greedy and just not playing your numbers, a lot of mistakes if you're G2 has to get cleaned up.
Ali, on the other side, you had confidence in Boston when no one else on the
Hope
planet
not. Hope
did.
they just like learn some lessons and turn that into their best map.
Where
But
do you see strength in your
yeah,
breach
they look
squad?
sloppy on it.
Snoopy made me the most proud today. I think in that map number
Snoopy
3,
definitely looked like he
he's able to
MVP.
turn around, and that's what can be so frustrating about Boston is they can be very momentum based sometimes. Like we saw it in their last series. Snoopy was 1-12 once, and they still almost won that map, and then he got comfortable, got back into it, and then they do the things like this to teams. It's like, it's just how do you get the start? How do you get him to spawn in and already feel comfortable instead of putting themselves through these grueling series to have to go all the way to 5?
Yeah, I mean, I think like that's why you pick up a guy like Nasty, right?
Valid.
It's like even if we're
consistent
like,
line.
you're bringing a guy like that to add a little bit more consistency, and it's like, okay, that first hard point you lost by 3, it's a nail biter. Where like you were in it. And you weren't even supposed to be competing on a map like Colossus. Well, you get to the Scar, Nasty has an incredible performance, controlled the entire time, had spawns the entire time. That's why you bring him in.
So we are thinking G2 and Cloud9 were top 6. Where does that put Boston? Boston joins us right now as Snoopy, MVP in my eyes, joins us live. Congrats, youngster. You were smiling after you started turning things around in the Overload. What was it about the second half? What did you guys fix?
I mean, I feel like, you know, Colossus is like pretty mixy map. I could have won either way, but we just like, you know, we got hard, we kept going. Yeah, we just like locked in.
That smart, yeah.
Friggin' win.
How old is he? He looks like very young.
Yeah, just confidence, to be honest.
Dude, that is such a big smile. Sorry, these vibes, I want to ride with it. Is everyone just vibing over in Boston, or what's it like right now?
No, yeah, I mean, we're vibing, obviously.
She's so swaggy. Yo, her outfits are, swaggy as hell.
So
they're very intricately put together, you know, with the hair and everything.
Yeah,
for
Snoopy,
sure.
you guys, you know, Clint brought up to me after the
A lot of thought goes into it.
0-2. You guys got smoked on that raid, Search and Destroy. He said all y'all were laughing. What was it like? It looked like you guys felt like you had control of the series still, despite being down 0-2.
No, yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, we like I said,
They reverse sweat,
we just have confidence in each other. We knew that we're a good team.
Not
we
like
can
this,
easily
huh?
like bring it back. It's just about staying composed and just, you know, just doing our game because we know how we can play.
Snoopy, a little bit more of a personal question. You were balling out on the Scar and the Den. Going to Colossus, it seems like you've had a couple of slow starts on that map. Are you still, maybe it's just like a map-based thing on you? Are you still feeling comfortable trying to get used to some of these new maps? Do you have your favorites? Do you have your least favorites? Or is it just trying to get your confidence in the
Can't reveal the weaknesses on broadcast.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, yeah, like last match I had a slow start in Colossus. I think I was like 415 or something. But that's just like a flow, a flow-based map. You know, sometimes the gunfights are not going my way, and I just keep like, you know, not take a breath or something, and just keep going. So it's just about like keeping my temper, and just staying composed. But honestly, I love it. Like most maps, to be honest.
Yo, Snoopy,
I'm just happy to be able to keep grinding, get better each map, and yeah, my team's grows too. So
cool. Snoopy, last year you guys were so close, man. Like you guys were
Alley
you
Cat?
made a couple Sundays. You upset some big teams.
Rosalie,
seen them versus LA Thieves a couple times.
Rosalie?
What in bringing in Nasty? What are you hoping changes from that last roster? Like the strengths. What are you hoping changes to get you guys over the hump this year?
yeah, I mean, I think Byron brings a lot to the team, to be honest. Just like every day in practice, he's going 100%. He's like helping us a lot too. Obviously, he has a lot of experience. He was placing really good last year.
Who's this? Who's talking
about?
about?
The team is kind of like pretty trying to like level us up. You know, staying consistent, like he said.
Yeah.
And I feel like, yeah,
You brought
just
back
brings some
Slush.
Experience and, you know, he's a good team.
How come you changed your mind?
Absolutely, man. Well, Snoopy, when it comes major time, tell your barber I'm going to see him. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you, Bucket.
They do have a similar hairstyle, bro.
Clean in the reverse sweep. Boston Breach gets our second win of the day, but it gets even better after the break because we still have our Monster Energy matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, when we return,
Minnesota choker is
the
crazy.
Canadian Clash here on the CDL.
Choker. Slush should have never left. Yeah, I got used to it, man. You can't change it up on me. I'll see the name, but I still call you that. I think it's because in the YouTube chat as well.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen,
man.
or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
All right, give me some mid
Yeah,
in
make sure you have
between
your
series
whispers on so
content.
Tiff can get in contact, get your info so we can get this sent.
Wait,
out.
are these scrims?
Like start cooking.
Oh shit, we got Renegade scrimming. Let's watch that. I'm super down for that. Oh, he's not even online. You know, to be honest.
When I took the fuck over.
Actually, if he's even watching it. Have I seen Vancouver's schedule for the Major 1 split? Talk about throwing Legend in the fire. I mean, yeah, they played Gentlemates last weekend. That was a hell of a way to start the season.
Yeah, P1.
And then Toronto
P1.
in just a few minutes.
One more mark, you guys.
Which I feel like they're going to have a better chance at performing well in, but Toronto had the heavy favor.
Mirage spawn front. One's
No, Renegade POV, yeah. All good.
Major front. Yo, one's close. Close 80. Close 80. One shot and one's on time.
See him in the optic facility now, too. With the monster in the background.
One's in our spawn, though. One's in ours.
It's going to be nice to get the cams up for all the guys on the team here, too.
Wait for John. Hey, let's go. You say pushed out.
Who are they playing against? Can anybody tell based off the names in the lobby? Cryptic?
Well, Hitty, one shot. Scammed you
Mirage? What team is this in the Challengers?
That's my friend.
Last 3 matches, this split are Optic, Miami, and FaZe? No fucking way. Every match is
10 seconds here. Try to get the rest of this.
The highest tier possible. You could have started the team off with C rank rosters, I guess.
Try to hit him.
The part of the reason why we got them so low on the tier list is because of how they looked in their series, but they're getting the hardest competition. Make it twerked on. No.
Yo, one's white wall on me.
Who's PO? POV, this is Neum.
One shot tank. One shot on the team.
Neum plays for the Huntsman, the Optic Challengers team. He's the vet on the roster as well, the most experienced member of.
Yo, one wrap the back. One's wrap the back on you.
And
hey, keep blocking back. They're gonna spawn P2. When do you play forward?
I believe like a highlighted Challengers player last season.
On time.
Not sure if he's made it to league before.
The rest are front.
Their main AR. Has he been in the league before? Or he's like somebody talked about, as having the most potential.
Just chill on the guy, Hitty.
He was at EWC.
Go guy, Hitty. Where's top blue? One more top
to
blue.
be at EWC.
Missing one.
Do you have to be on a league, like a franchise team, or you could be on a Challengers team and still make it to EWC?
He's weak half health. Under green. Clear this guy. Rest gonna be front. Rest gonna be mid and right. John has all the right. I'm blocking.
Oh, bro, all of the Huntsmen have. I mean, maybe not all of them, but their sub numbers have been like boosted by just the Optic. You know what I mean? Like support.
Mika, see watch out. Make sure you block.
They've been getting.
I have all in mid. We're pushed
some
up.
pretty crazy height.
They only can go through right. I have already mid. Yo, one's market. First guy market it. Yo, one more P1. One more P1. I'm staying down.
They have a few Challengers teams that qualify.
Every P1.
Okay.
Nice. Or is this? I can help you. Yeah, one spot back. He take it. Alright, so I'm beating back too.
Gotcha. Thank you. How do they qualify? They have to win in Challengers and play the best of the Challengers League to qualify for EWC. Yeah, they don't have to play against the franchise teams to qualify for EWC, correct? Just other Challengers teams?
You just missed my fist? Bro, missed my fist.
Confident win right there for Huntsman.
Nah, gang.
Invited the top 4 challengers teams for the year. Yeah, okay. So the best 4 best challengers. Still waiting on the next series. Do all pros only run 5 attachments, or are there instances where they swap to 8, 7 without laser? That I don't know the answer to. I'm sure there's certain limitations on what attachments are allowed. And I think that if you run like a scope on your weapon, it has to be specific, right? Like they can't, there's certain sights that they can't run on their weapons and some that they can, I believe. Liam looks decent.
They really just reversed.
He's arguably the best in the team. I think there are GAs on some of the attachments, yeah. Gunfighter was GA'd last year. Don't know about this year. Okay. And if you run all those attachments, I assume you make sacrifices in the perks category? You can't just run like... You have to sacrifice something to get that many attachments on a weapon. These are things I should know the answer to.
At the top. Essentially, which when he started was one of the most fiery SMGs. So it set the pace, high engagement, high octane. Think Black Ops 4, think about a BZ, think about Simp. Movement is gonna help this guy. Now you give him kind of a hybrid gun and you get numbers like this. Absolutely slamming Miami Heretics. He had a standout match against them last week, and that was kind of our worry. Is like, how's Insight gonna be? How's Kleenex gonna work in this?
I mean, coming into the formation of the roster,
Neum
is,
you
know, the vet, the most valuable talent on the roster. What things will look like by the end of the year, we don't know, right? Like, or in a few months from now. Have I played the game? Yeah, I've played the game. I just don't know all the intricacies of what attachments are GA'd and what aren't and what not.
In a really good place for the future this time. That would be coming post holidays, of course. Yeah. And on the other side, you have
compared to other challenger players. Good question. I don't know where he ranks. I do know that Optic placed just shy of top 16 last weekend. So there's, you know, quite a few players ranked above them just off of the Challenger Cup standings, right? Here's Legend.
Drop statistical bombs, but none of them finished with a W at the end of the game.
I'm sure individually he's a pretty valuable talent, considering, you know, like Chat said, he was in a top 4 Challenger team last year to make it to EWC. So, you know, that accolade alone puts him in the top 16, I guess, players.
Out to me, except for maybe Lunars, but he's only in his second year as well, and he wasn't on the best roster last year either. So
top 5 in challengers. That's not an ex-pro. Okay.
Really small steps forward, or we might see some changes early. Because so far, at least versus the Parish Gentlemates, which isn't an easy first matchup, we got literally nothing to go off of for this team.
We have no
first offense is usually just a day blacklist. Second is a week blacklist, and so on. For breaking GAs, yeah. Straight GA, but for COD, what happens in pro team? Yeah, if they blatantly break GAs, and I guess depending on the severity of what they're breaking, then the pros, you know, have their own punishment sort of decided. I assume it's just all up to the pros, like what they think is deserving in a case-by-case basis. Looking solid in the highlights. He's got some moments. Like, he can move, you know? Like, without a doubt, the Halo players pick up the mechanics of COD very quickly. But getting into engagements and, like, understanding timing and, you know, how to play off his team properly seems to be where the challenge sets in, right?
Overload's going to be the hardest learning curve for a team like this, right? Because it's
I would think somebody like Legend would excel in a game type like Overload that feels more like a Halo game type than some of these other ones.
It is imperative that they figure out hardpoint first and foremost. Find the guy that's trying to sneak around, make the impact play, and you know, if you can make it a little.
Pros are lazy.
Times, and you have the advantage.
I imagine if it's something like snaking and it's the difference between 2 pumps and 3 pumps, and like occasionally it might not, you know, bother people enough for anybody to do anything about it. But
and the fans. 9-2 after 11 picks. This is match number 12. Let's send it over to our casters. We got Merc and Maven on the mic.
Thank you. Yeah, this one's got the potential of a blowout. I was looking through like breaking point, like team stats, and there's like 15 categories or something. But
it would have been cool to see Legend stick around with the Huntsman and then play with Renegade.
You just killed the choice machine.
There'd be less pressure on the guy too, and it'd be more of an opportunity for him to keep building his brand and kind of stock in the scene, but
the first Harpo we watched, they won like 250.
I understand him being uncertain.
Miami, 8-0 exposure control overload. They were absolutely nuts. Still go 5 games, but they look.
Which one versus Optic Finn?
No, I think
Optic been styling just about every single scrim they've been playing.
They probably felt like that should have been a 3-0 series. But
Beating Gentlemates convincingly yesterday as well was crazy.
Test there from Miami, able to win it, but yeah, I think they were just a step ahead.
I think Renegade is better than Legend in terms of value that they bring to the map. Well, like, so it's kind of not fair to compare in a way, because Renegade's, the level of competition that Renegade has to play up to and perform in is so different than the lobbies that Legend are a part of. Like, every time you watch Legend play, he's going up against a freaking God Squad. Like, he played Gentlemates last weekend. Now they're playing Toronto Koi, arguably top 6, 4 to 6. So he's being thrown right into the freaking fire. Renegade has, much more freedom and a greater range of skill to take his time learning the game and work with.
It's a deep league right now.
Game 1.
And it's going to be really, really hard to build from the ground up. There's too many good teams. I mean, I think there's been years. Again, there's been years that
something like that, Frodo. Yeah.
I don't know. We're not gonna be the top team, but like, I don't know, chance to maybe beat some squads and stuff.
Lunar is coming out with multiple. Gwyn's nasty on this team.
Be very happy.
3-1 off the open.
Got the MPC out. So okay. Haggie's been talking about this gun every single day.
What's up with this weapon?
Weeks, so you got a little different SMG in the mix. Okay.
Yeah,
MPC in the mix. We just saw Parasite take down in study with Benjay.
Did that gun just come out?
Nothing makes me happier.
New SMG.
When Study's pissed off, dude, his face, like, he's like the nicest, happy, like go-lucky kid, but dude, when he's pissed, it's incredible. And he lost to Benja. I mean, we get to watch that.
Pulling in a new weapon in the
CDL. Showing that every single break.
Must have a lot of confidence in this thing.
Just to piss off Ant and Jay. I'm good with it.
Can you get behind him?
But a little bit of an early lead.
Real was ready. They got him down.
And
a failed push here for Vancouver. Legend going to get completely caught out. Legend's alone making the wrap to mid right there. Nobody available to support him. Like, that timing of his death is just an awkward stagger for the boys.
He's got his duo and Real holding top. He tries to catch somebody maybe for a trade, but the mantle's going to cost him.
Something to work with.
Things up for Kleenex. This team, we think,
Insight.
Oh,
they dominated him.
Kleenex
inside with the picks. They wrapped the P3.
Here, how deadly they can be with 3 subs. I mean, they should be good.
Yeah, ready for any sort of wide flank through P4 here. Kleenex reading the map like a book. You saw him.
Going to be extremely tough to beat.
Lunar's good chow.
Especially with 3 SMGs. Like, he is a flex that the more and more those come into play, they have a, I wouldn't say a big advantage, but they have an advantage for sure. They should over, maybe not every single squad, but several, most of the league, I would think.
Legend with 2 in the feed here.
Answer potentially here now for Surge as they try to lock it down and soak it up. So far, so good. Pushing it out. I mean,
that spawn that he got was kind of fortunate.
Fights out statue side
and then died immediately somehow.
He does a solid job of that. Most of the push can be coming from the right side now, and that's where the spawn will be for Koi.
Legend spawns at the exact same location with a chance to try again.
With the double, locking it down.
Everyone with
he's
clean, good work here.
He's not able to do. So that last one-on-one, well, barely one-on-one. He's weak from the other 2 gunfights, but hell, you have another player in reality. You're able to get in if you're Koi. Yeah, I mean, he has a chance there. If he wins that, maybe you're still on the time, and this is like a tied game. But yeah, you get in.
They're struggling to contest the point.
Abe's already rotated, locked in down mid-tunnel, but pressure through the left side. Pressure over towards Legend. Couple of shots a little shaky, but able to lock that down. And Joe DeCeased, maybe finds the opening. I don't know what timing he saw, but there we go. Now, this is problematic here for Surge. So talk to me about, like, you were a competitor. You have a game plan or, like, a way you like to play certain scenarios of hardpoint. How does that change if we've seen a lot of, like, early 80, 100-point leads. Does it change how you can play the game? Then you can take some extra...
I wonder if Legend's ever felt this sort of pressure in his career before, right? This has got to be a very unique experience for him. Like, in Halo, he had so many reasons to be confident in his ability, and when he picked up momentum, he had no pressure on him, right? Like, when he entered the scene in Europe, like, maybe there was pressure from his local scene, but, like, the size of the audience watching Legend, the eyes on him, totally different ballpark, and I think a much easier, like, more natural environment for him to rise to the top, you know?
It's quickly getting near 100 as I say that.
This is just so different.
15 or so remaining here. Surge will try to get the scrap, but they're just going to, win a rotation and get an early hold to start to fight back into. It's not a great first set of rotations, but in the second set, maybe they can.
Nobody's really of that on this Surge roster, and it's one of the problems with the team.
Horrible, but then
Legend -7. It's starting
There's
to
not a
grow.
ton of
It's getting
experience between the
positive.
boys.
-10 and could continue to get worse.
They can shoot their
but
guns,
it
but
needs to stop spiraling.
Yeah,
separately
I just think
from
the
that,
problem is like
it's not going too
one
well.
rotation you won was towards that P3. I think you end up splitting that time. Kleenex is 17-9, popping off, but yeah,
Toronto
then the
absolutely
P4,
shutting
that's
them
what
out
we
right
talked
now.
about. We saw just sort of the two-man game. They're able to find Legend in the back that led to the break, and that has led now to this.
Just delaying the
almost
man at the
hardcore.
very least. They can't even break through the side of the lane.
Colossus has been sort of the second AR
Trying to overwhelm at mid here with the numbers. Joe Deceives is ready.
Have some really big plays. We see Kleenex.
Abe got through with the flank, and he'll get a split spawn here at
Finding a lot of
P2.
success at 19 and 10. Is now lead still been in that 80 to 100 point range.
This is a yikes right now, bro. This is belt to ass, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough too, right? If you're Surge, you're going through vetoes and everything. Like, Colossus is a map that's so straight up. It's so fun. It's
They got to be anticipating this right now. Number 7, Lunars. There's a shutdown. A lot of wide rotates here for Toronto. They got a lot of leeway to work with. Legend with a 3-piece. Hold on. 11 and 17, but coming out with 3 straight on their spawn here too. Hold on, hold on. Slow the roll.
Based on how that went, so they don't get that. Try not to play them on exposure overload, which they get that out at least.
Oh, got gun.
So yeah, I mean it's just tough. Yeah, the one thing
It didn't look good.
Series, but you saw some massive strengths for Koi. You try to eliminate some of those, but I think there's going to be an overall solid hardpoint team. But at some point, you have to chip away at this a bit. But Joe Deceives not making it easy. Going high, finding kills, locking it down. Everybody spawning out for Surge, and that'll be more time to push it out to a 100-point advantage again for Koi.
A little turnaround there from Lunars.
Yeah, Insight telling you,
Doesn't matter.
40 on the time. That would be me. Just relaxing, letting these 3 guys just run wild. Though he's on 4 in a row.
Should get the first opening seconds of P3, but maybe not actually. Hold on.
Darn good. Is Toronto Koi. They are showing it again in map number 1. Just
Gwyn, nice play.
Maybe it starts here. You're gonna have a 3 dead. The last
There's a little moment.
I think you also just have some
Once they all get
to deal with. That's gonna be the problem. I think Kleenex has one. He does.
Joe Deceives 23 and 13. Watch out for this guy. He's gross.
They're gonna shut that down real quick.
And that's
Feels like Legend wants to play faster than his team does. It does feel like he finds himself like split from them often
whatever you want to call it. Gwyn has 5
on
in
a
row,
different
but
page.
Not going to turn into much. His hard point is going to be in favor of Koi. Surge just cannot overcome this 80 to 100 point advantage like Koi have had. We haven't talked Real too
Maybe a
much.
little bit of indecisiveness though too.
Kleenex leading the way, but really it's been a
coming back trying to guarantee P4 here. Legend hiding. He's the farthest forward for it.
With 2 minutes in the hard point.
Hopefully securing one trade.
There.
He'll get that. Not going to get out though.
That's about it. He hasn't really needed to do too much. But as you said, just team diff right now. That's really been the conversation.
The whole team's getting bodied.
Somehow Gwyn's like
Only
positive.
Gwyn is positive, yeah.
But outside of that, again, you get to a P4, you're out rotated. Just feels like this is already a loss.
Looking like a 100-point club if this keeps up.
It was ugly to start. It's getting uglier. Real now streaking 5 in a row.
Wow, everybody dead.
Teammates trophy that finally ends the streak, but his teammates
They can win with this hill.
kills as well. They are locking down the point, flipping them into
They put
the
so
back
much
hole,
pressure on
and
them, they flip the spawn.
continue to chain these kills together. An impressive
And then they
map
kill him
one
again.
out of Koi. Not quite done yet, but it's been beautiful.
I mean, I don't think they got a little too far forward. They were moving up the middle of the map to slay and accidentally flip, but it's a nice reation. They're like, uh-oh, guys, we didn't block the back. So everybody spawns up, they turn around, they find those kills again. You are fighting back.
But I mean, to put that much pressure on him, then come back and rinse him again, like it looks like they're toying with him. Like they can afford to make mistakes and they're still. Okay, last second save.
Maybe we do that after the next.
Is Koi good? They are good, yeah. It's yes to both, Heshu. Yes to both. Koi is a good team and Surge is not good right now. Surge is the lowest ranked team in the league at the moment.
But it is damn close. Contested on the point for now as Koi look to close it out. Legend
I would say.
Double L's burst through to break.
Koi is top 4 to 6 is what chat was saying.
See if maybe the guns can heat up a little bit, or they can delay the inevitable. Abe's double, keeping him in for a second, but Insight next up the bat, just staying up, relying on his teammates, trying to pre-fire the push, but seeing his teammate over the top of Kleenex that gets through to help. 2 more ticks, 1 more gunfight, and that'll seal it. So, Koi, they have come in and been dynamite. And
All smiles, the big chillin', man.
What, it was 250 to 88.
Belt to Ash, game 1. Not quite a 100-point club, and a little bit of life out of Surge at the tail end, but Joe Deceives looking very confident coming out of that one. He's nasty.
Early at the Monster Invitational, they didn't have a great tournament. So now that everything is starting to flow,
They would lose to the original Falcons. It's a horribly crafted roster. It is a questionable team in the way it was put together, and that there was a lot of dialogue about that from before the season even began. Like, you know, what was the thought process putting this team together? No life from the Surge games. Yeah. Joe Deceives with a 34-19 stat line. Legend goes 20-28 to close it out. Everybody negative across the board for Vancouver. His damage stat still the lowest in the lobby, narrowly, but I don't think I've seen a single game from Legend where his damage has been like even third place on his team, right? Like that's the one area where I'm looking for any source of improvement. You know, not that it changes much because they're getting dominated. Gwyn was rookie of the year to this. So Gwyn last year, he was a Challengers player, yeah? And was he on the best Challengers team? Blackheart was patched? Wait, it's back in and out today? They brought back Blackheart. Is it back in the league? Because please, bro, that's going to be dope. Hold on, let me see.
The reality is when he drops to the trophy, unfortunately, the streak ends a little bit of fight.
Where can I get an update on that?
There was a skirmish here at the first hard point, our third set, but the fact is this is a...
Due to the timing of Blackheart being re-added to the map pool, it will not be used for CDL or Challengers competitions this weekend. That's fine. The map will return to competitive play starting Week 3 qualifiers and Challengers Cup 3. Big W. That's amazing.
They're just trying to fine-tune some of the smaller details, and that'll be the thing here for Koi, right? Just moving into your Search and Destroy, into your Overload, just sort of being on the same page and continue to get better at these game modes.
Well, I think if there's anything to take away from them in their match last week, like, yes, you won.
Yep.
But it wasn't clean. Like, it almost like, I want to say it felt like a loss.
I was waiting to figure out what was happening with that, right? There was just radio silence on the map. Good to hear they finally fixed it up and they brought it back. I'm excited to hop back on that. Maybe, you know, play some FFAs, 8s or something, right? It feels like a fun map to do that.
Like, we need to perfect some things, we need to work on some things. And now that we got this map 1 blowout here, like, no foot off the gas, like, we can't be goofing off too much that suddenly we let a Search and Destroy slip away again.
It's kind of what's always sort of tough when you're a top team playing one of these squads. Like,
don't play down to your competition.
Even like in scrims, but no, just trying to find something like, all right, if we played our best, we're going to be good. But what do we need to work on? What are we trying to fine tune?
Wait, what do you mean it's gone again? That is what you're trying to find coming into this. Might install this game. You don't have the game installed, Eli? Have you not played it yet?
Competition was hitting on your wife. He was coming to do his story.
What are you telling me? So the map is back, but it's they took it out again. What? I mean, 6 minutes ago, they still confirmed that it's being re-added to the map pool. Blackheart back in map pool. MP score streak adjustment, field upgrade, equipment updates, comprehensive weapon balance pass, Akita nerf. Endgame weapon buffs for damage, first damage upgrade, attachment, info.
Okay, so the desk gets one, and then all right, got it.
Dude, we got the monster matchup. Look at this. I got monster shirt.
It's good to see so many updates on a regular basis.
I love it.
Dude,
I got a monster over there.
Send me stuff, dude. I'll just wear it.
There are still issues. What's the issue? You get kicked out of the map is the issue?
Maybe we'll get some more in our stocking.
Some more monster?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Haven't had much time. Gotcha.
Feeling good. Is Koi are feeling good after that monster map 1 to look to continue into the search. Where do you think, was there anything like last match in search that maybe Koi needed to work on?
Formal, I'm sure will let us know.
Work on? Or is that one where you just blow somebody out so
bad? I think he's eating.
First bloods are going their way. I mean, Scar is a lot different. It feels like that momentum can have a major shift. When it comes to Den, I mean, listen, this is all sort of about your retakes, about just sort of those early pushes. Yeah, I mean, again, fully seen one match, so it's hard for me to...
Yeah, no, I know.
But I'm just looking back at that Scar Search and Destroy.
Just lost connection.
Miami, the way they got back through it was finding the early advantage.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was just testing your
Hopefully
memory,
that's not the case.
Dude, there's so much.
Legend should have spent a little time in the AM pool before going pro.
Sometimes I remember things so
Shotzzy
clearly,
at least
and
had the
sometimes
benefit of
I
teaming with
just
two of the best COD
remember it's
players
like, I actually
ever.
commented
Yeah.
that. But
I don't know. I understand Legend's decision making. He needed a reason to stay. Oh, he hit his teammate, bro. Holy shit.
Teammate's butthole.
Luckily
it hopped off the map.
His butthole is crazy.
Ended up hitting his.
Yep.
His teammate, and then
he's from France, and having the franchise spot keeps him in North America.
Stuck here now. You can't really wrap out of this.
But I do think that teaming with the Huntsman would have been a great opportunity.
So yeah, he did. So Lunars is.
They came back to try to isolate Lunars, but Lunars did a good job getting out of that. Unfortunately, his team is getting picked apart. Can Lunars somehow make the play?
They're just stagnant. After they lost that first player, they just haven't moved.
It all fell apart with that early grenade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Lunars will drop. Abe a chance to be the hero, but quickly traded out. So Koi on the board.
So maybe a lesson in like the what are we watching here, right? Like they both turn back facing that angle for the, you know, the bomb plant there. Jay, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Like he's got his teammate watching right.
Yeah, it's more like I wish when they go back.
Nobody's
to
watching
watches,
P4.
I think if Lunars is getting shot in the back, he's able to recover. I think they have to go back to him and try to isolate that guy.
Oh, my bad. Thank you.
So you can force a 3-on.
Yeah, it looked like Koi was isolating Lunars instead of maybe Lunars and
Hello
team
there.
isolating Joe Deceives.
Yeah.
And I think that's why. I think the help from Koi actually might have been.
He just isn't ready.
Less about.
Yeah, I mean you're right, but also like the matchups, bro. Like look at the team that he's a part of. Look at the teams that he's playing against. Like, how could he be ready, realistically?
Out though, so 3v3 here.
I don't think anybody could be.
Big gunfight. Lunar's just barely able to win it. Real probably needed another bullet. So numbers here for Surge.
Did you see him? I think he did spot him. Okay, and this is kind of what I was talking about. You have numbers.
Oh, bro, he's just flying around the map with no.
So what do you want to see Legend do in that scenario? Like,
just
get
iron
back to
up.
your teammates or get somewhere safe. Like,
yeah,
do nothing. Put your controller down for a moment.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit unlucky because he's thinking
he doesn't get spotted.
Doesn't get spotted.
Yeah,
so he just takes that risk. And now into the 2 versus 2, they just read it perfectly. Kleenex and Inside have been
God, they're
doing this
looking
for
lost
a
in the
long
map.
time. But probably the biggest difference when you're coming from Halo is Search and Destroy. It is
Legend looking very quiet.
different game mode to learn it. It takes time.
No, I mean, Enable never figured it out.
How would I put these two teams in Halo terms? This is so mid. Oh, is that nice to say? I don't know. This is I don't know. This is like no, that doesn't even make sense because Omid was full of like goats, so it can't. This is
It wasn't a game
Well,
mode
he was
there.
playing a lot of it before.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
There isn't an example. What's a team full of young? This is like an AM roster, but they're in the league.
It's the one. I don't know. It's like the chaos of our esport, but also one of the beautiful things.
There's no comparison
The change of
in
pace,
Halo.
the difference in modes. McCoy will bring it back in that scenario and get that done beautifully. Aggressive on the defensive front. They're just gonna
PTH
sit
versus
there.
SR,
Legend
not
get
quite
multiple,
that, not
gonna
quite
happen,
that.
At least he gets one because he's a
But Envy succeeded like in a lot of ways, right? Envy became a much higher tier roster.
The pinch is starting to work its way up, but you lose Joe Deceive, so it's all on Insight, a little more decisive there at a Surge.
Yeah, I mean, Koi just kind of.
There's no precedent for this in Halo, where you got a player that came from a different game on a roster full of young and like relatively new talent.
Play his life. So 1v3 for Insight. You kind of saw, right? There was like this presence middle of the map. Insight was, well, he was buying a lot of time, but gaining a lot of information. So they were trying to push up towards B, but Legend was there.
I wonder, like, I do really wonder what their comms are like when they communicate with each other. Like, I remember back on Optic, Legend was often a very critical member of the team. He always had something to say about what was going wrong with the team, and his teammates were really good at taking the criticism and maybe, you know, effectively applying it. But on this roster, the vibes are very different. Feels very experimental for sure. Can Legend be in a position where he can give feedback and tell them what they're doing right and wrong as somebody who just came into COD? You know, it's like, I don't know. Everything about this is. They got around though.
Too far of a shoulder.
He's not talking at all. It doesn't seem like. Yeah.
Getting melted. Time also was working against him, so nice job there by Surge. But yeah, I think just Koi, they're making some play calls, trying to run at him a bit.
Yeah. That felt like, what was it? It was like...
Attach might have been offering a spot on this roster. Might have been a good...
Falcons,
Yeah, it would have been good to have Attach, I think. Like some sort of a vet
I was like,
on a roster like this.
Like, I was like, what are these guys
Or just in a
doing
coaching
wrong?
role, you know?
Heavy presence up mid for Surge. To
Yeah,
deal with it,
Surge
it'll be
flying
right
up mid right now.
He sees one, maybe now knows his two
Shot two
players.
there. Yep.
That's exactly what you want.
So that's a lot of info.
Yep.
Yeah,
No
great
go
job
for the
defending his
early
life.
B plant off that. I like
they're gonna
that.
plan it for
Coverage in
Dojo's
front here
side,
too.
But all the Surge are going to back down up here. So you have this 2-2 split. So you have to
I
be careful
mean,
for your Joe and Kleenex.
not great.
Really the other two, because if Joe and Kleenex die, Bomb not playing.
Still got some time to figure it out.
What is that wallbang?
Yeah, no, someone was getting ripped there with the wallbang, but it's Abe that's going to open things up.
On his right hand
Kinda
side.
like
Here.
you're talking about, the players on this side.
Not ready
It's
for
gonna
that
be
corner.
difficult. Joe almost gets two. Lunars is still weak.
At least
so
they
he's gonna
double hit
stay
it
out
out.
for a second. That's just buying more time for
2v2.
Koi. The play Bomb inside trying to reposition. Real's been tucked away.
Gwyn can
Real
shut this
is
down. Gwyn can
dancing,
do this.
waiting for the help. And now
Gwyn
this is
completely
not
cuts
time.
Real out of the exchange.
But really,
And wins his fight with Insight. He's not going to get the
just kinda
defuse.
put the round to him, right? He gets so much info. He's the guy that might get isolated. Kind of watching the flank early on.
Yeah,
Gets the info, stays alive.
I liked what Surge did, man. Just backed
won the
up,
fights.
played together as a team, tried to retake, just not able to execute.
Yeah.
I mean, Insight
A little bit weird for him to go on. Like, he kind of needed to commit to that 1v1 beside him instead of go on the detour and find the second guy. Like, there's no hope to win the round.
if they ended up seeing the bomb was on the other
So I
side.
felt like whoever wallbang was just like, stop.
Throw your tag before you slide out. I feel like more so that he needed to have maybe some more awareness of that corner. Like, should be checking that or predicting that coming out on that route. He just came out like not ready for anything.
Now the advantage to 3-1.
Rambo Ray had a baby at the wrong time. I saw that. Yeah. Well, I mean,
No
for
kind of the
Surge,
same
yeah, for
defensive
Surge.
Push this time around. A little more standard in the setup.
Yeah, it's really two players playing for information. That's going to be Real and Insight, one top side, one in the middle of the map, and then just have a couple of rotators and Joe and Kleenex on how they want to
Looking
play.
for a
But
plan
looks like they're gonna
opportunity
stay
at
B
B
for
is
now.
what it seems like.
Kleenex just trying to get an angle, maybe for the snipe mid, but no presence there. And on the offensive side, Surge starting to group up and work this towards A. They'll have numbers on this side. The two Koi defensive players have stayed honest over
Rambo's
towards
just
B.
got to watch the scrims. This
But now with
on the
info
other
that
hand,
wrap the wrap is happening. It all depends on the execution here from Surge. They have a timing, a little bit of a window here where they can go ahead and push this.
Ooh, I
If
kind of
it's the
like that
first
out of
block,
Real,
though,
like waiting for him to
is
burn his
here.
ammo and then dive it
One
out,
more
but still
player,
doesn't
and
succeed.
Kleenex almost here. Now some massive gunfights. Beautiful from Lunars.
This is
There
a
with
win.
the
This is a
headshot.
round
Stays
win
down,
right
though,
here.
and stays up. Abe gonna attack in his second. Joe is last
Let's go,
alive. Can he make the play?
Surge.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, he's able to find one, but honestly, just you dodged the snipe. That was the key. You saw the glint. Like,
Right over his head.
Yeah, Kleenex is looking for it. They don't even know he has it out in this round. So if you end up getting caught there, if you're
Sure,
losers,
Dwayne.
yeah, maybe that's the retake there for Toronto, but that's the key. And just, yeah, great shots on the both of them. Clean headies out of Lunars, but it starts with that first blood.
Yeah, for a second, I thought they were just taking too long to push that. Like,
Feel bad for Legend because he's teaming with Abe and Lunars in his first appearance. Yeah.
before
Shots
the
he had better
rotators get there,
teammates.
But the timing, I think they wait another second or two. It probably goes south, but collapsed at the right time. He has some beautiful shots.
It looks
there.
miserable. He doesn't.
Out of
Yeah,
Lunars.
seem to be. I mean, understandably, how could the vibes be
We
amazing
saw
right
him
now?
get clipped by Inside a couple rounds ago.
You just
That
gotta
time
stay
he's the one
composed and
dealing
stay
the
focused.
headshots.
That's it.
Right up the mid cut goes Real. So he's found an opening now. Picking it up should be Gwyn.
We saw this in that game 5, right, where he would just
A
sort
lot of
take
presence
this and
at
then,
B,
depending on which
expectation
bomb
here.
site they went to, he would sort of cut them off.
Or sorry, A. Sorry, A. A lot
It
of
looks
presence
like
at A.
everybody's just going with him. I mean, I don't even know if Surge is going to be ready for this. Look at this setup from Surge. If they go A, this might just be a train
Wait.
wreck.
They got two here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a massive hole in the setup, and I feel like they didn't realize that there was a massive hole in the setup.
Yeah, like, can they go mid? They can.
They sure can.
Number 8, gun
I
one,
guess
though.
that was
Gwyn. From Dojo. Abe's.
These guys got to back it up and deal
Legend's
with
got to
it.
pick up off
Well,
this. He didn't get
it's
any
not
damage to
necessarily all right anymore.
Legend has to 1v3. Can he get one? He'll get one.
A little crazy gunfight there. Is Legend able to take it?
They
He's
planted
trying
at
to
B,
pull
though.
off the 1v3 now, but also by the time he engages over by B, you're probably going to have 20 or so seconds left on this. This
Just
would
nice to
be
see the guy
pretty
move
absurd
around
to
a
be
little bit,
someone
right?
to clutch it, but I think he gets the message. He just has to go.
Gotta check everything. Just so difficult with this bomb site.
Yeah, you can't even like check everything. You just got to kind of pick your spots with the time left. He just has to go.
Nade might help.
Yep.
Still
Able to
15
hit.
seconds.
Saw him go vertical. There we go.
Okay.
Nothing he can do though. Just a check from Joe to
He's going to die
Seize.
from his right.
Not enough time. Yeah, that's just. Yeah, the second you were like, well, bomb's planet B. It's like, well, that's
Nice try.
That's pretty much
Nice
done.
I don't even know when they rotated it. That was quick. I don't know who made that call. I thought they were just
Honestly,
gonna
I was so
triple-
I'm surprised when he opened fire that other guy didn't rotate earlier to the exchange.
Well, let's just leave. Someone just left. Just planted at B.
But that's just. I understand like getting across mid.
Should have joined Optic Challenges from the start. I don't know if Optic were like 100% set on making an Optic Challengers team from the start, though, right? Like when Legend was busy signing contracts and figuring out his future, I don't think the Optic Challengers thing was a conversation at the time, you know? Like I feel like they sort of figured that out organically as the season began, is my assumption. Or else maybe Legend would have considered that. But, you know, he had to, like, get contracts and things in order probably in the summer of last year or beforehand.
For Kleenex.
I think the Challenger thing was last minute. Yeah, I think it was just Optic, you know, not wanting to fully release their players and find a new opportunity for content with what they've got here.
Oh, dude, I was like, I thought he had.
Yeah, Renegade was looking for franchise opportunities and he never found one. Optic decided to keep him around in Challengers.
I don't think he wanted to overpeak, so we played a little bit deeper.
Okay.
It was just like maybe trying to see the hop up, but they all just sort of go under. Play inside, so nice round. So yeah, just mid control has been the key for both of these squads.
They're getting something on them, though. You know, it's not like completely like a landslide this game like the previous one.
We've seen that from Insight's POV a couple of times on defense. He's just throwing his shoulders, putting some shots in.
Just gets laced.
Yeah, ripped.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got talent. Yeah, he's got
starting
talent.
to make some plays to make this a bit
He
more
needed a visa,
competitive here
so
in
Surge
the
probably
map,
on the
too.
option.
I mean,
Yeah, he's got to
Surge is
stay
really
in the
gonna have to
U.S.,
catch
right?
him. I mean, the respawn, what? The
Download
one-point
walls
loss
is
was
crazy,
the Den
man.
hard point to Miami, but we're not going to be seeing that.
All right.
Going to be a war here towards
Pretty evenly balanced coverage between A and B here from Gwyn and the boys. Opens things up with his snipe. Legend solo here protecting A, coming back to support him to watch the mid lane. I like what I see here from Vancouver.
What does Real find on the other side of the map?
Uh-oh, Legend. Not ready at all.
That is his role. Lurk, and pissed you off.
Yeah, it just finds the timing again. Just so unlucky for Legend. Again, just one of those things where he's got to probably play just tighter, just play numbers.
Got to be thinking twice about planning here.
It's okay if they plant that A bomb in a 4-on-3, right? You have numbers advantage. But yeah, you allow this rotation now to happen.
Well, at least you make sure Real doesn't get more, right?
True.
He one more bullet there. He takes a second with him, and that probably calls round. Well, you being a 2v2, but still, just making sure that lurk player doesn't find anything.
Should be able to outgun this guy. Yeah, they double challenge together. That was nice. Well-timed slide. A with the dive out. Easy defuse.
From Surge, and that'll be back-to-back rounds, all square at 4-4.
Three in a row? It's three first bloods in a row, I think, and that's really been the key.
Competitive game against Toronto, S&D.
Kind
Kind of like Slayer and Halo. S&D is, I think, that one opportunity for sort of lesser teams. I like that the vibes seem to be picking up a little bit on Vancouver. And their cams, right?
Yeah, the difference for sure.
But yeah, I feel like there's more opportunity for lower ranked teams to pop off in S&D.
Well, first time.
Get some momentum on their side. The most fluky, yeah. There's definitely some randomness to it. You know, COD timing is a factor, right? We saw that with Legend a second ago.
They want to go up mid again.
That's a crazy looking angle.
Inside with multiple players. Yeah,
They've getting in his face, gunning him down. Good aggressive plays out of Vancouver here.
Gonna try and get position and maybe trade it out or take a fight.
Legend with the bomb this time.
Because they hit their top and he's peeking bottom. Bomb for Surge has been on the other side, but yeah, it's been just about mid-map pressure.
He's gonna get good timing on this.
Lunar's got one here.
Oh my God!
But doesn't have the sub.
Real turns on him.
Good, but Real put him down to a 3v3.
Oh my God! Legend, please!
The first ball just missed.
And he drops the bomb in the back of the map.
It's a psycho chow from Real, thinking he's still a little weak.
That 100% should have been Legend's win, right? He's got the info.
Joe Deceives loses Gwyn entirely. Gwyn wins a close-range fight he shouldn't win.
Moments like that are hard to watch, you know, like for.
This is so difficult.
Just knowing how the league's gonna react to it.
Around. Yeah, you gotta get the bomb.
That's the issue. Is Legend died so far in the back of the map, they have to come back and get the bomb here. He knows the bomb's here as well, so they're baiting it.
Time dwindling.
That's it.
Looking to clear, getting dropped.
Yeah.
That is.
So Legend loses a 1v1 with the bomb in the back, and Vancouver taking too long to get back. They're baiting it, obviously, too. So
this Toronto team is happy
lost them the round. Yeah, losing that 1v1 lost them the round. Yeah.
I think that's an ace.
And it's a 1v1 that he had the advantage on because Real just got out of a gunfight with his teammates. So.
All four and
we got an ace.
Couple individuals.
Real with the ace.
Timing, and then just Legends by. He just thinks he has a freebie.
Bro, they both died so quick.
He was by himself, but he had intel.
He just melted both. I mean, that second gunfight on Legend, like literally probably threw his monitor through a wall. Just got evaporated.
It was like that little hop.
Yes, no, that looked disgusting. He's like, I got joke, boys.
Yeah.
And what was it? Lunar's probably needed one more bullet, like in his fight too. Ace for Real. Good
Yeah,
shout
Lunar's
from you, 'cause
got guns as well. There we go. Gwyn once again opens things up.
Talk that into happening.
Doing work for the team with the sniper here.
Sometimes that'll happen. Gwyn with the opening pick. That's his third first blood. Insight nearly just broke his body on the ground.
Yeah, almost fell off the map.
Pick something up for us, Legend. He's waiting.
Hit the mantle though.
Might see this.
It's close.
He definitely sees this. Oh, okay. They got a hit
You
marker.
have to jump in. You are getting aggressive though on the other side. That's gonna be
big win.
To find Joe. There's a quick
3v2.
trade. Lunar's trying to follow this up.
Lunar's dies from behind to inside.
Surge trying to push this to around 11. 2 versus 2 now. Koi boys were grouped up and pushing A. I can't stop it. That's the first time I've said it too. I've been trying not to, but it just sounds.
Why is the guy with the bomb by himself though? Not on
floats,
ledge. Yeah.
I just crashed because it literally sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like a pant.
Vancouver maybe on different pages in the previous round. They played very aggressively up through mid, and Legend was taking his time.
Right. So the big question is, does he find a gun? No. So retaking with the pistol.
Oh, that's beautiful timing. Fortunate as hell. And that's the S&D in a nutshell, right? Like that's why some of these teams can get away with it, unless. Oh.
Gets the pistol out, clutches up.
Holy shit!
Here we go. That timing was absurd.
Legend freaking me out, bro.
Still holding that, they win the round.
But yeah, like moments like that is just, that feels a little bit RNG, right? Like you look away at the wrong time, you die for free, and then a round can go your way.
True.
But Surge
That was close.
Real goes from an ace to just insta clotheslined,
which we've seen a couple times.
Nothing slows down your roll more than a snipe to the forehead.
Timing thing happens to me all the time.
Did
Yeah.
he get the defuse? He got the last kill, right?
Yeah. Gwyn stayed up.
We got a round 11, baby.
Should be in play here.
Down to the wire. Gwyn did not lose his sniper. He still does have it. He can open first blood.
11 and 5.
This might be the first map
bloods,
that Vancouver win in the CDL.
What the tail end of that one.
Splitting the 2-2 here. A lot of space. Secured already in Gwyn. This time he's burned. That's not good.
Yeah, you just have to know that.
Legend.
You were 25 seconds in the round.
I mean, Gwyn's why am a sniper?
He's going to die to a cooked nade. Played it forward. Doesn't matter.
That looked insane.
That might be wrong.
Hold up now. Abe trying to bring it
3v2.
back. Real, though, on the other side of it with a bit of freedom. I think teammates just trying to get to him and wrap through because he got so much information. Like, the entire backside spawn is clear. Like, come to me, boys. A is wide open.
And this is what we've seen him do, man. Like, just takes mid control and they just sort of rotate to me.
They're right beside each other,
Did it
bro.
last week, doing it here again.
7,
Such a
please.
strong Surge player.
Look.
Plant in 3 versus 2.
Oh, he's up top. That's why he's up on the
Can
top.
Abe and Lunar's clutch for the squad. I mean, Abe's got to go.
Well, they know there's one back here.
That might be. That's probably around. Kleenex is
Guns
weak.
him and
Kleenex.
then-
Oh!
Yep.
I mean, it didn't matter. Almost hit him with a ninja.
It's a dirty one.
Yep, it is a dirty one. Good luck with that. Surge, they test him. They push him to around 11. Yeah, there were a couple rounds.
My guy Legend looks
Koi was just
looks like he's about to turn to the dark side, bro. He looks.
some crazy stuff, but they reeled it back in. I mean, there were some
I don't
insane
know.
plays from. I just think about like the.
This is how villains are born, right?
Gwyn has a couple. Like,
Very
3
disappointed.
first bloods, then a clutch, then turns his brain off in around 11.
Yeah, good effort out of Surge, though. Good effort. They got close.
Yes, no.
Legend getting shut down the last 3 rounds of that, though. He was not really a relevant part of it. And take a look at the damage difference as well, right? At 726 and a 5 and 9. Brain just calculating, slowly figuring it out. Here's hoping.
It's like, no, they can't do it. It's, honestly, it's the equivalent to their defense where they just left mid wide open. We're like, oh, they're not going to hit it. Like, yeah, no, it's just that's a very, very winnable search for Surge. If there weren't like 2 rounds where it felt like something was just. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Shotzi was getting absolutely styled on when he joined the league, right, David?
Ready for a gunfight at all? Like, not at all.
So you gotta compare Legend to Shotzi in the time that he entered the league, if you're gonna make a fair comparison. But then, even then, Shotzi had a better team.
Still, the search and destroys have been a little sketchy so far, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I go 0-18.
You're relying on a big Real ace, some clutches.
Always had a background in COD, though, so the comparison isn't fair. We don't know what Legend's background in COD has been, right? Like, the amount that we knew about Shotzi's background in COD coming into his transition, I think was just about the same as with Legend. In his he had a little interview in the announcement of the Vancouver Surge roster where Legend said that he'd always played a little bit of COD, you know? I don't think he's completely new to COD games.
They were the favorite. They'll look to get it done.
Shotzi spent a whole year playing BO4 S&D, to be frank. How does that work exactly, though? Because he was in Halo in 2018. When did Black Ops 4 come out? 2019? And then Shotzi did he not compete during Black Ops 4, right? Yeah, what was Shotzi's role during that first year during Black Ops 4? He played S&G Wagers with Illy, okay. I mean, that's a good way to get experience. And now being in Tier 1. Oh, for sure, Illy. Yeah. I just think when you look at, Renegade and the type of route that he's having to go through to get into COD versus Legend, it's, that makes so much more sense to me, being in Renegade's shoes. Less pressure on you. All the reason to improve, you get a wide range of talent that he can, build confidence off of, and the support of veterans, encouraging and pointing him in the right direction. Just seems like the best way to just build, Second, they let Shotzi do what he wanted. Modern Warfare 19, he was the best player in the game. There you go. It was a competitive game, yeah. But it was the one game that they needed to win because everything else I'm expecting to be insanely lopsided. If that hard point was any indication. Renegade has an audience through Optic. He's got this, just a lot of, so many aspects of it are just better for him. Yeah. But I understand why he took the offer, and I think that the world looked different to Legend back in, summer of this year when Optic weren't even considering challengers. What's this all about?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh
my God.
Weak, close.
Bro, imagine somebody just taking a bite out of the side of your cake on your birthday.
Cap weak. Falcon. I'll jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak. I can kill him. I'll play, bro. One's out now. Mid cut. Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
This Insight Kleenex duo is still a duo today. How long they been together? Because they're still repping Toronto.
Yeah, he's absolute. Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me out.
It was funny.
Tell me out.
Since Cold War? Black, I got 3 different answers right there. I got 3 different answers. Since Cold War, 6 years? They look like brothers, yeah? Holy shit.
That's a dog.
Monster Energy, the official
75
energy
years.
drink of the
6 to 7 years? 6-7 years, something like that?
official controller of the CDL.
Should be grinding
the
8s.
season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty.
That's what I was saying earlier. Is I'm surprised that I don't see Legend in any 8s lobbies. At linking up with some of his Halo buddies and getting some good vibes going and playing against Renegade. Why is Legend not 1v1ing Renegade? Why is he not in the same sort of lobbies that these guys are a part of? I don't know. Obviously, he's got to build chem with his own teammates and be part of that world, but you'd think he'd have a network available to him to get some good practice.
Yeah, you heard Sam LaRue.
I'm aware of that, man. Yeah, but for a good amount of time, they've been a duo.
He's been in that spot before.
He plays sometimes in Pro 8s, Legend.
That's true.
And yeah, I have to also keep in mind, I'm not watching everything at all times, so I'm sure I've missed some.
Bring him back. He could probably still help a whole hell of a lot of teams. That guy pulled a Calvin Johnson retirement.
If you were to throw Renegade on Surge, though, I don't think he'd look comfortable. For the record, I think this environment that Legend's playing in is tough.
I'm not even sure what he said.
Even Exton plays 8s, yeah.
Can we off the game? I have no idea.
He used to follow Exton.
He was frying. He's always a good vibe. He's been a fantastic.
Yeah, he might be. I just haven't seen him in the streams that I've watched.
Close this out 3-0 fashion and dominate. A little sketchy there in the search and destroy, but
cool.
Respawn.
mean, we're expecting maybe another 8-0.
We're going back to Den. Overload.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, this could be dominant as hell for Toronto. This could be a shutout. Belt to ass. Prepare yourselves. Hoping for something pretty from Legend, considering I feel like this is a very Halo-esque game type. But expectations kind of low.
About a team that was so consistent last year, but you hit the rebuild button.
Where Koi have looked a little sus.
Playing eights made him win chips, really.
Against Miami, their Den search here was a little questionable. Maybe their Den overload. I like that. Maybe it's just like a Den thing. I'm trying to
Damn. Gwyn.
potential opening for Surge. Even
If anybody's looked like a highlight on this roster, it is Gwyn, though.
Looking for anything. We're at week 2 and we're looking for that. Yeah. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all.
No, probably not. But I mean, most of it's gonna be very competitive. But this particular match in Respawn's not really expected. But maybe Abe and the boys are gonna turn up.
Oh, he tries to chase it and gets beamed. Legend with the pickup, crossed out by Real, and an opening through the left lane to cap the point. They got #1 with progression there already. That's one.
This might be a quick 4-0 first half. We'll
this
see,
could be ugly.
You're spawning them out.
Still holding that side of the map at B.
And it's going to be a topside EMP spawn.
Legend got a lot of progression out forward here. He's going to be in a 1v1. They're ready for him. Legend, big play. Big opening right there in the 1v1.
Tracking back will be Koi now to deal with this.
Oh, no.
Real, a one-man army there for a moment. Then
they forced Koi to leave their coverage on the left side of the map and come back and play defense. So they did something with that.
Wrap it bottom side if possible. But let's say they're just worried they don't want to get caught because it's going to reset here soon. And if it resets, goes back
they
to
let
the
it
spot.
reset. Yeah,
like
that's
sort
smart.
Of the key that we talked about last week. You just when you're attacking,
reset goes back to where they are, though.
Koi side, you don't want to spend too much time over here. Just wasted time.
Yeah, no, the more gunfights that are happening topside.
Damn, Legend's just getting put on the black screen.
But this is where if they get a score and then it goes back bottom.
Planting at A historically doesn't work, right? Very hard to plant here. We'll see if it happens.
We don't see a ton of scores from this side towards
Gwyn, yep.
A, but
We're seeing why.
Close, grabbing it, winning the fight, winning another. Reality to get 2.
So difficult to force it.
Yeah, and that's why. It's just hard. It's just hard to get that cross. You have a closer spawn. Going to B. Once you get HUD control, you're cutting off elbow. Can be it's much easier.
At first, I thought Lunars was taking that bottom just due to Legend's position. I'm like, I'm still not taking it bottom. I don't care what he's cleared. Let him
not even doing damage.
Take it top.
Yeah, but Troy right now dominating this series, dominating the map so far. Let's go to a listening with Toronto.
I'll put you B2.
One shot could be broken.
He's dropping left.
One
B2 win.
You weak?
He's not. Win. Go to with just falling.
2 on the left. 2 on the left.
2 left. 1 B2.
2 on the left.
Fine, Jerry.
They're going for 10 weak.
They're running for 10.
Ooh, that stun.
You guys get it?
Couldn't track him because of it.
Two more.
I'm already They could be
I had a bit.
It's that you guys good. Keep going.
Let's see Legend make a play here. Oh, he missed it completely.
Low red this week, bro. One's low red. He won't mid. He's going to pick up Legend.
Yeah, you're good. Keep getting left.
I'm sitting on left.
Onto me, really weak.
That's one really deep, Trevor.
Don't push left side. Maybe lobby as well.
Watching Legend's arrow, and it's just so tragic, bro. My city's dumping on him? Sure.
One more plant going deep. Oh my god, one more deep plant.
No, both fine.
Joe!
Alright, we're spawning.
Joe's feeling it, bro.
I'm rapping, okay? No, hurry. I'm Dojo.
One lobby, watching big guard, lobby.
What's on you, Jerry?
Onto me, 2 of them.
I'm mid.
One's going in white heady, and one's up front office.
I'm mid. Be careful. Right to mid. P1.
Yeah, 2 hear me.
Well, I said if Surge probably shouldn't wrap it bottom, and then right as we go to listen, they did wrap it bottom. They got smoked, and it was an instant counter score. That is the scary part of the push.
Pay the price.
Yeah, the scary part of doing it, and then it spawns bottom on the third. Yeah. On the third one, so you're gonna have another chance here with 1:15. We'll see if they're able to get to that number 4. Lunars just trying to
shut down by a nade from Clean Ace. Gonna bully their way through. They kill number 6. Legend gets decked. No trade. That's a plan for a 3-0.
Dancing on him. 3 in a row for him. Well, 5 in a row for him. 3 there through on the feed, though, and you're up 3-0. Looking like it could be another blowout. We'll see if the side swap changes things, but so far...
Legend got to win a fight, bro. He has not won a fight in like 2 minutes.
He's good to go.
4-11.
Just staying alive. Staying alive.
Him and Joe have lived in this hut.
Oh my god, they're just causing maximum
They
chaos.
just controlled the map. You have to deal with these 2 SMGs. They haven't been able to do so.
Yeah, we got a 4-0 inbound.
Still not able to do so.
They can't even kill Joe.
The final capture coming in.
Oh, bro!
Well, the exclamation point. He's got
no!
He needs
okay.
that gunfight
Legend with the last second save. He might be able to shut it down.
So maybe we won't see 4.
He got 3.
I thought for sure, just watching his POV, that was about to be a score. But Surge will stand tall, at least at the tail end of this. We'll see if they can use this wrap to the top side plus the 30-second extension and maybe lead to a score.
It'd be nice to see one plant. Yeah.
Defensively, it'll be Real.
They get an extra 30 seconds for this.
Nice gunfight win. Beautiful shot. Just straight headies onto Abe. He will get traded out, but his teammates will pick up the slack. That will lead to halftime. All Koi so far.
Comparable to Mental's brief stint in the CDL.
And try to see just top guys they're laughing.
Did Mental have eyes on him like Legend does? I don't think he did, right? Mental?
Really
Maybe he did. I don't know. I'm sure he had his own Gears community kind of.
I mean, you're thinking, maybe that bottom side push is going to spawn bottom. You're hoping you can chain it, but it's just, you run the risk of allowing the same thing to happen.
To you? Yeah.
To you, yeah. From like a more favorite side for that. It's just.
Explain this game type to Halo noobs. There's 2 plant locations, A and B. Okay, so we get, it's like neutral bomb, kind of. But like CTF and neutral bomb mixed together. Sort of. You've got the EMP that spawns in the center of the map. You've got 2 capture points on both sides, and both teams can cap on each other. You got to just plant it in either A or B to get points. First team to 8 wins, or the team with the score advantage when the time runs out wins. And halfway through the game, we flip sides like we just did, so you get to an even opportunity to play from both sides of the map.
Should've looked left.
Basketball bomb. You have to run into the point to score. Like flag, like CTF.
His double kind of silences any kind of playmaking ability for Surge. Keeps the EMP stalled out. Yeah, I mean, Koi, I imagine they're going to try to put the pressure on offensively, but
they have a chance here.
What do you mean both plant sites neutral?
You have 2 players bottom.
The plant sites are on this. You see them. A and
A,
B, A, B.
And Real. So
the bomb spawns neutral in the center of the map. Both plant sites, like you can plant in either. It doesn't matter.
So now you're in the middle of the map, but
doesn't matter which one you planted. Some are easier than others.
Wait for your teammates off spawn
to win that gunfight, to like get into the spawn, to get loose, to get lost.
It's always on that sort of like first blocker.
Good timing at Abe right there, working off his teammate, coming up with 3. The 3-piece. And the lane open for Gwyn. Only to get shut down by Joe. Holy shit. Legend finds a kill. But there's no way he breaks the ranks.
And they were just a little slow on the bottom side. I think
Joe creating
a
highlight reel in real time.
Found the triple. And nobody else really, they weren't all going. Nice nade though from Abe, keeps this alive.
Reset on the bomb.
Did he actually reset? Oh, reset. Okay, never mind. I saw the skull.
No, reset. Otherwise, yeah, maybe an opportunity.
Who do I think will be Surge's first win?
I mean, Joe seems like anything I can do better.
Some team in like Ravens, maybe Carolina Royal Ravens, or any of the C-ranked teams they had in that tier list.
There's still 3 minutes to go, but that's just one. It just needs to be a score.
Yeah, but momentum's
Falcons, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Falcons or Ravens or something. I don't know.
Starting to find some kills now, 5 in a row as a squad. Inside's got to play his life. Here comes the push from Surge.
Look at the pressure here.
It's a 4 versus
Numbers advantage here.
Near the B side.
They got number 5 Legend coming in with a pinch here on the spawners as well. They should be able to guarantee this. Gwyn dies. Freaking inches from the point. Joe Deceives is 25 and 14. Nobody can kill him.
Locking it down on defense. You can get through everybody, but you can't get through Joe. Now trying to do it on offense. EMP in hand, teammates looking.
And then they counter on him, please, Legend.
Here goes Joe. He will get silenced.
Luna's here. He'll pick it up.
But the trade's enough for Surge. But I mean, for Koi,
2 minutes for 3 captures. I like the decision to wrap it. Let's go for B again.
The rock on that part of the map. Better position you're going to be in.
Good shutdown from Abe.
Just wasting about a minute there. Have a couple opportunities, but pretty much have to be flawless here for Surge.
He sees it as good intel.
Well, guess who?
And Toronto will adapt to it.
Is Mr. Joe Deceives again able to find Legend, and now you can just see they have to try to rotate this. Abe is here though, and while he's trying
that was a sick attempt. They planted an A.
So,
off the distraction from Abe, good wrap right there.
They're just sort of finessing and hopping around.
Yeah.
There's 3 arrows on the map just trying to deal with him. It took so long that you do get through. So, all right, score on the board for Surge.
Minute 30 to get 2. It's not over completely.
Problem for them is EMP is spawning top side, so this is what Koi want. How much time can they stall out? They don't even really do anything. Just
Gwyn, big pick.
Keep this messy.
They have some progression from number 7, but he's coming back now as they don't win their fights here.
Yeah, you can see they're just.
They got to find a way to grab the EMP and wrap it back.
Oh no! Well, Joe just
Oh, Joe is just shitting on everybody.
He just keeps going.
Is he invisible?
Maybe. Oh, we don't get the last one, so maybe a chance to defend this if you're Surge.
Oh, they got to defend that. Score through and nearly seal things. Team kill comes in. Pistol.
Bloody yawning, bro.
EMP still there at the edge to get scooped, but I mean, they got a 3-on-1 for a moment. Just got to go.
That's it.
They're able to trade it, and they're able to push it through. A 4-1 lead for
Nice game.
Some fight and Surge.
There's no saving it now.
Half, but unfortunately, Joe Deceives
exists, yeah.
So do his teammates. Just insights on 6 in a row. Clinic's able to find the triple.
Yeah, but like, I mean, those triples on defense, those 2 stops, like,
they were
he was literally the last guy alive. You still probably win this map, but it's a lot closer.
Aren't even covering all the angles they're supposed to? Yeah.
Honestly, the fact they even had the chances, when you look at this scoreboard, I mean,
Joe getting away with murder.
Back.
Considering the slang?
Yeah, the slang.
Well, to be fair, it's really one-sided from the first half. I mean, not that they outslayed them in the second, but it was
Ledger with an 18 and 27 finish to this game.
Abe turned up. He had some great plays, had some big multi-kills, had a nice bit of finesse to help.
Does the OT 30 seconds activate even if there's no chance of winning, right? Like, I wonder if that would have happened. If it's like a 4-3-1, and even if they plant, they can't win, does the OT 30 seconds still get given to that team? Because it shouldn't, you would think. I think probably only in the instance that it's a tie. Legend died 10 times in a row after I said he was reeling it back in. Yeah, the first, somewhere in the first half of the first round, right? Like, he was like 4 and 6, and then it was 4 and 11, like all out of nowhere.
Really good individual moments, found some insane
or very quickly.
I don't even know how he found, regardless of mode. But they take a 3-0, an expected result.
You got to be down 1. That makes sense, Dwayne. Yeah.
We'll take a look at the stats. I mean, I think we feel the
32 and 18 for Joe. Everyone positive on the side of Toronto here. Kleenex coming out with a 28 and 17. That's a solid looking stat line as well. Legend does not have the lowest damage in the lobby, so there's that. If you want to look to a positive here, coming out 18 and 27. Abe going positive, only one in the team.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you got to clean some things up. That's going to be the one thing we'll focus on with Koi until they face some of the better competition, but their respawn looks fantastic.
Disparity in engagements is large compared to his team. Wait, elaborate on that. It looked like he was more involved in that game.
Not really tested yet. I mean, some of the schedules have been insane for like
Legend coming second on his team.
Haven't had the most difficult one yet, but that'll do it for us. 3-0 victory there for Koi. Impressive stuff. Pretty quick day. I feel like we were speed racing through this one.
Yeah, quick day today.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and a speed run.
Did we expect anything different, right? I feel like the most unexpected aspect of the series was we got a round 11 S&D.
So let's pick it up there.
Because we had a close S&D.
Of the 3.
Yeah.
Why was it close?
Yeah, I mean, there were some nice looks that you saw on the side of Surge.
They got a little creative, I feel like, in that map number 2.
Yeah, some of their offensive rounds, like Lunar's up top, looking through the hole, nice little spot I learned there, and then send an Abe to take space. Like, had some
Mamba versus Breach, reverse swept, 0-11 in map 3, 0.84 KD, rage quit map 4, first species of Mamba with no venom. Oh, that's crazy. First species of Mamba snake with no venom.
Those are things that we highlighted where it's like, if you're Surge, you got to do everything you can to make the game easier for yourselves, and they did not do that.
Ali, let's take it to game number 3 as we take a look at some of these highlights. Maven hyping up this man for good reason. It's
not the bagel. I don't think he ended 0-11 though. I think he got a kill at some point.
Causing pain in the side. He scores. He plays defense. The man does it all.
He's one of the best SMGs for a reason. Has been for the past 2 years. I mean, the fact that he can solo army defend this is a testament only to his skill, but also a lot of work that Vancouver Surge needs to do. And you pair this now with the addition of Real. It's just like this team.
It's like going for plays like that are actually, that's like the optimal way to make that play, you know? But it just seems so disrespectful to pull the knife out and just whack him like that. Like,
so some movement to be had.
We're looking at the numbers here, and Gwyn
how you doing, BJ?
15 and 20.
Surge got 3-0. It's tough, yeah. It's thrown directly into the fire. They're going up against good teams.
The way Toronto Koi did against Vancouver tonight.
Well, there's a couple things that
not the problem, but definitely a problem, which is to be expected. The whole team is you know. I mean, I think with maybe the exception of Gwyn, like I feel like I've seen a lot out of Gwyn individually, but he didn't exactly show up in this game, so I don't know.
good team in the Toronto Koi.
Overall, the team is just not
I was just gonna say that they are not player counting. We saw
looking
it
like
in
they're
the
going to
search
last long at
history
this
too.
rate.
Yeah, you have to be keeping track of names. So yeah, they're behind. Obviously, Koi star-studded, and we got to see a little bit of what we talked about with the 3 SMGs in the map 1. They were unbelievable.
It looked very clean if you're a Koi fan. For the respawns, our play of the game belongs to Joe Deceives, and it's a little compilation. Thank you to Matt Rife and Joe Day, our highlight
Series of
They
plays.
Put together a little montage of multi-kills, shall we, Ali?
I wonder if Formal's got some good
I
feedback.
mean, if you're going to give him these free kills, he's obviously going to take it. He's going to enjoy a little bit of the movement with it as well. And it's just one of those situations where it's like you're challenging one by one. Nobody's really playing for that trade, and you're seeing it in these timings that they're just not working in the favor of
Oh
Surge.
my God.
It's tough. They're in
If
your
he got
spot,
that
right?
fourth, it
And
would have been
we're
nuts.
talking about world-class player in Joe Deceives. He gets up in your kills like that, it's going to be tough. And we went
How
over
is he
this a couple
triple
of times
kill
now, and
saving
this
that?
just can't be the case. We have to have either play a little
Bro,
bit.
I don't even think I fully recognized that happening in the moment. That was maybe the craziest triple right there.
From Toronto Koi, but
That should have been guaranteed for Surge. That shit should have been guaranteed.
Purple. Joe Deceives locked up by Adam Adamau for good
That was
reason.
nuts.
Joe, you put on your skills on display in front of all the fans tonight. What made you giggle the most? Because I was watching your player cam, and you're not even calling out. You're just smiling and bouncing, bro.
That three-piece was
We're
gross.
just having fun with it. We know we're like a very good team, and they're kind of Vancouver are kind of going through their struggles right now. Obviously, Legend just moved over, so they're kind of learning the game together. So I think we're just having fun with it. We're just playing our game. Just enjoying it.
So far through 2 matches, you guys have been unstoppable in Overload.
1.64 series KD, holy
is
shit.
the total score count in both of those Overloads you've played. What has given you guys an edge there?
I think we just have a very good flow and understanding of things, of when to do what situations to do, certain routes, certain things, when to flood, when to pinch, all that. I just think we have a very good understanding, like you said. So.
Joe, congratulations on the win. I want to ask you, you were already a talent when you first came to the league last year. You were fighting for Sundays and rings, and now I want to know where this game kind of sits for you. Where is your confidence in this movement and how it feels for you as a player? And what can we expect from Joey D?
Yeah, I think my confidence is at an all-time high, especially with the addition of Real. I feel like we've kind of got what we're missing.
Games are done,
very
Vapors,
good
yeah.
at S&D making plays. I think that was something we've lacked in our past couple teams. And I think he fills that
I don't know
gap
about
for me
that,
when I
BJ,
don't do
but
it
yeah,
sometimes.
maybe.
So, yeah, I think he helps my confidence.
On the bright side, he'll come back to Halo. That's fine.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
Joe, what do I need to do to get to see you?
It would be a big benefit to Halo if he did come back, though.
Can we maybe make that happen for a special round of Surge soon?
You might have to talk to my ARs about that one. I don't know if they want me on the sniper. I don't know. It's not a good look.
I think it could be fun. I'm just
I think
saying,
TJ
let's
would
keep
be a
it
good
around.
addition to the Vancouver roster.
Give this guy a call.
Congrats
If
on
he
the win
wants to
tonight.
join
We'll
it,
let
I
you
don't know.
Celebrate with the squad.
Appreciate that. Have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, man. That is Toronto Koi's Joe Deceives. He walks away with the second dub, and it's all smiles.
Raymond, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome, brother.
That's
Appreciate
our
it.
Monster Energy match of the day, but let's rewind.
Watch this,
it to
please.
the
It's
very
evil
start.
scump
It was
of the
a
Scump
battle
watch
of
party.
The birds and feathers were flying.
Ladies and
I thought
gentlemen,
Carolina would-
welcome to the watch party. Weekend 2, day 1.
Who is this guy?
I'm joined by the usual suspect, Zinni. Hello, good to see you. What's up, Scump? What's up, Scump? Hungover Scump in the building. What's going on?
Broke character immediately.
Ready for another day of CDL? We got some bangers today.
Yeah, boys, welcome to the Barstool boys. We got Sass in the house.
Yeah.
Sass, come take a seat.
Yeah, we'll come in now.
We got the real Abner actually coming through, but yeah, we got a couple of the Barstool
Yo,
boys, the
you fucking
Telluride
thank
Bush
you, brother.
boys.
Nice, nice. He should have really sold it, though. He didn't sell it. Yeah, Unk Scump. He didn't sell it. He just cracked immediately.
Sense, right? Like if you look at the two.
All right, hold on. Actually, let me see if oh, Formal got off ASAP. That's I was hoping to see like a
Predators
breakdown.
of the sky. They were predators across all 3 games. There was nothing nice to say about the Royal Ravens. Sorry, Slasher. The crew fell short today.
Yeah,
They definitely
a
did.
tough showing. I think this was important for the Riyadh Falcons to draw a line.
Move Gwyn back to sub and get a flex player. Drop Lunars for a vet. Yeah, I think, and it's not even a shot to like Lunars or Abe or whatever, specific player, as much as they just need a vet on the team. There's just too much like young, unproven talent, maybe on the roster. They need a vet, and a vet in the form of a coach would be nice too.
There, but that's okay because it's Snoopy and Purge and the SMGs that were just balling.
How much to break down they got ran?
Momentum to close out the series, and that's what you want.
I guess you could always talk about like what Vancouver's doing wrong, or what. Yeah, I mean, anyway. They did kind of just get individually out freaking styled on by Joe Deceives. It should have been 3-2 at one point there, like rewatching that. And maybe just we need more awareness on the run of like where to check.
It's the organizational no ice.
Legend has talent as a ring and MVP. Lunars doesn't. I mean, we don't know. Lunars must have talent, or else he wouldn't be on the team.
Of winning. We take a look at your stars who help carry their teams. Celium 65, Joe Deceives tops all.
Sounds like Scump after a long day. Yeah. CDL is on both Twitch and YouTube. You can watch in either location.
I'm gonna go with just the 74 kills in this.
Need a Ryan new.
Yeah. Guy was popping off. I know a lot of people that have Joe Deceives are very excited about their fantasy teams right now.
Toronto Koi, they are climbing the leaderboard. Let's see where they stand after our first day here in week number 2. 12 matches have been played, and you can see Koi are now joining a group at 2-0. Boston right there in the running thanks to Snoopy's efforts today. Allie, how long does Boston go undefeated? Do we have any undefeated teams at Major 1?
I think we have undefeated teams in Major 1 for sure. I think Optic Texas is probably looking at maybe an undefeated. I don't know LET's.
Realistically, do we see much like roster mania happening but in advance of the first major? I would assume that we would make it to the first major, and then after the first major, there's going to be a roster mania. Teams are going to change. Things will fluctuate, right? But I think up until that point, I'd be surprised to see a player getting bumped off. It's usually after, right? So keep an eye on the top challengers teams, and I think Bush Gaming right in the center of the spotlight right now. Well, it'd be cool to see how much Huntsman can improve and whatnot, but like that's where they look down to, from a talent perspective when we start to make changes after Major 1. So let's just see who figures it out between now and Major 1. That's the timeline. By the end of January, hopefully Surge get their act together and at least bump up their standing by a couple placements, I could see TJ definitely coming back, especially if he just continues on the trajectory that he's on. KJD, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. The broke teams won't usually make any rush changes. The broke teams. I don't know which teams have the budget and not.
What are you asking me right now, team?
Give me one for tomorrow.
But that's a funny point.
Oh, who's a lock?
These 3.
Well, Optic Texas is obviously a lock for
Optic Texas is her lock. That's it for the show, everybody. Thank you for watching. We'll catch
Little Optic Texas tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow we've got the Challengers Cup at 12 p.m. Eastern. I'm thinking I go live to cover that. I won't be able to watch all of tomorrow's matches. I have to get off at around 4 p.m. Eastern, which is like when this begins, right? So maybe we just lock into Challengers. And then I have my niece's birthday and like a family event, basically. So that's probably all you're going to see of me. But at least if we have some fun with Challengers, maybe we can, bring some value there. And then I'll see you guys next week. Surge is, in fact, a broke team. Yeah, I've heard that maybe they don't have like the budget to justify making too many changes too quickly. Gotta be strategic. Appreciate it, Butter. Thank you, man. Do I get drunk at kids' birthdays in Canada? No, I probably wouldn't get drunk at my niece's birthday. No. I mean, I'll drink. But drunk? Like, not like stupid. I'll drive a drink or two. Drinking around my family is awkward, Like, something about that. I can't get comfortable. My family is not, I don't know, they're not that vibe. They're too, like, buttoned up, Like, my parents especially, they're too clean. Anyway. Playing COD. I'm going to take a break, and I might, whether I come back with the stream or if we play off stream, I'm probably going to want to play some COD at some point in the next couple hours. So maybe stay tuned on Discord at the very least. If you guys aren't in my Discord and you want to play some FFA and 8, we might try to get that organized a little bit later this evening. But I'm going to go have dinner and step away from the stream. Turn it off for a little bit. And then, yeah, whether or not we come back, I'll still check in on Discord. Anyway, GG's, guys. Thank you for hanging out. That's going to do it for me. Got to find somebody to raid here. I was thinking maybe Havoc would be a good raid. Neem got off, so we don't have the Challengers Huntsman scrimming right now. Let's send you over to Scope. Face Scope, he hits insane snipe clips. Saw his plays on Twitter, or one of them recently, and shit was mind-blowing, so we'll give him some love. All right, guys, have a good night. See you tomorrow, Courtney. Thank you for hanging out. Good night. Same with YouTube. John, Mr. K. Bye, guys.
Watch party to watch the clip.